what's up? It's Pub Sports, Pubapalooza 5, and here we are, the first show that we're doing, Low Bag Show, Thursday, 1 p.m. This is, some things are just so fun and so great that you don't even have words for it, and this is it. I look forward to this. That's embarrassing. That's not good how much I look forward to it, but do you guys not look forward to this as much as I do?
Oh, man, I was saying to TJ and Spoons, I was like, look, I'm 46 years old. Yeah. This is my favorite thing in the whole world. This is my favorite 2 days, 3 days.
And if people say, that's pretty pathetic, you're like, okay. Yeah. What am I going to do? Maybe if I could pull off an act where I could lie about it for the rest of my life, I would, but I can't fake that. So just go with it.
Go with it. And we have a game popping off in 7 minutes. Right.
We're going to have some fun at 12:16. We're going to start having a lot of fun for a few minutes. And we'll talk about the rest of MLB. 12:15 MLB game, of course, is Pirates Mets. Skeens against Peralta. There's a few opening date lines that I think I'm liking that I have hit that I think I will recommend. This one is, unless you want to take a shot with no run in the first 3 under, first 5 under, full game under, go for it. But I'm not going to do that, although I would. But I'm not going to because, you really want to be careful. Opening day in any sport, especially baseball. But, nothing for me.
The Pirates, there was just 6 minutes ago a 6-cent move towards the New York, 9 cents towards the Mets. 9 cents towards the Mets. So the Pirates are plus 109, and it just feels a little trappy for Skeens at plus 109, honestly. The line, it's just... it's very appealing. Should the best pitcher in the world be a plus money spot here? The total is a 7. It's minus 116 to the over. This opened up at 6.5. It is now a 7. It's Peralta's, of course, first start with the New York Mets.
He's like the 8th best pitcher in the world or something, right? I mean,
he's
very good.
Very, very, very good. From a cash flow perspective here, we have 50% of the tickets on the Pirates, 63% of the cash on the Mets. 67% of tickets on the under, 54% cash on the under. And for our Loshak in the bag, live in studio, we have Jose Bouquet, we have TJ, we have Morgan Spooner. We have 5 minutes till first pitch. Jose, are you moving on this one?
I'm not. I would be leaning Mets, though, here for sure. I haven't not moved on anything. Wanted to hear what everyone else had to say. But I lean Mets. I don't know if you guys mentioned money splits here, so I'll quickly do that as well. Right now, we have 50% of the tickets going each way and 63% of the money on the Metropolitans.
Bo Bichette making his New York Mets debut, hitting third. Lindor, Soto, Bichette, Polanco, Robert, Beatty, Simeon, Benj, and Alvarez is your lineup for the Pirates. Cruz, Lowe, Reynolds, Ozuna, O'Hearn, Triolo, Horwitz, Gonzalez, and Henry Davis. The wind here is 14 miles per hour out. 14 miles per hour out. According to Ballpark Pal, let's get Ballpark Pal's information up here for our first game of the day. And we have, where the hell? God, I'm tripping.
I got it.
Yeah, runs. Minus 20%. Minus 20% doubles and triples, minus 5% singles, minus 8% runs. TJ and then Spooner, are you guys moving on your first game of opening day?
I do have action in this one. Pretty typical for Citi Field, minus 8% runs. It's usually about minus 9%. Doubles, triples, even lower than normal. Here, I expect both pitchers to carve through the lineup the first time. I built a first 3 under 2. 1.5. I like that at plus money. But I went a little more conservative, under 2, minus 130 is what I got at Heritage. Posted it in the Discord there. So that is my first action today. I don't see these teams getting to 3 in the first 3 innings. So
that's probably really good.
Yeah, first 3 under 2, minus 130 makes a lot of sense here.
And if they do, it happens. But is that a 50% chance?
I don't think so.
I think I could move on that right now. Spooner, I got 3 minutes. Spooner, what do you think?
I co-signed TJ. We were talking about that game before we got on screen, and the 1.5 at plus money, definitely tempting, but just to have that security blanket of the extra run. When we're talking about 3 innings, it's just one swing of the bat. The wind blowing out at Citi means nothing to me. This is one of the most pitcher-friendly parks. You have one of the best pitcher matchups of opening day here, probably the best. I'm a huge... I just can't get on what everybody's selling us on the Pirates right now. They went out, they invested in the lineup for the first time in years. You have the best pitcher on the mound. They're still on the road. It's opening day in baseball. There's going to be a lot of excitement. I think this Mets team is a little undervalued here. I'd lean to the Mets. I just can't do it.
Well, I'm going to bet this right now. I'm going to bet the under 2 right now. So it's just going to take me a second to send this in. I guess I could just put it in a BOL. That BOL account much stronger today than it was yesterday.
I don't know if you're going to be able to build a 2 there.
Plus 115 minus 200.
Oh, okay, you got it. All right. Nice.
Yeah, plus 115 minus 200, which I think is fine. So I'm gonna set this one in. So Jose, while I'm doing that, let's give a big shout out to all of everybody in the chat rocking with us here. We're live in studio Southtown 101. Jose, can you deliver the love to all of our friends and cappers and colleagues in the chat?
Sure. Can I start off with Pete's gift?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Yes.
You got a gift?
Yeah, Pete.
I mean, I'll tell it, but I'm not done.
Well, no, this is
It's an actual gift.
Physical.
Oh,
Yeah,
tangible.
physical.
Oh, I thought he was going to give me a pick.
Tangible item.
I was like, I'll tail it just because it's a gift, but
Tangible item. Pete.
not
You're
gonna
not
make
the
me
most
happy.
tech savvy person ever, correct?
I'm all right.
Well, I'm giving you a technical device that you're gonna have to learn here.
Okay, all right,
There
okay.
you go.
Oh shit!
There you go.
Oh,
What is this? It's a microphone for you.
Wow.
I got the Yeti. I got the blue Yeti.
Yeah, it's a microphone for you. Your audio every week drives me up a wall.
Bro.
And
See, this is why I'm skeptical. This is literally the exact same microphone I have right now. I'll use this one though. No problem.
Yes.
This is literally the one I have.
Well, we'll use that one, please.
All right.
And actually use
I like it. I like
use
it. Yeah. The best gifts in this modern world, 2026 of AI, are shit you already have.
What you don't know is he went to your apartment, grabbed it, boxed it up.
That would be pretty.
No, I am glad that you're alive, Pete. It's nice to see
Yeah.
people casually strolled in here.
No, that's cool because I'm positive EV oriented, so I'm going to put this one in and sell the one I got
Right, there
and
you
put
go.
it in that box and say it's brand new.
Flip it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Pete, can you tell us about your outfit? Because
Yeah,
you said
all right. So I do believe in luck. So I'm just wearing everything that I possibly could put together. First of all, I got my Lucky It's All About Love hat. It's all about love. Don't forget that. Then I got my Vax Champ shirt. I am a vaccine champ. All right. I got my Emily Dawn long belt here. You don't know about that. And then I got
No, can you tell us about that? You can't just brush
I got
that
my Trump
off.
socks. Can you see that? I got my Lucky
Oh,
Trump
those are
socks.
beautiful.
There's
are
a pair
beautiful, right?
on the socks. We
Can
need
you
a
see it?
close up.
Yeah. Can you see that? I got
That's
my Lucky
nice.
Trump socks. And then, of course, I got my Lucky Dose and Gabbana shades, which Nutflesh Allen says are actually brand damn cheap, but I want him to prove it to me first. So, if only 3 of these things are really lucky, that'll be good.
Can you expand on the belt? I need to know more about the belt.
You don't need to know about it because, trust me, you can't afford it. But it's cool. It's cool, though. Emily Dawn Long. Yes, this is a real Emily Dawn Long belt. And yes, I can.
Okay, well, it's nice to see.
That's
Pete,
what I
that you're
got.
Rocking. I'm glad that you're settled in here. You're ready to fire now.
Yeah, check that out. Trump socks, man. That's got to be lucky. That's got to be.
We'll find out today.
Get out of here, man.
We'll find out today.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat, shout out to you guys for all being here. We have our guy Shelby. Nice to see you, Shelby. AM, Justin McKelvey, Kong's Clips in here. He said Peralta strikeouts, my best bet again. We'll be on it all year after going 80% last year. Shout out to you there, Wager Detective, The Solution, B. Lee. It's a loaded party in here, so jump in here, hit the like button, all the sorts, and I will try to do my best to block Jimmy's blinding legs today.
Thank you.
Spoons and TJ, how was your night? How was Pubapalooza 1? This is your first Pubapalooza. How was your first night?
I had a wide range of expectations coming into this, and they've all been blown away. This has been awesome. Jeff Slaughter's gone out of his way to just host this in a great way. It's made it an awesome time for all the guests here. Ton of fun.
Yeah, from getting picked up in a limo to start it off, Whataburger provided with shots on the way to the bar. Expectations have already been blown. It's great to break bread, man, with our friends here.
Yeah.
I will be back. I can already tell you that. Jimmy was adamant that I tail his action in NBA last night. I don't know if he
Borderline
remembers, but we did finish in the black.
We did.
It was
And he
looking
promised
grim.
you. Yeah, he
And
promised you that.
When we were out at Mexican last night, eating some solid food there, I thought that the Minnesota Timberwolves were actually a different team. I thought Minnesota was I don't know. I don't do
The
NBA.
Mavericks.
The Mavericks, yes. And I thought we had won a bet that hadn't even started yet, so I was very excited.
I have no recollection of the dinner last night.
Jimmy shouted a few obscenities in
I can't believe I did that.
with
Why would I?
elderly and children.
Yep.
Jesus.
No, it was on the way out.
Oh, it was on the way out, yes.
Yeah,
So we weren't in the establishment, to be clear. Let's not throw him
Jesus.
under the bus.
That's
Well,
true.
no, he did yell "veiny cock" right in the middle of the establishment. He did do
Jesus.
that.
And
yeah.
proceeded to dry hump in the parking lot.
That is also true.
But it was
Dry hump what?
the air.
There.
The air.
This is all news to me, man.
It was a great night, and everybody's feeling good today.
I feel
And
so good
I
today.
know,
I'm not
it's
that
great.
hungover. This is the
Shout-
best I've ever felt on the morning.
Shout
to
out Liquid
Spooners,
IV.
Liquid IV, yeah, that does very helpful.
No free promos, but
Very, very
that's where it's at.
helpful. Oldies has had to take a shit detour. Oldie, I got a couch with your name on. God, I have so much respect for Oldie, man. Off the grid, driving straight here. No hotel booked. I fucking love that shit.
No
He's a
hotel
gambler.
booked?
He's no hotel, but he's a gambler. That's what gamblers do. They just. Let the wind make decisions
Right.
for them. I love it. Justin McKelvey, Stacks Play Today 1 and 2. I've got locked in. We got William Friedrich in the house. That is our guy, Billy. And Pig Milk Play Today, White Sox first 5 plus a half. I'm going to copy and paste all of this. But first, I'm going to take this bottle's almost done. And I haven't been here for very
It
long.
won't be at the end of the show.
I would like to toast to all of you guys rolling with us. Pub Sports Radio. Jeff Slaughter has created this real friendly place that is just incredible. We have the Holzer Tucci family that rolled in, the 7 deep. I mean, it's just that, and this is what it feels like with you guys as family. And then we have guys like Spooner TJ that we've never met in person in our life. And then this is the only time in life where you can have expectations. Because in life, as we talk about often, if you don't have realistic expectations, you get upset and hurt. And with this group, it's fucking magic. Yeah. So I'm so excited to be here. Let's cap this card. I've made my first bet of the day, man. This is my first bet of the day. I got lots of work to do on this card. We got White Sox, Brewers next, and we have Pig Milk Play of the day. And we're using a different thing. So can we play some of our videos, Jose? Is that something we can do?
We do have pig milk in here.
Let's see if we have Pig Milk, but also to all of you guys, man. Thank you for supporting us, Pub Sports Radio. Let's get this cash, man.
Get a little sippy sip.
Oh, God, yeah.
Get us going.
Woo! Whoa!
Is that Ric Flair?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's get to work, fellas.
We got to get the Pirates game on that outside TV.
Oh,
over
yeah,
there.
we got to get the Pirates. Don't worry, Jose is the best producer in the industry. He will take care of all of this stuff for us. Shout out to everybody joining us. Goracle gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Thank you, Goracle, my man. We got Aaron. We got Wager Detective. We got Dougie Wise. Free bands play today. I got to copy and paste all of these. So I'm going to start copying and pasting add more action. I got Stacks Plays Day 1 and 2. Thank you, guys. We got TC in the house. Chappie Funk. Wasn't it great meeting Chappie last night?
Oh,
Chappie,
man.
talk about blowing away expectations. I'd seen the name in the chat. I did not put enough emphasis on the funk part of it. Chappie's one of a kind. He's coming back today. I can't wait to hang out some more. He was one of the highlights of last night. Went out to the Mexican restaurant with us.
I have no recollection of him being there or myself, but
that's very rare when people say that they're funky and live up to it. That is
Yeah,
not-
yeah.
Most people say that they're like, yeah.
I was like, he's going to be 80% Chappie, 20% funk.
80% Chappie, 20% Funk. I love it. We got the nuke worker in the house. Big Scott is on the New York Mets money line. We got Steven Fehrenbach in the house. Ceremonial Paul Skeens first 5 money line. It says as if there was a choice. The number for the Pirates is strange, and the price difference. I have started out the season 0-1 in MLB. Rue Boy in the house. We got E-Burke ready to get to work. Rez Mob, Steady Mob. And we got Rom ready to eat. Ricky Bobby Nordy in the house. A Fly Park says +7.5 Arkansas. So we have a couple things here as well. We have Jeff Slaughter is doing the $10,000 challenge this weekend, starting with $1,000. So he's trying to make 1,000 into 10,000, and he's deciding between 2 college basketball games. And he's going to come here live and tell us about that once we get into college basketball after MLB. We got AM in the house, loving your Vax champ. Jesus.
Some people are champs at more than one thing in life, and you're looking at one.
B. Lee in the house, Mr. Always Profit. He's working downtown San Antonio. He's going to come roll with us. Great to see all of you guys. Do we have so we have Pig Milk. Pig Milk play of the day is our next game. White Sox first 5 plus a half. Do we have sweet Pig Milk, Jose?
Give me a few minutes. I'm uploading it right now.
Okay, beautiful. And we need to upload stacks as well. We're not using StreamYard here. We're working on some new things. As you guys know, there's changes coming here at Pub in April. Morning show, late show. But we're in business here. Let's get our second game up and rolling. And thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Lex Steele, Chris Warren, The Solution, Brewers and Orioles, and Adono. Thank you, The Solution. Nut Flush Allen in the house. Man, says you guys and girls have a blast. Love you guys. I'll be locked in for next year after Skylar is in college. Man, we love you so much. We love you so much, Nut Flush and the Nut Flush family. Agent Parlay in the house. Johnny Guns. Man, says, I love the fact that Pete has a sweat towel. He's already sweating the slate.
I am sweating. Oh, and this isn't lucky. I'll show you in a second. I got this to do. Go ahead.
Oh, God, I thought he was pulling out his sack. I thought his sack was coming out there. Okay, fellas, let's move on to our next spot on the show. Yes, Remos, morning show like Costa Rica. Yeah, exactly like that. We're going back. Jeff is still deciding between 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. Eastern start time for the morning show. But, yes, 10 a.m. is the plan right now. But we are still discussing it. And then the 5 p.m. late show. So Peter and I will see you guys twice on Tuesdays. And with just 1 hour.
Oh.
Just 1 hour, Pete. And that's like we have to be done in an hour. So I think this is something that you will enjoy.
Our show.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right. Robert Franklin on White Sox first 5 money line. Let's get this one set up here and hear how the fellas are moving on it. So I will hand it over to Peter Loshak. We'll go Loshak, then over to Jose Bouquet, TJ, and Spooner here. We also have Wine Time joining us here shortly. His action begins with Rangers Phillies. So let's get to work and set this one up. We'll start with the line history. See if Peter is moving on the second game on opening day Major League Baseball. I am wearing a Lou Brock jersey.
Oh shit.
Lou Brock, one of the best players, I believe, of all time. And it is 2-0 Pirates in the top of the first.
Wow. You see, and I'm not going to say, it's just like really expecting unexpected in like opening day. You know
who hit the
it's
jack?
Just so scary.
Jose, let us know who hit the jack. We have White Sox,
Now
Brewers.
I bet the under full game.
Can you get an 8 now? 8
yeah.
Let's see. By the way, for shit, this
Brandon
is
Lau.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I called him
shot.
low. He was pissed off that I didn't
O'Neal
understand.
Cruz got a base hit.
So we have Jacob Mizorowski, a phenomenal young arm. There are a lot of people who believe he will be the Cy Young winner in the National League this year. It's a lot to ask from him. And Shane Smith, we got 2 stud young pitchers here. Shane Smith, 25 years old.
Hey, can I make a live pick right now?
Yes.
Pittsburgh Mets under 9 minus 122 full game. That's right now at Bookmaker.
Okay,
That's a great bet.
I think I'm gonna bet this
Official.
right now on
Official.
Bet Online. Let me just get my Bet Online up here.
Yeah,
Let me get it up here. So we have Smith, Mizorowski here, and these 2 pitchers are phenomenal. First year, we got to see each of them. Shane Smith, 7-8 last year, 3.81 ERA, 1.20 WHIP, 145 strikeouts over 146 and a third, 58 walks. Very, very talented pitcher. And going up against Mizorowski, who was spectacular. I mean, there was some bumps on the road, but when he got started, he was absolutely incredible. Let's take a look at the line history here and the opening day lineups and hand it over to our fellas here. So we have...
I'm on that too, sorry.
We have Midrith, Montgomery, Vargas, Benintendi, Austin Hayes hitting 5th in left field for the White Sox. Murakami, who we can't wait to watch. He will be at first base. Pereira in right field. Edgar Caro in catching. And then Luis Acuna in center field. For the Milwaukee Brewers, Terang, Contreras, Yelich, Vaughn, Bowers, Frelick, Hamilton, Mitchell, Ortiz. And I did not bet Brewers futures. I have not bet any futures, and the only futures I made last year were the Brewers, and I do think it makes sense, and you can touch on that because I know you've moved on it, TJ. So line history wise, here we have. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Line history wise, and also a ballpark situation. Here we have. Sorry, I'm just here we go. American Family Field plus 5% homers, minus 13% doubles and triples. Of course, roof will be closed. Minus 8% singles. I mean, I'm assuming the roof is closed. I guess I shouldn't. I'm assuming that the roof is closed. And when we get into the line history, this is a 7.5. This opened up at an 8.5. It was juiced to the over. We've moved to 7.5. That last move just happened. It just moved to 7.5, but it was getting more and more juice to the under. From a money line standpoint, here we have the White Sox plus 165. They opened up plus 152. So, plus 162, and now it's plus 165. Here we go, Peter. Our second game on the board. Are you making moves?
I was definitely looking at White Sox, maybe first 5. You know, Shane Smith up and down, but when he's good, he's very good. He started last year strong. I think he's probably likely to have a good. I'm not exactly sure what to expect from Mizorowski here. So maybe first half under, maybe something like that. But I think I'm going to make White Sox first 5 official.
Oh, really? White Sox first 5. That's appealing. That's an appealing look. Here.
Why I didn't go too in depth into the spring training stuff. Is Mizorowski about to become awesome?
He got hit up in spring training.
Right.
Now, I don't know if we talked, me and Spoons talked about this earlier. He is trying to add a decent third pitch.
Right, so that's take that with a grain of salt.
I imagine he probably was working on that hard in spring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, but still, Shane Smith, I believe in him.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially at this kind of a dog line. So I'll take the White Sox, and I won't take the plus I have. I'll just take plus 155, first 5.
I'm interested in that. Let's hear TJ and Spooner. Take it away.
Yeah, there was 8.5s early yesterday and the day before, and I was texting a couple people about wanting to get on that, but I didn't want to bet it that early. I was definitely interested in the under there. Did some digging into Mizorowski. I can't back him in this start. I need to see him a few outings. I like Loshak's bag. I could only be on that side. I just really don't like this White Sox lineup, and I really believe in Milwaukee's lineup. That said, I'm a Smith believer. I think he's going to be profitable. Betting the White Sox first 5 this season, I just don't want to do it against the Brewers lineup here. So I'm going to pass on this game, but I do like that side. I'd be interested in I would like to take the plus a half if I was going to do first 5, but I like the score. I won't talk a friend off a big dog there, and the line tells you if you're going to back the White Sox, take them first 5 because you're getting a 10 cents. The difference in price first 5 full game there is definitely favoring the White Sox. So I support that bet, but nothing for me.
We have cappers coming in the chat here. Interesting from Johnny Guns. He said, I noticed full point moves and more usually never work. He said it's a major overcorrection. It was lined at 8 or 8.5 for a reason. The runs are live here. Spooner, take it away. White Sox Brewers.
I tend to agree with that opinion there. So if we look at Shane Smith, he struggles more with the left-hand side of the plate than he does with the right-hand side of the plate. And you're going to see a very lefty-heavy lineup from Milwaukee Brewers today. 7 guys are going to be lefties? 6? This is going to be a very tough matchup for Shane Smith to go through the lineup more than twice without getting hit up a little bit. And he touched on it. Mizorowski, he's still working on getting that third pitch that's going to separate him. That fastball is dominant. He can get outs with that. But if we look at these White Sox guys, these are high prospects coming out of the upper AAA and AA levels from not just their system, but a lot of good systems. And there's tons of velocity there. These guys can hit the fastball. I think this is a spot where Mizorowski has to prove that he developed that third pitch. In spring training, it wasn't able to work. I think this is a spot where the over is live to me. At 7.5, it's interesting. I haven't touched it. I could only be on the over here. I don't think there's any value associated with Milwaukee. Maybe a little bit just due to the variance to the White Sox, but I don't expect Shane Smith to be able to have a good day getting through this Milwaukee lineup 3 times.
I will say big bullpen advantage for Milwaukee. If they are down in the 3rd or 4th, I will be live betting them.
Interesting. I would want to hear Jose's thoughts on this, but first, Peter, why did you not want the plus a half on the first five?
Because volatility, expect the unexpected. Anytime you're expecting volatility, you want to take dog lines. Anytime you're expecting low volatility, you want to take favorite lines. And this is just classic. Mizurowski, he could, of course, throw a shutout. 8 runs is not out of the question.
Yeah, when he gets hit, he gets hit.
Yes.
He gets it hard.
Yes. Yeah. If it was like 50,000 to 1 on the White Sox team total over 7.5, I might take it.
I joined you guys on the live bet in the Pirates game. TJ, ask you if you were interested in the White Sox. Would that be a first 5, a money line? Again, I'm going to send this in or use BOL. The first 5 plus a half here, if I was to send it in right now, would be a minus 115. And of course, we heard the number at plus 150 or 155.
Yeah, I think in that case, with exactly what Pete's saying, you're counting on that Mizurowski blow up start a little bit. I would take that plus money score.
Jose Bouquet, can you put a bow on the breakdowns, and can you also at the end of your breakdown set us up to watch sweet, sweet, sweet pig milk?
Sure. So I just bet first 5 plus a half for the White Sox here.
And can you touch on why you decided the plus a half? Because I'm trying to make that decision right now.
Troy Torrance is pretty adamant in the chat that it's going to be an under game, under 8. He's put the skull and crossbones. I like both pitchers. I like Shane Smith. Jacob Mizurowski, I'm not completely sold on. Shout out to you, Spoons, who called out his bullshit last year very early. Said he was his reliever, all that good stuff. And I kind of he's got to add that pitch, and he's not an opening day starter for me. And I think that the White Sox could honestly win this game outright because I'm not a believer in the Brewers this year. Jackson Churio, who I'm sure you guys have talked about, out, fractured hand. He's not going to be playing in this game. We'll be out a little bit. There's also, by the way, 80% of the bets and money on the Milwaukee Brewers. Line really has not moved much. Minus 180, minus 183 at Bet Online now. I think that the White Sox are very much in this game, at least to the first 5 innings, and then we'll see what happens with the bullpen additions they've made. But I like the White Sox here. I bet them first 5 plus a half, minus 105, and I'm on the live under with you guys as well.
I'm very interested in joining the White Sox brigade here, first 5. Make that decision here shortly. Let's see, sweet, sweet pig milk.
And by the way, TJ, I got your game up over there.
I see that. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Shout out to Pig Milk here.
Oh, sweet, sweet pig milk. Every time she lifts her shirt, I'm not sure what's coming next.
It's beautiful.
Washington Nationals, Chicago Cubs. We are Wrigley Field in Chicago, Illinois. Cade Cavalli. Very interested to see what he does this year. Matthew Boyd, what a season he had. I remember the Price trade when the Jays sent him over to the Detroit Tigers, and we had a lot of high hopes for Matthew Boyd coming up, and it's too bad that we never got to see him pitch in a Toronto Blue Jays uniform. Let's take a look at the line history. We'll hand this over to Peter Loshak. Game 2 on our card, Wrigley Field. So, when they talk about the wind issues in this game, we go right to Wrigley. Blowing in from left at 15 to 20 mile per hour. Wrigley Field, of course, the most wind-receptive venue in Major League Baseball, and cold temperatures this afternoon will make it even more difficult for the hitters. We have here minus 25% home runs, minus 17% doubles and triples, minus 9% singles, minus 25% runs. Line history wise, let's get this up. Sorry, 1 second. We also have runners on the corners with no outs here for the Mets. So
yeah, Soto should have struck out, but the catcher dropped the ball.
I could have waited till now to make that live bet and got a better number, but it's all good, and it is what it is. Here we go. We have here. The Chicago Cubs minus 200. They opened up at minus 215. There's been a 15-cent move away from the Cubs, a 13-cent move towards the Nationals from plus 193 to plus 180. From a total standpoint here, we have the 8.5. It's minus 117 to the under. Now, this was an 8. It moved to 8.5 this morning at 11:40 a.m. So this was an 8, now an 8.5. It is juiced to the under. We could call it maybe a quarter of a move. And when we get to the cash flow for this Cubbies spot, 78% of the tickets, 73% of the cash on the Chicago Cubs, 70% of the tickets, 70% of cash on the under. Peter Loshak, any interest?
I just want to shout out one thing very quickly. I took Turkey live at minus 162, minus a half. Now it's 188. But I'll make that official anyway. These lines are just exploding all over. Turkey in the World Cup qualifiers.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
2-1, by the way. Mets sack fly.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the 9.5 available right now live. I'm not going to double down, but
right, I'll make that an official play for my soccer stuff anyway.
And before you go further, just let me say something. Yeah. Troy Torrance says this Cubs lineup is stacked. Busch, Bregman, Happ, PCA, fresh off of his contract. Nick Horner, Carson Kelly, Ballesteros, DHing Swanson, and then Matt Shaw in right field. For the Nats, Wood, Chaparro at first base. We're all very interested in Andre's season this year. Brady House at third base. I mean, is this, honestly, looking at the Washington Nationals lineup, I would say I'm more interested in what these guys do. Dalen Lyle, sitting here at cleanup. I mean, I'm so interested. Joey Werner in right field. C.J. Abrams is batting sixth. They really believe in these young ball players here. Nazim Nunez at second base. I want to watch the Nationals play so badly. Keibert Ruiz at catcher. Jacob Young at center field. Peter Loshak, take it away.
Yeah, right, sorry, I'm just looking at this. The Cubs are great this year, but Washington, a shitty team, but with some young managers, some players playing with some life. And, they got a starting pitcher who's like, for this one, not too impressive. So I would be leaning Washington here. I don't know if I have the balls to take it, but Washington at the huge line and first five is the way I'd be leaning. And then this isn't lucky. This is like some Buddhist shit for like strength.
You hesitated before you said balls. Was something else? Were you going to use a different term there?
Dick or whatever. I don't know. I was trying to not get banned. But I would be leaning Washington at the big dog line. Obviously, they're a young team with some life to them.
That's good that you didn't use pussy lips or something like that. So
they can take a pounding, those things.
God, Jesus,
they can.
Jose, your thoughts on this Nats spot?
God, I've never heard Pete talk like that.
I'm just saying. No one set me up like that before.
I'm passing on this game. I think the Nationals are probably the worst team in baseball this year. Their rotation is horrific. Wait until we get Miles Michaelis tomorrow or whenever the fuck they play. So I'm off this game, but I'll just quickly tell everyone I did bet the Cubs to win this division, plus 110. I've been betting $100 on these futures. It just makes more sense than betting $25 on a plus 110.
I agree.
So I put 100 to win, 110 on the Cubs to win their division. They're my non-Dodgers team in the NL. I think they're the best team, non-Dodgers. So I'm on them to win the division. Maybe if I had more balls, I'd put the NL pennant, but I have little balls.
Or thicker lips.
Mm-hmm.
True. That is true.
I'll take the Nats here first five. I know the wind's blowing in, so I should probably take the plus a half run, but I'll take the Nats.
I'm interested
first five.
I'm interested. I'm just placing this White Sox first five plus a half. My lips are very thin, and I'm very concerned. I don't have the thickness that you have. Let's hear from TJ. TJ, your thoughts on our next spot on the board, Nats game. Take it away.
Nats. I have futures on the Nats team total win under, season win total under. Sorry, still having trouble getting words out today. Yes, young, exciting team. They're going to have some interesting wins. They're going to have a lot of losses because of inexperience and consistencies. Right? I think they're going to have spots where they're going to win as plus 200 dogs. Chaparro, House, Lyle, Weimer. Abrams is sixth for a reason. He's terrible second half of last year. Batting average, contact.
So you don't think he's a star?
No. Can he improve with good coaching and what they're doing there and focusing on contact in the zone? Yes, but swinging wildly. Same with James Wood. They
Cade
got to get better.
Cavalli, that's what I want to hear from you. What do you think
Cade
we're going to
Cavalli
get from him?
Can be in this game with the conditions. It should be a good outing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, I'm going to switch. I'm going to take Washington +1 at small plus money. Full game.
Full game. Okay, interesting. So
Um,
you're trusting the bullpen a little more than
You know, it's for opening day.
It's opening day, fresh arms. Their bullpen full season is going to be bottom 10.
Sorry,
you
plus
know,
121.
Cubs are a good team. I have action in this game, and I'm trusting Boyd here and obviously the Cubs bullpen here. Washington team total under 2.5 at plus money. This is gonna be a low scoring game, and I don't trust Washington bats at all.
You're putting all your official action in our Discord.
Yes,
So this is in.
this is in. It's plus 102 is what I got it at. I think you can find it even better a couple places right now. Some guys out there, when I was talking about it, were at like minus 105. So Washington team total under 2.5. The bats that I'm worried about are lefties on this Washington lineup. James Wood, the power there, and Lyle. And Boyd should be able to eliminate them. So
Troy Torrance says these Nats were terrible versus left-handed pitching last season. Spooner, we have moves being made by Peter Loshak and TJ. Are you interested?
I'm not really interested in this game. I do like that under that he was kind of talking about. This line was up at 9 the other day. I stared at the 9. I didn't move on the under 9. The wind was projected to be blowing out, but honestly, at this time of year, the weather's not warm enough for that wind to carry the ball, even if it is blowing out. So this is a spot where I like the under at 7.5. I don't think there's a ton of value left. I'm not going to be moving on that. Matthew Boyd relies on a lot of contact. We have some guys in this Washington lineup that can hit the ball through the wind and get it out of this park. So maybe Washington is live in this game. I don't necessarily agree with the sentiment that I have high expectations as the Cubs are the second best team in the National League. They're going to be a solid roster. They have a lot to prove, though, and it begins here today. Matthew Boyd's going to have to be a crucial piece, and this is the kind of weather that he should excel in as well. So I expect decent outings for both of these pitchers. The under lean, and I think just the variance of having the low runs kind of just leans itself to Washington, but I'm not going to have a move in this ball game.
Why are none of you guys on the first 3 under 2?
It's not really anything that I'm that interested in, to be honest. Like, so that first 3 under 2, when it was a 9, would have been, what, a 2.5 or maybe even a
It
juice
was a 2.5. It was a 2.5. I mean, the 2.5 right now is minus 155. TJ, why are you not interested in the first 3 under 2?
Well, that's a good question. I didn't dig in. I was so focused on the team total that I didn't even look at the first 3, to be honest with you. I am interested in that.
Peter, I have interest in betting this first 3 under 2.
The Mets Pirates game is the under is 11 minus
Yeah.
120.
Yeah.
Bases loaded.
Yeah, it's
one
not
out,
good. Not
bottom of
good.
the second with
Do you want to bet it again?
They already got to relieve someone up in the bullpen.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Come on, Skeen sucks, man.
They got a dribbler base hit.
Who is this
They
guy?
got
All right, I'll just stick with my 9. All right, so I'm just going to take Washington +1, -1, plus 121.
But
Jesus Christ, the worst defense in the world is going to score 3 runs for the Mets.
Holy shit!
Yep, all 3 runs score. Worst defense in the world in center field by, I assume, O'Neal Cruz.
Oh my God!
Took
Wow.
like 3 steps forward, then had to run backwards. It's horrible.
Now the total is 13 or 13.5.
yeah, I'm not betting it again.
Holy crap!
Pete, I'm going to place this first 3 under
Mhm.
2. And you were intimating that, Spooner, that the line moved now and that I'm taking the ass end of the line. I should have made this decision earlier.
So I feel like there was value when the line was higher. I feel like a lot of that value is robbed, and I'm just looking for bets with value on it. I don't, not saying that it won't hit. I just know that a much better number is available.
Sweet Jesus.
What?
Oh God, what
Cruz
happened?
Just missed a fly ball.
Yeah.
Just ball.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yep,
O'Neal
the fix is in, baby. What better day than opening day to fix the shit? You know what I mean?
God,
This is not a good
so bad.
start here.
You think Paul Skeens misses that defense from the World Baseball Classic yet?
Probably. I
God
think everybody went to these guys and be like, look, we'll give you fucking $4 million each if
It's
this game goes over.
unbelievable. The one time that this guy's on time is the one time I bet against him.
Hey,
What the
look
fuck?
who's
That
here!
What the
Daddy Cam! Dabby, what up, man? Come in and say what up.
Fucking sober and spilling stuff. I don't know what's going on.
How we doing, man?
Dabby, Gavin, the
It's
fucking
unbelievable.
Oh, Gabby, what's going, Gabby?
Hey, you got longer hair than me.
Oh yeah, we'll be the long-haired Cap'n brothers. Hit the town
Dabby-
tonight, baby. Hit the town. tonight.
Dabby, can you send me a message what MLB games you want to come in? I know you're going to cap NCAA basketball with us, but anything in MLB, just send me a message.
Oh, it's Thursday. We got all college basketball today. I didn't.
Okay, cool.
Let's
Perfect.
tell everyone you're like related to Elvis and I'm related to Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, but I got to get away from the fat Elvis. I want to go back to
All right.
Okay. I like Fat Elvis, man. Like eating peanut butter sandwiches all day, man.
With
Peanut butter,
bananas.
bananas, and bacon, right? Peanut butter,
Was
bananas.
there bacon in it?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I thought it was just peanut butter banana.
No. You think Elvis not putting some pork on that shit?
But this is why you don't go all in. What if someone had offered you under 6.5 first inning at minus 200? You would have put your entire net worth on it, probably justifiably, and you would have lost. Look at that.
So, TJ, we're about to move on here, but are you going to move on the?
What can you get a 2 at?
For some reason, I'm not. That's not letting me use my alternate 3 innings total. I'm gonna refresh here. I'm figuring it out right now. Figuring it out right now.
132 is what I see.
The hell's going? Okay, here we go. Let me just see if I can get this again. Alternate first 3.
120
Total.
minus 120.
Yeah, they're not letting me. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go to BOL.
Kate Horton for Cy Young from Troy Torrance.
Respect.
Yeah, he's a big Horton fan, and I get it.
He doesn't have enough. He can't pitch enough innings.
Oh, right.
They're not going to let him throw enough innings.
That is a very, very legitimate situation there that they won't. I can't get an alt line right now for some reason on Bet365. Can somebody else? Anybody on Bet365 right now in the chat? Can you get the alternate 3 totals? Because I'm not. It's not opening up. I think it's my computer. You know what? I'm gonna refresh this. Okay, let's roll on the next spot on the board though. I'm going to not only join the White Sox first 5 plus a half. I'm also going to join this first 3 under 2. But I haven't placed these bets yet, and I need to move quickly. That White Sox first pitch is in 20 minutes. And the Cubbies' first pitch is in 30 minutes. Next spot on the board, Minnesota Twins, Baltimore Orioles, Camden Yards, Baltimore, Maryland, Charm City, home of our guy, VP, Von Polo, home of VP. Let's get this line history set up. And here it's 5-2 in the... God damn, man. All right, we have an 8.5 here. One of Jose's favorite pitchers, Mr. Joe Ryan, on the bump against one of my favorite pitchers, Trevor Rogers, who had a simply spectacular season that nobody seems to believe can be replicated, but he is the opening day starter. This total 8 to 8.5 here. And then on the money line here, on the money line we have a plus 122 on the Minnesota Twins. They opened up at plus 131, a slight move towards them. But again, like we talked about with the Skeens number, it just doesn't make sense. Opening day lineup here for the Minnesota Twins. Martin, Buxton, Keyshaw at second base, batting third. They believe in Mr. Luke Keyshaw enormously. Ryan Jeffers batting fourth. Wallner fifth. Josh Bell sixth. Caratini seventh. Mercedes Royce Lewis and Brooks Lee batting ninth. For the Baltimore Orioles, Ward, Henderson, Pete Alonso in his first game as Baltimore Oriole, Rutschman, and then we have Basayo, O'Neill, Kauser, Mayo, and Alexander here. Pistol Pete, Loshak. Also, I should give you guys the ballpark pal information here. Oriole Park, the most offensive ballpark weather conditions wise, plus 2% homers, plus 2% doubles and triples, plus 12% singles, and plus 10% runs. Peter Loshak, you moving on this one?
I definitely kind of like Baltimore this year in general, and don't really like Minnesota in general this year. Ryan, I kind of like, and Rogers. These people who thinks Rogers can't. Troy Torrance, he's like no way. Like who?
I believe in Rogers.
You do believe in Rogers?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so who are you talking about, Tim? Jose Bouquet?
No, me.
Oh, you?
I'm
Okay.
a huge Trevor Rogers fan. I've always been. As
you know-
Spooner knows, I love changeups. He's got a phenomenal changeup. I've always believed in him, and then he showed it. He showed it in incredible. I mean, he was better than any pitcher in Major League Baseball last year. Is that fair to say? Is that fair to say?
No.
He
Better
played
than any
great
pitcher?
last season.
Statistically,
Aaron Rodgers is a bum. He had a good season. He's not going to have another one.
that's fair. That's fair what he's saying. But statistically, did he have the best season in Major League Baseball last year?
was
So
good. No.
on a per game basis, because I don't believe he had a full
Yeah, he did
workload. So there was the change of location, and I think if you just weighed his value after that trade, I mean, it'd be hard to argue 5 pitchers who were more valuable.
And the other thing about changeup guy, I don't know about his particular splits, but in general, changeup pitchers tend to be more immune from lefty-righty stuff. So,
Yep.
yeah.
Well,
I like Baltimore here. You know,
are you going to move on him?
I probably will. I'll see.
All right. We have Pete almost moving on it. Spooner, let's hear from you, and then we'll go to TJ and Jose.
Yeah, I'm on Baltimore Orioles minus 138 money line.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a better price than that currently. I agree with a lot of your sentiment on Trevor Rogers. When he first came into the league, he did show us a flash of success there with Miami, and he looked great as a rookie. He had to deal with quite a few off-the-field issues over the last few years, and I think that just change of venue was huge for him. It looked like it just breathed life back into him, and I think he can handle this Minnesota Twins lineup. I'm not in love with this lineup. Like, I go bottom to top. Yes, Brian Buxton is healthy right now. He's there, but I have a lot of questions on how this team's going to score a majority of their runs this season. I think this is a spot where Trevor Rogers can keep Baltimore in this game, and if we go up and down Baltimore's lineup, I think Joe Ryan's going to have a very hard time trying to get through this 3 times. I like Baltimore's back end of the bullpen this year. I think this team's set up for mild success. I like them a lot more than the Twins. I would have made this line closer to 150. I moved on it at 138.
I like it. Spoons, I need, as of course, we're going to be tracking your action here. This is your first official bet we have?
So I had Yankees yesterday. I have this one. I don't know like how we're going to do official stuff. Like, I have all the stuff that I bet. I'm moving all on one exchange here.
It's all good. Just give me the number that we'll just track what you bet.
So that one I actually got on a legal book, and it's 138, and that was posted to my ex. We can just make my ex action official. That'll make it just easy.
Perfect. Okay, so Orioles action here for our guy Morgan.
I'll take -1 though, plus 111, just because I'm such a big believer / afraid of expect the unexpected. So Minnesota could win this one 7-3, or so if Baltimore wins by 1, fine. I'll take -1 plus 111.
I'm very interested to hear Jose's take on Joe Ryan here. I know he's a big fan. TJ, take it away. Twins Orioles.
I like both pitchers. I think Joe Ryan's gonna have a good year if he can stay healthy. Obviously, Trevor Rogers, like Pete was saying, the changeup. He's gonna face a ton of righties in this lineup. There's only one true lefty, is Wallner. They got 3 switch hitters at the bottom. Josh Bell's a little dangerous. Brooks Lee has some pop. Lewis too. Minnesota's lineup, they're going to have some explosive days because they do have some pop, but not a lot of average there. Obviously, we know Baltimore's they should have a solid year. Rutschman, Henderson, Alonso, Ward up top. He's going to shine now that he's out of L.A. We're going to hear a lot more about him. I expect a good year. Kowser, Mayo could step up at third. Dangerous lineup here. I think Baltimore should handle this one. I'm about to bet them myself. The only pause I have is, this thing got up to, it opened 145 at BOL, circa 147. Baltimore, like, why is this line coming down? Who's betting Minnesota? And then you look at the splits on some of these sites, and more money's on Minnesota. It's a little bit concerning. Like, who's lining up to bet Minnesota other than they're backing Ryan and they don't trust Rodgers?
You just heard Dabby Cabs walk in this room. A lot of people still feel that way about Trevor Rogers. And on the opposite side, Joe Ryan's one of the most respected pitchers in the league.
Yep.
So I do see a pathway for a lot of bettors to see that as an angle.
I'm going to officially bet right now. I'm using my exchange so I can get -130, but for show purposes, Jimmy, -133 bookmaker. Baltimore money line.
And is this, you already put this in?
I'm betting it right now.
Okay, so sorry, let me just actually, you know what, at the end, I'm just multitasking here. At the end of the show, let me know the additions and I'll just pop it in.
Yep.
Okay, well, I can't, for whatever reason, get an alternative first 3 on the Nationals Cubs. I don't know why it's just not opening. And I'm not going to let that stop me from betting it. So I'm actually going to take a minus 155 and add a quarter of a unit on it.
Where's Jose for the Kool-Aid man?
Jose is also multitasking. So we'll have him here in a second. I'm just going to send this in now. Here, this is the juiciest bet that I have made. I couldn't tell you in years, but I'm unable to get the alt line, and I really like it, so I'm going to take the juice.
Stat.
Yes, we have Jose back here in the studio. Jose taking care of us and multitasking. Jose, your thoughts here on a baseball player that you love, Mr. Joe Ryan. What are your expectations of him here in Charm City, Camden Yards?
Yeah, it's funny that he was a Boston Red Sox for about 5 minutes. Shout out to Yahoo Sports for giving me that tease. Did you guys already talk about cash flow?
Yes, we've touched on all of those things, yeah. But TJ just touched on it just again. You can tell us your thoughts on, do you think that there are sharps on the Twins?
I don't. I think, again, the Twins are going to be one of the worst teams in baseball, and the Baltimore Orioles are going to be one of those teams that everyone's going to be, I think, high on this year coming into it. Pete Alonso, a bunch of sexy signings. They trade away. Grayson Rodriguez is immediately hurt already, so a little vindication. Making them look a little smaller. The line dropped down 10 cents, so I can see why. People are interested in the Twins, but it's only Twins for 5 rounds. I'll go up against Trevor Rogers, who I'm a guy that. There we go. I muted myself. So that's a guy that will probably have to prove it to me again, so he can, be a back pitcher to me. I need to see him do it again before I put my money on it. So it'd be Twins first 5 or nothing for me.
Jose, I'm just sending in my action right now in the White Sox Cubbies to both games. Do you mind setting us up in our next spot and handing it over to Pistol Pete Loshak? Your Boston Red Sox at the Cincinnati Reds, Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah, it should be a fun game here, and I don't know. This is the most confused I've been about a Red Sox team in the last few years. Last year, I was super confident in them, make the playoffs, win total, et cetera, et cetera. Disappointing ending of the season. They don't sign Bregman back, which really pissed everyone off. They trade Devers for nothing officially. They get some pitching, which is nice, but it's going to be fascinating to see what this team becomes as all of the top prospects that the Red Sox have are finally up and playing, which I cannot wait to see. That's the big thing for the Red Sox this year. Roman Anthony, who we talked about last year, is going to be a top 10 player in baseball and all that good stuff. But I was a little surprised to see the minus 155 price here. Garrett Crochet, Cy Young runner-up next year. I don't expect him to pitch much. Alex Cora likes babying him in the early seasons. I expect 5 innings, if that, from Garrett Crochet. Bullpen was one of the best in baseball last year. Now, that also included Aroldis Chapman being one of the best closer seasons in MLB history at 40, whatever he is now. Do I expect that again? I really don't. But I still have faith overall in the bullpen. It's a good one. Garrett Whitlock is still back there, and he's a good pitcher. Threw a lot during WBC, so I should be very interested indeed to see that. Nice Nate says Red Sox smash. I will admit, part of me just wants to put the 155 to win the 100 on the Red Sox and just ride it to open up the season. By the way, confirmed lineups for both teams are in. Everyone's in for both squads. Eugenio Suarez is a new signing for the Reds. The Reds last year was a team I was high on, made the playoffs. Terry Francona. I think it'll probably be a similar team, but everyone around them got better, and they didn't really get better. They had a TV situation as well, their rights deals, all that shit. So they couldn't really spend money in the offseason. You get Suarez on a cheap deal for what everyone thought he was going to be, but I lean Red Sox. I'm just fascinated to see what this Red Sox team is going to be. I think they're going to be better, but is that a 90-win team? They're close to it already. I just don't think they really are convincingly better, I should say, than they were last year. And last year, by the way, 103 weighted runs created plus against lefties, and against lefties for the Cincinnati Reds. They were, if I have to scroll all the way down here, 26.79 weighted runs created plus against them last year. Not really, like I said, any really scary offensive additions. I'm not a big Suarez guy. Ellie Deli's on the team, but I'll be fascinated to watch what happens here. I lean Red Sox, though. Pedro, what do you think?
I'll take Cincinnati at plus 140. That's a big line. You said that they'll probably not have Crochet go too deep.
No, if he goes 6 innings, I'd be surprised.
Expect he's great, of course. Abbott can get hit.
What is sorry to interrupt, but what's Jose, what's your expectations on the Red Sox, or excuse me, both teams really, but the Red Sox mainly against lefties?
I mean, I'll look at the guys who hit for the Red Sox lefties last year. I'll tell you them right now. Minimum 80 plate appearances just for our sakes. Romy Gonzalez, not playing and probably won't play this whole year. Shoulder, who's the best hitter against lefties. Rob Refsnyder, not on the team anymore. Rafael Devers, not on the team anymore. Alex Bregman, not on the team anymore. These are all the top 4 hitters against lefties. And
wow.
the next 5th, Roman Anthony, 112 weighted runs created plus. Carlos Narvaez, 102 weighted runs created plus. Jarren Duran, who is hitting lefties consistently now. Cora's starting to not platoon spit as much, but he had 61 weighted runs created plus against lefties. He's hitting 4. So I'm a little worried, sure. But I expect, Duran, I expect to be closer to 100. Narvaez, I expect to be a little higher than 102. But, you guys heard it. They're top 4 hitters against lefties last year. They're not going to have.
Peter, take it away.
I'm going to take Cincinnati plus 140.
Full game?
Yeah, officially.
All right. TJ, what do you think?
I like Cincinnati here. Close game. My model projects this as honestly, it comes out as a tie game, right on the total. So that's over 1,000 simulations. And again, I don't rely on the model very heavily at all early in the season, and it just gets me started where I cap. But I'm down on the Red Sox against lefties, like Jose is saying, especially early on. I think Abbott's a solid pitcher here. If Crochet's not going to go deep, and it's going to be into the bullpens, I think Cincinnati, they have a few guys there I trust and that could come out here. I like the plus price home team. And, the park's not going to be playing as home run advantageous as it usually does. There is wind blowing out, but lower than, it's less early on than it is later in the season. So I'm going to take a stab here, full game money line with Loshak.
I've been very interested in joining you guys.
I'll quickly add that, obviously home field advantage, what does it mean in baseball? If there's going to be one atmosphere that is more loud than usual, a little more, raucous, it's going to be, as Weinstein would say, it'll be rocking there. It'll be Cincinnati because they do opening day better than any baseball team in the country. So I'll be interested to see that as well.
Dougie Wise agreeing. Kong says, I like Abbott and Crochet's a dog. Says, I think this goes under the first 5. Let's hear from Spoons. Spoons, we have a lot of your friends believing in the dog here. What do you think?
I agree with your guys' take on the dog. I lean to the under most in this game, I think. I think Andrew Abbott is a really underrated pitcher. Maybe he's starting to gain some respect. Obviously, Garrett Crochet already has that respect in the market. This total is a little bit low for what we usually see at Great American Small Park. But today, as TJ alluded to, the weather doesn't necessarily correlate to this being an offensive-friendly game. This park will play very offensive in June and July, but right now, I just don't think it will. To me, this is an under, which also lends itself to the dog here, in my opinion. I think Andrew Abbott has the ability to outpitch Garrett Crochet, and if that happens, this should be an absolute pick at most. I think Cincinnati's red lineup can be pretty dangerous here, so I go back and forth. I lean the dog, I lean the under. I don't have any action.
Lucas Ryan saying it is hot as fuck in St. Louis here. We're going to get into this one in a second. We just talked about Great American Ballpark here. So 2 more games that I'm going to lead the way, and then Wine Time will be taking my seat for Rangers, Phillies, and then Rays, Cardinals, and then I will be switching off with Spoons. Spoons only gets 2 games off. Then he's got to come right back for NCAA basketball. Let's roll into our next spot here on the board, and I haven't put it in yet, but I expect to join you guys on the Cincinnati Reds here for the opener at Great American Ballpark. LA Angels, Houston Astros. You know what, man? I know this is not one of Wine Time's games, but Jose, do you mind grabbing him? How can we not talk Angels opener? Maybe he's out, smoking a blunt, but if he's around, how can we not?
If we can't find him, I know his exact take on this game.
Yes.
Let's get him in here for Angels Astros, Daikin Park in Houston, Texas. It doesn't. It hasn't changed. Every time I say Daikin Park, for some reason, I'm slightly aroused. Let's set this one up and get into the line history. Astros home opener here. We have Jose Soriano, who has filthy stuff. And if you watch him, your eye test says this guy's unhittable. And then you look at his numbers like, oh, wait. Hunter Brown on the other side, a pitcher that I love. These are 2 of my favorite young pitchers in Major League Baseball. Hunter Brown is extremely consistent. If you were to tell me that Soriano has better stuff than Hunter Brown, I wouldn't disagree. But he's just, maybe it's upstairs or whatever it is, he just isn't able to deliver consistently. And I'm so interested in this baseball game.
Fuck up!
All right, let's see what happens. I'm not sure. But that sounds like one of us, right? That was one of us?
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't some stranger. Sounds like one of
That
us.
was Jeff.
Oh, that was Jeff. Okay. Okay, perfect. So here we go. Let's set this one up. Our next spot on the board, I'm going to give in the ballpark. Oh, we don't need it. It's an indoors Astros. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's go. Line history-wise, Peter, I'm going to send this over to you. And I'm not... Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm going to send this over to you right now. It's still 5-2 in the Mets Pirates game. We probably should have just hit it again.
I did actually at 14. It got to 14 and I hit that, but
that was smart.
I didn't give it a...
Here we have a move to the Angels. This one opened up with the Angels at plus 162. They're now down to plus 150. And it almost feels like it's been one-way traffic as well towards the Angels. There was a slight buyback at one point. From a total expectation here, we have a 8 minus 108 to the under. So this has just moved 3 cents towards the under. It's actually moved 5 cents towards the over in the last hour and a half or so. And then cash flow-wise for this Angels spot, we have 70% of the tickets on the Astros, but 65% of the God, is this not just sharp action on the Angels? Clearly.
I'm on it.
Well, you're on it, TJ. Why don't you take it away and then hand it over to Loshak?
Yeah. I saw the movement. I mean, it's pretty obvious here that this is one of those spots that, especially if you're just betting the market, you got to see this and your eyes got to pop open. Hunter Brown at home, I mean, heavily backed last year. This thing opens minus 180 at most places, 15 cents down from that, what we're seeing now with money on Houston. And then it now flips to all of the tickets. I mean, most shops, 70 to 75% of tickets are on Houston, and now we got a little more cash on LA. Definitely sharp action on LA here. I like Soriano. I think I mimic what you say. His stuff is filthy. That sinker just induces a lot of ground balls here. Not a big fan of Houston's lineup this year. There's a lot of injury risk involved. Obviously, if Jordan's healthy, they can be filthy. He's key in that lineup. And then you look at what they got going today here. You know, Paredes, righty.
Low Perfido batting 5th?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a guy that the Jays couldn't find, and we made a great trade, we think. Yeah. But Low Perfido batting 5th?
I mean,
Smith,
Cam
6th?
Smith's got to step up. He's just Christian Walker down here last year. You know, these guys they project highly, but I got to see it. Correa, he's getting up there, you know, and he's your cleanup guy. Altuve leading. It's just some age there, and you know, I'd much rather go out there with Nito and this young team. Some of these young guys for the Angels can prove it. Ohapi in the 8th spot, I like that. Let's see them go out there and steal one here in Houston. I think they can do it. So I know where wine time is. I took the money line. I think it's a spot we can get here.
I want to hear our guy Wine Time's breakdown, but Peter, why don't we give Wine Time a second here to lock in? Also, I see he's got a nice beverage, but he's going to need to take a shot of this. It's just rite of passage. Peter, take it away. Your thoughts on Angels Astros before we hear Wine Time talk about the opening day for the LA Angels this year.
Yeah, Soriano very up and down, and guys, those sinkers, that tends to be the case. I like the under here. I should probably take like 8 or 7.5 and first 5, 3.5 at plus money because, I love to take plus money on opening day, but I'll probably just wind up taking 8.5 and 4.5. I like the under. Probably look for a first 3, but I'll just take first 5. Double up. First, what happened?
1-0 White Sox.
Oh, shit.
I joined you guys small.
I moved on to plus 1.5.
Shit.
Minus 130.
Sorry, I got a little caught up there.
I like unders here.
Okay, you moved on the under?
Yeah, I mean, you mean did I bet or did I give it official?
Bet.
Yeah, I bet it. Yeah,
You're gonna give it official?
Yeah, sure. Soriano, very high volatility. So I should really probably take the 3.5 and 7.5. But I'll decide what I want to do: 3.5, 7.5, or 4.5, 8.5.
What a treat it is to sit beside Mr. Peter Loshak.
Look what I got.
I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. Wine Time, take it away. Your LA Angels. So not only do we want the breakdown, but the thoughts on the season for the LA Angels.
Yeah, fellas. Let's just get something straight here really quick, guys. We all have a father and we all have sons. Hunter Brown is Zach Neto's son. Let's just make that clear right now. He's been his son for a very long time. I think he's 3 for 3 with 3 home runs off him in his last 3.
I didn't know where that was going. The new father? I was like, are we going to get him?
Okay.
Guys, listen. Zach Neto and Hunter Brown have had some beef going back to last year. Zach Neto took him deep. He didn't appreciate it. He threw at him the next time they faced. Almost went at it. Teams cleared the benches. It was all cool. Listen, the Angels are coming. They're a little bit different this year, fellas. If you guys look at this lineup, it just seems a little bit different. When you think about a guy like Zach Neto playing shortstop, this guy is not just one of the best shortstops in baseball. I think he's going to be one of the better players in baseball. I think he's going to be a top 20 player in the next couple of years. This guy's got every tool to be great. He's a 30-30 guy. He's fast. He's got a great glove. He's just a ball player. He looks like a ball player out there. You got Mike Trout sitting right behind him. This isn't one of those seasons where people are like, oh, we need Mike Trout healthy. We need Mike Trout. Yeah, it'd be nice to have him be healthy, hit 260, hit 30, 40 bombs, but that's the most we're going to get out of Mikey T. Got guys like Shonwell, guys like Soler, guys like Joe Adell. Joe Adell, 30 home runs, 100 RBIs last season. He's hitting 6th. Little disrespectful. I thought he was going to be hitting in the cleanup spot. Go after a guy like Josh Lowe who can play the corner outfield positions. What the Angels needed. Logan Ohapi, promising young catcher that's only getting better every single year. Going against the Astros team, guys, that if you look at it on paper, this team is stacked. I mean, Jeremy Pena, Jordan Alvarez, Carlos Correa, Christian Walker, Altuve. Like, come on, guys. But all these guys are getting older every single year, and it seems like they're going to be on the decline. Obviously, Pena and Alvarez are still young, but I think this team, they've got some guys, but I think they're going to have some struggles early on in the season. I think it's going to start here. I didn't take the money line with the Angels. I took the plus 1.5 because I got a minus 130. They're minus 140, minus 145, pretty much everywhere right now for that same price. Everyone's coming in, hammering the Astros. Why would you not? I mean, why would you? Who's going to bet the Angels, guys? No one likes the Angels going into the season, and this is probably the best team they've had on paper in quite some time. Even when they had Ohtani and Trout, like this is a good roster. It's young. They've got a good rotation. Give me the Angels here, fellas, plus 1.5. And do they make a playoff run this year? Probably not, but I think they could win 80 games, go a couple games under 500, give or take. So that being said, give me the Angels here, guys. Love the Angels here in the spot. Cheers to you guys. I'm going to take a shot out of this JMO here, and I'll let you guys take it away from here. Let's go.
Oh, Wine Time, you're the man. Why are you not taking them on the money line?
Woo! Not taking them on the money line because I feel like this is going to be a one-run game. Either way, we have it. I wouldn't have moved on the minus 145 at that juice, but the fact that I got a minus 130, I could have got the money line at a plus 150, but I just want that free run in my back pocket in case it's a one-run game. Something happens in the 9th inning, in the bottom of the 9th for the Astros. They are at home, so I wanted that free run in my back pocket. I wouldn't be mad at the money line. I might sprinkle on the money line. As of right now, I don't have a bet on the money line. It's just a plus 1.5, but I think they can win this game today.
Who has the better season this year, Jose Soriano or Hunter Brown?
Well, Hunter Brown, I think, is more impressive, but I think who improves is Hunter Brown going to be better from next year? Probably not. Is Soriano going to be better from next year? Absolutely. So I think Soriano's only going to get better. I don't know if Hunter Brown's going to get better, but I know Hunter Brown's one of the nastiest pitchers in all of baseball, so it's going to be hard to get better than that. So I think he might decline a little bit early here just because it's early on in the season, but we'll see here. I like Soriano a lot, though. There's a reason why he made the number one starter over Kikuchi, who had a really good season last year in Anaheim. It seems like he's the guy in that rotation right now, and I think he's going to step up in this big moment.
Who has the better season between Soler, Moncado, and Joe Adell?
Joe Adell will hit 40 home runs and 100 RBIs this season.
Who lets you down the most between Soler and Moncada?
Soler can only hit the fastball, and eventually they're going to stop throwing him the fastball. But Soler was hitting like 450 in spring. Like he was just tearing the cover off.
Is this the most dangerous
ball.
lineup you've had in 5 years, 10 years?
Like I said, even when we had Ohtani and Rendon, like it was a nice lineup. But the fact that we have this many young guys and a guy like no one really knows who Joe Adell is, which is kind of crazy. People know who he is, but I mean he's hitting 6 right now. Like that's crazy. Soler, I mean I think he'll be nice in the beginning of the season. Yohan, he's inconsistent. He gets hurt a lot. So biggest disappointment, I would say Yohan. But at the same time, we're only paying him $3 million a year. So.
Well, I love the breakdowns. I'm gonna bet the Reds and Angels here in a second. Spooner's gonna come back in after one more game, and I'm gonna go make these bets. Robert Cherry in the house says I'm gonna get there, guys.
Oh no way.
Says if y'all can stick around for an extra day or two, I can get on the road Saturday. I'll be there Sunday. We driving down. Come Sunday or Saturday whenever you can. Robert, we'll be here Sunday night. We got the comedy show. Bob Biggerstaff. One of the top comics in Texas, one of the top comics definitely in Houston, and he's going to be rocking with us on Sunday night. We're all going to be here. So Robert, and I want more Robert Cherry in my life, man. He is money. We want more Robert Cherry on screen, too. He's charismatic and money. So let's make this happen, man. Come on down, Robert, man. We need you. We need you, man. Let's roll on to the next spot on the board.
So I'm just going to take full game under 8.5 minus 117.
In the Angels.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
like it
Jose,
too.
sorry, I didn't hear your take on this. Can you chime in before I decide what to move?
I have no real opinions, but I'll be leaning Angel with you guys.
I also kind of like Houston team total under as well. Not for nothing, but
I think Houston can compete with the Seattle Mariners in the division. It's not my favorite lineup of the world, but I think their pitching staff is pretty good.
Jose, what do you think of the under 8.5 in Angels Astros? Or would you focus on the first 3 under? And sorry, just 1 second, Jose. What's the Angels bullpen? What are your thoughts on the bullpen this year?
It's tough. I mean, they lose KJ. Kenley Jansen, I think, goes to Atlanta. He was the best closer in baseball last year. The guy was lights out. I don't know why they let him go. Guess to leave room for Ben Joyce, but what do you know? He pops up on the IL a couple days before season starts. Robert Stevenson on the IL, guys. We paid this guy a lot of money to pitch for us, and he's been hurt. They do have some young arms in there, and I think they might be good in the beginning of the season. I'm going to need more of a sample size from the bullpen, like long-term.
You don't bet first halves.
No, I don't.
So that's just in all sports.
Sometimes I do. It depends. Like I've taken first fives and stuff.
Oh,
like
I know
that,
you have, but it's just not something you.
Yeah, I won't move it on it here though.
Okay.
you know what? I will take Houston team total under 4.5. I think Soriano
That's what it is. What's that juice, Pete?
116 minus 116.
Jose, can you touch on the under in this game as well?
I lean that direction. I don't feel great about it.
Would you focus on the first 3 rather than a full game then?
I would, yes.
Okay, I think I'm gonna.
I'm not 100% certain. Is Josh Hader starting this season?
He is on the IL.
I was about to say I didn't think he was healthy, so that just kind of. I mean, I know Brian Abreu's great and all, but when you lose the closer, then the setup man goes to closer, then the next guy goes to setup man. And it's just kind of trickle down effect from there. So I don't like either bullpen right now, to be honest.
Our guy AM says Angels bullpen is cheeks this year. All right, let's roll on. Next spot on the board here. And then Spooner will be taking my seat. I'll come back after a couple games. We, of course, have college basketball, NBA, and NHL still to come. TJ, did you wax in this one? Did I miss you on the Angels?
Yeah, Angels money.
Oh, yeah, Angels money line. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna run with you guys on this.
154.
Plus 154. Next up, Detroit Tigers at the San Diego Padres. Padres here. We have Slick Nick Pavetta, Victoria, BC's own Slick Nick Pavetta, going against Tariq Skubal, arguably best pitcher in Major League Baseball. This one's going to be a lot of fun. We have for opening Detroit Tiger lineup: Carpenter, Torres, Colt, Keith, DHing and batting third, Riley Green fourth, Torkelson fifth, McGonigal sixth. We've heard from both Big Show and Justin McKelvey. They're moving on McGonigal props on the young man Kevin McGonigal. Then we have a Dingler batting. Talk about best names in baseball. McGonigal to Dingler, Meadows, and then Baez filling out the line. Tatis, Bogarts, Machado. Jesus, Merrill, Andujar, Gavin Sheets, Laureano, Furman, and Cronenworth. Nice to have Laureano off the juice for a few minutes. Let's get into the line history here. We have, from a total perspective, we've got this one. Sorry, here we go. We got this one sitting at a 7, which is where it opened. It opened up at a 7. It was minus 115 to the under. Now it's minus 109 to the under. Jose, do you have Ballpark Pal up?
I do not, but I can get it up.
I do.
No, I got okay. Then TJ, hit Ballpark Pal. I don't want to pull it up right now. I've got it up, but I just multitasking here. We have the Tigers at minus 119. They opened up at minus 135. Fishy, man. I mean, the market was against Skeens, and they were right. Now this market is against Scooball. I mean, to some extent. Let's take a look at what the first 5 money line is here and see the difference between the full game and the first 5. We just talked about it going down to minus 119. First 5 though is a minus 145 at Bet Online. Opened up at minus 130, got to minus 150. Set a table, TJ, and your action, and send it over to Peter and then to Jose and Wine Time.
Yeah, you're going to see this a lot in Padres games. Their bullpen is elite. So that first 5 split is going to be fairly not to that extent, but their full game prices are going to be a lot more expensive than their first 5 prices quite often. Park factors here: minus 6% runs, minus 2% home runs, minus 12% doubles and triples, minus 3% singles. Pretty close to how their park typically plays. I got left to right winds, 73 degrees temperature. So that's what Ballpark Pal has. I don't have action in this game. I'm not going to bet against Scooball. I'll tell you that. San Diego, I'm high on this team this year. I think Detroit's obviously going to be a good team. I hate these interleague matchups to start the season, by the way.
What's keeping you off the first 3 under?
Pavetta.
Yeah.
He's their number 1 pitcher. I don't know that is he an ace? I guess he's a top 30 pitcher in baseball. Sure. Maybe top 25, but I just don't have a lot of confidence in how this game can go. The market is telling me that they think San Diego can get to Scooball maybe a little bit, but I don't have a prediction in this game. I don't want to have enough action, so it's a pass for me.
I feel you. Peter Loshak, take it away.
Yeah, I would be leaning San Diego. Don't know if I have if I can get there, but yeah, I'll be leaning that way.
I'm right there with you, fellas. This is my favorite play of the absolute day. I've been telling everyone the line just keeps moving down. It's kind of unreal at this point. Padres already down to a plus 110, plus 125 earlier this morning, plus 120 when I bet it. A couple minutes later, plus 115, plus 110. It's only going towards the Padres right now, guys. We've got 90% of bets, or 90% of money nearly on the Detroit Tigers. Let's look and see what Circa has here really quick. I believe they have 69 and 92, guys, and this line is not moving. Scratch that. It's moving towards the San Diego Padres. Makes no sense. Who's going to bet against Tariq Skubal on opening day? Most people won't. I will. Padres, I mean, come on, guys. It kind of bugs me that the Phillies and the Padres, their guys in the offseason are talking about how the Dodgers spent all this money. These fucking teams spend so much money on these teams right here. This Padres team, this spent a lot of money on this roster. You got 3 Supermax contracts in there, and they don't win when it matters most. So with that being said, it's opening day. I'm on the Padres here at plus money against Tariq Skubal. I think the books are telling us that Slick Dick Pavetta is going to have himself a fucking night with a total of 7 here. I think he's going to shut down Tigers bats that I don't trust. You guys know me last year. Tigers had a really good season. They're going to take a big step backwards this year. This team's not going to make the playoffs. This team's not going to go 500. Don't like where this team is going, honestly. I didn't like them last year either. And we saw what happened when it mattered the most. They lose. I think they're going to lose this game. Give me the San Diego Padres. I got plus 120 earlier.
I'm very interested in joining.
All right, I'll make that official. I'll take it too. I'll take plus 110.
I'm very interested in joining. So that will give me 4 bets that I'm about to make. But let's hear from Jose Bouquet, Tigers, Padres. Jose.
I'll just straight tell you guys and join Padres plus 105 for me. Nick Pivetta is a fly ball pitcher, and this is a great place for him to pitch in San Diego. So I lean, well, I shouldn't say I leaned. I bet the Padres. I leaned them going into it, and Wine Time just pushed me over the edge. And I agree with Wine Time. I'm not a Tigers guy either this year. For example, Framber Valdez is one of the few pitchers that are on my fade list right now.
Wow.
Jimmy. I think Framber Valdez is going to be a doughy fat loser, come into the season satisfied, and I think he's a prick, and I don't think his teammates are going to like him in a few months. So I think he'll be a fade pitcher, and they'll be fascinated to watch him.
I like this. So I'm going to make 4 bets right now. I'm going to go out and make 4 bets. Cincinnati,
A lot of doughy fat guys have been good pitchers historically, Jose.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true. I
no,
can't
this
argue
is
with
the
that.
right sport, other than sumo wrestling. Reds, Angels, and then the first 3 under 3 in the Astros Angels game, and then the Padres. I'm gonna make these 4 bets right now. Wine time. I'm gonna go pour a beverage here. My coffee with Jameson is done. We have Rangers, Phillies. Set a table. Spooner's gonna take my spot. So we got Rangers, Phillies, Wine time, and Rays, Cardinals. If you could set both, around the horn, of course, but then set up the Rays Cardinals game. Just take over the hosting responsibilities. I'll be back for Diamondbacks Dodgers and Guardians Mariners, and then we'll have Dabby Cab joining us here. He'll take TJ's spot for college basketball. We're also going to have Slaughter. He's on the $10,000 challenge here this week, so he's going to start with $1,000 and try to turn it into 10. And he'll be talking both Arkansas, Arizona, and Illinois, Houston. And I'm going to go get more drunk. So,
While he does that, I did make an addition based on listening to you guys and the market on the Tigers game that I said I wouldn't do. I wouldn't bet, but listening to you guys and belief in the San Diego bullpen, and it sounds like the market's telling us Dick Pivetta is going to throw. I'm on the under 3.5 team total for the Tigers, minus 105.
I like it. I like it. I might move on that too.
I might add that. I'll figure it out. One time, take it away.
Let's go here.
Fuck yeah, man.
This is awesome, man.
Let's go. Live from Southtown 101, San Antonio, Texas, baby. Let's go. Texas Rangers, Philadelphia Phillies. This is a really interesting game here, guys. A game I thought I was going to get involved with just from a market standpoint, but seeing it just go not towards my way has me off it. But let's break this down here really quick, guys. Let's look at the market here. Let's just look and see what Circa has right now. They're currently having like a minus 154 for the Phillies, so it's moved about 11 cents in their direction. 94% of the money. It's a lot of money coming in on some of these teams, but unlike the Padres and Tigers game, this is not moving in my direction. It's moving the opposite way. It's moving against the team Philadelphia Phillies that I wasn't going to back. I wanted to back the Texas Rangers here at plus money with Eovaldi here on the mound here. Phillies, again, it's another one of those teams. They've spent a lot of money, a lot of Supermax contracts in this lineup, and not a lot of wins when it matters most. And this team's got to get something together this year. They put way too much money into this roster. With that being said, they're only getting older. Bryce Harper's getting in his 30s. Schwarber in his 30s. Again, baseball age. They've just been playing for a long time. Bryce Harper's been playing Major League Baseball since he was 18 years old at a high level. These guys are getting old. They're still good, but I don't know. I'm not going to touch this game. I think the Phillies should make the postseason. I think if they don't, it's a huge disappointment. But as far as this game goes, I just can't make a move on anything in this game just because the market's not telling me what to do. And from just the eye test in both of these teams going to the season, looking at their rosters, let's look and see if they have their lineups out right now. And they do. Oh, and shout out to A. McCutchen, man. Still making a living in Major League Baseball. He's going to be hitting 5th here for the Texas Rangers. Crazy. I didn't know he actually signed with the Rangers this last offseason. That's a good veteran bat to have in there. Let's just see if the Phillies, if they have any big injuries here. I don't see any. I mean, this lineup, guys, Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alex Bohm, Brian Stott, Brandon Marsh hitting 7th, JT Realmuto hitting 8th. This is a stacked lineup. I want nothing to do with this game, guys. Sorry, a long intro for me not to move on anything, but I'm off this game. Peter Loshak, do you have anything on this game?
I kind of like the over, and don't forget Chris Sanchez. We see this all the time, right? Guy is really good, getting it done. Here's $150 million,
Mm-hmm.
and you know what comes next,
Yep.
right? And then on the other side, you got Eovaldi, who is old. We know what that's all about. Coming off surgery, some of us know about that's about, not all of us, but I was thinking over here. I like the over with 7.5.
I like that.
Minus 120, and now it's gone up a little bit. Sanchez, obviously, I've done very well betting him at home to have good starts in the past bunch of years. But, you know, I was liking the over. I think I'll make it official. I don't know. What do you think? Sanchez is pretty good, though, still, right? I mean,
He is. It's early in the season. Totals are. I haven't made a decision on what I'm going to do at totals yet this season in Major League Baseball. I haven't moved on a total yet today. I know I'm going to. As far as opening day, I don't think I have any edges total-wise. Do you, Spoons?
Not in this specific game. I kind of lean to the Rangers here. Nathan Eovaldi excels at getting lefties out. That's a really important skill to have if you're going to be able to navigate through this Phillies lineup more than once or twice. And while Eovaldi is coming off a shoulder injury, it happened in August, so he's had time to recover. His last outing, he was up well over 80 pitches. I think Eovaldi's a solid pitcher. At 36 years old, I still have a lot of confidence in him, and I believe the Rangers do. That's why they're shoving him out here in this game. Christopher Sanchez had probably the best year of his career last year. This guy's great at inducing ground ball contact. I think the Rangers, he's also excels at getting lefties out. So for the Rangers, that means Corey Seager is going to be a little bit neutralized. But the rest of the lineup, I like their abilities to step up. I think the Rangers did a decent job this offseason. I lean to the Rangers. It's not enough of an edge for me to play it. You guys already touched on it. I'm also on the Padres money line in that last game. The juice posted on X. It's like plus 120-ish.
Right, I'll make my play over 8 minus 112 official. Definitely leaning Rangers as well.
TJ.
Yeah, just to hit ballpark, pal. We got winds blowing out 15, 14, 16 miles per hour through the game. 81 degrees, drops down to 75 towards the end of the game. Ballpark pal is plus 7% runs, plus 24% home runs, minus 6% doubles, minus 2% singles. Compared to typical, that's about 4% higher on runs and 11% higher on home runs than an average day in Philly. So they are expecting runs there. I see a 7.5 out there at minus 124. This is going to be my only over of the day. So I am scooping up the 7.5s I see. I can get it on my exchange a little cheaper. I'm going to be on the over 7.5 here. Officially, it'll be 7.5 minus 124.
That's the current line?
Yep.
Where is it? You don't have to shout it out, but is it?
It's at illegal but FanDuel.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. I'll
Yep.
take that. 7.5 minus 124.
Yep.
I try to limit myself to bookmaker, penny, and bet online, but
So we
I'll
have
take that.
2 bets on the over then from the
Yep.
fellas?
Yes.
Spoon, did you make an official play on this? You're off this game. You just named the Rangers.
I'm off this game. I lead in the Rangers. I don't want to add anything to that total. I feel like they did a good job of it.
I agree. Is the next game Red Sox Reds, Jose?
No, the Red Sox game we already did. Next game is Rays Cardinals.
Oh, here we go, man. Oh, man, guys. All right. I'm a little rant here, you know. You guys know me. I love this Tampa Bay Rays team. A little near and dear to my heart. They made me a ton of cash the last couple of years just because they're a team that's always undervalued every single season. It doesn't matter who they throw out there. It always seems like they're going to go around 500 by the end of the season. Sometimes even make the playoffs. In the last 6 years, I mean, they made the playoffs, 4 out of those last 6 years with a low-market team. It's teams like these in the A's where it's just like, you want to see these teams win because no one else wants to see them win, and they're not getting the kind of money that these other teams are putting out there. But you're still putting a good product out there in the field. Shout out to Kevin Cash. I think he's top 3, top 5 manager in all Major League Baseball. Surprised no one's actually gone after him in the offseason, offered him more money, but it seems like he's a pretty loyal guy, loyal coach to this team. I like this line. I like these top 3 guys. I mean, you talk about some of the best hitters in baseball, and one of them right here in Yandy Diaz. I mean, I get it. He's aging. This guy hit like 450 in spring, crushing the ball, absolutely crushing the ball right now. I get it. He's aging and all that stuff. You got a guy like Camarano who's just came out of nowhere. He's just making his presence known out there. He's going to be one of the better third basemen in all Major League Baseball here. Probably by the end of the season, I think everyone's going to know who he was. I feel like people know just from Home Run Derby last year, but he got hurt after that. You've got a Rond at first base who's healthy once again. You've got some young talent there. I like the rotation. Always seems like Kevin Cash always has his rotation locked and loaded and ready to go. He's got a really good pitching coach over there. Their bullpen always seems to do well. This season, I like them this season, guys. I told Spoons I might legit bet on the Tampa Bay Rays every single game of the MLB season, 80 to 90% of them, unless the line's obviously telling me not to bet them, then I won't bet them. But I don't know. We're going to get really good odds with them all season long. I want to be on the Rays here, guys. I just full transparency, though I haven't bet it. Even though I just said I want to bet the Rays every single game, I just can't get there. The market really hasn't gotten me there. Although it did start moving back towards the Rays, and we are actually seeing a little bit of movement towards the Rays, like minus 125s. I want to see if my book's still giving me that 130. Minus 125 right now. it is moving a little bit back towards the Rays because it went down to minus 120 at some point. I want the Rays here, guys. Just nothing. I haven't bet it yet. If I do, I will tweet it out and I will let you guys know. But I do like this Rays team going into this season.
1-0 Nationals. Joey Weimer home run.
There you go. Expect the unexpected. You know what I mean?
Yeah, TJ, Rays Cardinals.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, I could only be on the Rays here. I'm not as big on the Rays this year as you are, but I'm definitely down on the Cardinals. I don't have a lot on this game. I'm not going to take up time on it. I could only be on the Rays, but I'm passing.
Pass.
I don't know. The Cardinals might be all right. They have some young guys. I mean, when I say all right, I mean undervalued, not necessarily winning. I was leaning Cardinals here. It's also hot as fuck in St. Louis, right? Which throws a monkey wrench into things. I mean, we have a controlled atmosphere. Rasmussen is awesome. But, first game of the year on the road, hot as fuck in St. Louis. St. Louis can be a rough town as well. So, leaning St. Louis here as a dog.
Let me throw out the ballpark real quick since we didn't touch it. 17 mile per hour, winds blowing out down to 14 at the end of the game. 88 degrees. I imagine it's not humid this time of year, but don't know that area too well. Plus 2% runs, plus 6% home runs. Typically, this ballpark is minus 5% runs, minus 12% home runs. So big swing there. Fly balls might be flying a little bit.
Yeah, I will take St. Louis. I'll make it official. Plus 114.
Plus one. I know. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm going to just stay off it. I can't take. I'm not.
You're like, that's such low. I want 150 with these losers.
I'm going to stay away. I can't do it. I'm not going to take the Rays. You guys are going to keep me. The line's not telling me to move, so I just can't do it. Spoons, I know you actually did move on this game.
Yeah.
It's because I kind of talked you into it and I haven't bet it.
I moved in on Tampa Bay. We'd gone back and forth on this, and I was just looking at up and down the St. Louis Cardinals lineup, trying to figure out where they're going to get these runs. Yes, the ball that go in the air might travel pretty far, but we have a ground ball pitcher in Rasmussen. I think that's going to be a very effective thing to have on the mound. Liberatore is a guy that I think is liable to get hit up. It's wild to see him out here today making this start, but if you look at the rest of the Cardinals rotation, it starts to make more sense. I think this is a cheap price on the Rays. I think this number should be closer to Rays minus 135 to minus 140. I paid minus 113 on Tampa Bay Rays. I think this is a game that really should favor the Rays more than this. Maybe it's a telling line from the books that it doesn't at this point, but early on here in the season, there's going to be a lot of unexpected things happening. This is baseball, so don't get married to anything. Don't go too hard on anything.
Yeah, right. I got 116, plus 116.
Plus 116. And it's funny, guys, because if the Rays were minus 140, I would be on them, which is crazy. And I can get a better line. I'm not going to do it as of right now. I might quietly bet them and tell you guys not to tweet it out.
Nah.
We will see, but you might be keeping me off it as well, Loshak. I don't know. It's just, I was talking to Spoons about it last night. I was like, these Rays, and I haven't moved on it. So we have official action from Spoon.
Yep.
Peter Loshak. TJ, did you actually make an official play on this?
I do not, but I have a new book, and I thought I had the under 1.5 and under 2.5 in the Pirates game.
No way.
Yeah,
I accidentally bet the overs because it's a new book.
Let's go.
I did that on the Nationals earlier, and I didn't.
So it's an official loss, but my account looks better than I thought.
That's,
That's the kind of loss you want.
Absolutely.
I'm like, what did I do? And
Someone's trying to tell you something.
I clicked. There's like 2 boxes. Normally it's one.
I know.
I checked the wrong box.
Well, I did on the new account
man.
too. I did the wrong bet on the Nationals. I did the over instead of the under, so I had to go back and pretty much cancel my bet out and bet at the amount on the under, which I did because I noticed it. But now it's 1-0. I wish I wouldn't have. But we can move on to the next game, guys. We have official action from Peter Loshak and Spooner. Where are we going to next, Jose?
Dodgers.
Oh, wow.
I think we're gonna grab Jimmy back in. I'm gonna swap
grab
back
him.
out.
You're good. Yeah, take your time, brother.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
Yeah,
Yes.
You're good, bro. Let's just go. Before Jimmy gets on, let me just go over my action here that I tweeted out. I want to make sure I tweeted it out before these fucking games start. And I don't think I have tweeted these out, which is an extreme bummer. But I am on the Angels. You guys already heard me. Plus 1.5 minus the 130. Yeah, I didn't. I got to tweet this stuff out now.
While you do that, I'll just mention that I bet the Rays minus 130 full game. I believe in you wine time. I'm seeing this line open up at minus 115 at Bet Online, Bovada, and moved to minus 130. So I'm like, okay, I'll buy the Rays hype here. I like Rasmussen. He's one of those rare guys that has Tommy John 3 times, and he's back here still pitching well. And we'll see if Spencer Strider could be one of those guys. But yeah, I like Drew. I'm on him. I bet the Padres with you guys, and I'm on the White Sox with you guys as well. So it should be fun. And by the way, I hate that baseball is like this. I'm looking at the 5-3 score at the Mets game. I'm like, man, do we have hope still? But here we are.
Oh, happens all the time, baby.
Sorry. Yeah, we
There's
can't
always
tell you-
hope.
I can't tell you how many under 8s I've bet where there were 7 runs in the first inning and wound up cashing or pushing. All the time.
Official bets from Wine Time, just because I have them here. I have the Padres plus 120, Angels plus 1.5 minus 130, Nationals team total under 2.5 plus 110, and then that is my action. I did take the White Sox plus 1.5 minus 130, but that game has already started, so I won't give that out as official action. And we can move on here. Jimmy will join us here in just a second. All right, guys, let's go to Los Angeles here. Arizona Diamondbacks against the LA Dodgers, the defending back-to-back world champions, man. All the you guys know where I live, and I live in Orange County, and there's more Dodger fans than Angels fans, and Angels fans about 15 minutes away. All of a sudden, there's Dodger fans everywhere. I see it all the time, guys, and it's funny when you ask someone, "Oh, who's your favorite baseball team?" They just kind of laugh like, "Oh, the Dodgers." It's like, "Yeah, fuck you." With that being said, here, good team. They're getting older. You guys, I say it every year. I said it last year, and these guys are just built for the postseason. It seems like when you have Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Shohei Ohtani, you got good role players. These guys just seem to step it up when it matters most. And it's one of the teams where it's like they're down 5-6-0 in the first inning, and you bet them live, and they're like a plus 200. It's kind of crazy, and they come back and win. This team is the best team in baseball, and it's not even particularly close. I am not going to back the Arizona Diamondbacks. You guys know I have a love relationship with the Arizona Diamondbacks going back to last year, even though they cost me my pockets in September when they started to blow it. With that being said here, no play for me. I think this is priced pretty reasonably at minus 260. I think that's where it should be. The only thing is there's 87 and 88 coming in on the Dodgers, and the line isn't really moving towards them, but maybe because that's where the line needs to be. I'm not going to bet the LA Dodgers, and I'm not going to bet the Arizona Diamondbacks either, so I'm off this game. Nothing for me in this one, fellas. TJ?
Yeah, originally looking at this game, I kind of wanted the under. But I'm looking at the batter history for the Dodgers here, and they get to Gallen. Obviously not a great year for Gallen last year, expecting him to bounce back here. I like the top of the Arizona's lineup, particularly, Perdomo, Marte, Carroll, all to have good years, and I like their catcher Moreno to have a nice breakout year too, as long as he can stay healthy back there. So it's not a team I'm looking to particularly fade. I don't want to back them, against Yamamoto really, but, that'd be the only way I could go on a side here. I am going to make a bet. I don't make a lot here. I'm going to take a Yurfie. I'm going to take a run in the first inning. Get in, get out. I think the top of both lineups is what's dangerous. It makes sense here. And, just to give you some ballpark, pal, park factor here, we got nice day, 77, 72, 66 to get through those 3 hours there. Slight wind blowing out to right, plus 13% homers, minus 4% double, triple, minus 4% single. Pretty typical day out there in LA. Give me a Yurfie. I'm going to look around for the best price while we hear from Loshak.
Yeah, I'm going to pass on this one, although I do think that something wacky and unexpected like that is probably, if you're getting a dog line or something, is not bad. I wouldn't be opposed to even taking like Arizona first inning or something like that. That's what I was thinking about, But no, I'm going to pass on this one.
I'm trying to see what I can get on a Diamondbacks 2.5 really quick here, fellas. I'm going to see what I can get here because
like the D-backs first inning line is plus 175.
I have to look at a couple books. I'm not going to make it right now, guys. But look at these two lineups. I like the yes run in a first inning, guys. I mean, look at the top of these orders that we're going to be seeing, guys. Shohei Ohtani, Kyle Tucker, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Perdomo, Ketel Marte, Corbin Carroll, Moreno, Nolan Arenado. I mean, even Carlos Santana. I get he's old, whatever. He's an old bat, but I like this. I don't bet Yurfies or Nerfies. You know what I mean? But I might actually end up betting this, not officially, but might throw $100 on this game. Honestly, I kind of like that spot. I think there's room for a lot of runs here, specifically early. So nothing official for me, guys, but I like that look on it for sure.
Yeah,
we're going to be feeling the sauce, dude. We get a first inning Yurfie and we just get excited.
There. The bar lights up.
Man.
They're like, what happened? Like, they scored a run in the first inning. Let's go. But we can move on, guys. I think, do we only have one game left, Jose?
Yeah.
Cleveland, Seattle. Let's get to it, guys. Tanner Bybee against Logan Gilbert. Guys, I mean, there isn't anyone out there that's not saying Seattle's the best team in the American League West, and it's the reason for it. They might have the best rotation in all Major League Baseball right now. I think Cal Raleigh is going to take a significant step back in the wrong direction. I think he looked awful in the World Baseball Classic. I think last year was, hitters get hot. I don't think I'm going to say right now, over under 30 home runs. I'm going to say under for Cal Raleigh. I don't think he's going to have as big of a year as not even close to what he did last year. You still got Julio Rodriguez, a guy that I despise potentially more than anyone in Major League Baseball. He's a gamer, though. He's one of the best defensive center fielders we may ever see play the game of baseball. If a ball's going to hitting it in center field and there's a chance someone's going to catch it, it's going to be that motherfucker. I've seen him scale some crazy walls at Angel Stadium. He's a baller. Shout out to the Mariners for signing him for a really good deal. But you got guys like Randy Arozareno, that's still in his prime. He's still like 30, 31. He's still got a lot of life in him. Outside of like Donovan, Cal Raleigh, outside of the top 5, those bottom 6, a lot of young bats, a lot of guys I don't particularly trust. But the Seattle Mariners team has a rotation that they stay healthy. I don't know if there's a better rotation in baseball right now. And Logan Gilbert, I think, is going to have himself a really good season. Cleveland, on the other hand, we know when to back Cleveland, guys. That's in August and September when it matters most. That's the time to back Cleveland, not early on. I'm not going to back Cleveland here. Not going to back the Seattle Mariners either. It's going to be a pass for me altogether. A lean, maybe. Let's see what this total here is doing here before I hand it off. Right now, we've got 66% of the tickets and 57% of the cash on the under. It is a low total at 6.5. I would probably go Cleveland Guardians team total under. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to see what I can find on that, and I will hand it off, and I will shop for that. Peter Loshak, what do you have in this game?
I'm going to pass on this one as well, but I'm thinking about maybe doing something. I might take Arizona first inning plus 175 or something.
I like that.
I think I do like that.
I did bet that year fee minus 115. It's available a couple books.
Pretty good there, man.
Speaking of bet, I did not bet the under 3 in the Angels Astros game. I just minus 120. Why was it so cheap? It was so cheap. I was like, so I only bet Reds, Angels, and Padres. So I'm with you on those 3 dogs on the money line, and I didn't move on the first 3 under. And I'm pumped up,
I'm
man.
stoked, man.
I accidentally bet the over in the first 3 innings of the Pirates game. On this new book, it has a weird way to pick games. So I
it's fucking great.
started the day great.
Try him again.
Right?
Let it ride.
Whoa, we got some negativity about the ketchup chips right there.
Oh, Lord,
Okay, well,
I'm gonna go bet it, and then he gets arrested. Perfect.
yeah, he gets arrested before he can
Oh,
bet
God,
it.
that movie is so fucking good.
It's so good. It's the
Oh
best.
my
It's
God.
the best. Let it ride is
I'm
the-
also passing on the Seattle game.
Okay, can I ask quickly here? Did you guys move on the Dodgers game?
No, TJ moved on the Yurfie, and I agree with him. I mean, you look at the top 5 hitters from both
Yurfie.
teams in that first inning, I think there has to be
Okay,
probably a
cool.
run scored.
I got
with
time
those
to figure that out. Your fee, eh?
Your fee, and we're going to be feeling it at 8:30 tonight.
Yeah,
In the bar, and there's a run score, and we just go nuts. Everyone's like, what's going on? It's the
What's
first
more
inning.
exciting than that?
Oh man, I was at a Sabres game, and the Sabres scored the first 2 goals. I'm on the over 6
Yeah.
or over 5.5 or 6. I can't remember. The Sabres scored the first 2 goals. I'm losing my mind. My God. And then the Flames score, and I fucking lose it. And people are like, hated me. They just fucking despised me. They're like, what? Who you? I thought you were a Sabres fan. I was like a fucking
I want to
pariah.
make money.
I was a pariah for the rest of it. All right, so that concludes Major League Baseball for Thursday, March 26th. Let's each go over our action. Jose Bouquet, can you go over your action for opening day, my friend?
Minus 120, Yurfie. I joined TJ, Arizona Dodgers there.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Should be fun. I'm on the Rays, money line minus 130. Padres plus 105 money line. White Sox plus 5 plus a half, minus 105. By the way, that is 1-0 still. Bottom of the second, 2 guys on, 1 out for the bottom of the Brewers order.
Uh-oh.
I bet the
And it just went dark. Oh, no, we got the out. Sorry.
Okay. And now it's 9. There's 9 runs in that Mets Pirates game. Wow.
I love it. Wine Time Sports, your MLB action.
Yeah, let's get right to it, guys. San Diego Padres money line plus 120. Favorite play of the day. It's just 1 unit. I didn't throw 2. I'm not going to throw 2 units on anything this early on in baseball season, but that's my favorite play. Under 2.5 plus 110 on the team total for the Nationals, and then we are on the Padres money. I already said that. We are also on Angels plus 1.5 minus 130. Those are my 3 plays here for today. Like I said, guys, I might end up moving on the Rays. I'm probably going to move on that Yurfie. And is there another spot I was looking at? I think that's going to be it for me. 3 games as of right now, guys, but I like where I am on this action. So it's early on. So I am on the White Sox, but again, that game has already tipped off. I'm on the +1.5, but we won't count that for show purposes. 3 plays for me today, guys.
I love it. I'm 5 outs away from my first Major League Baseball winner of the year. I would like to receive it because I'm 0-2 to start the year, and it'd be wonderful to celebrate a victory here. TJ, your action for opening day.
Yeah, we already lost the Pittsburgh Mets under, but my account cashed. Not good for the show though. Hope everybody else accidentally clicked the wrong button. Washington Nationals team total under 2.5. I know they got one early, but Boyd seems to be locked in. Angels money line +160. Baltimore money line -133. Cincinnati money line +138. I like that we got some dogs mixed in today. Texas Philly over 7.5 -124. I do like getting the 7.5 if you can, but 8 is fine. Detroit team total under 3.5 might be my favorite bet today. Detroit team total under 3.5 -105. And that Yurfie is going to be fun tonight, -115 on the Dodger game. So
That Detroit team total, I think I might revisit. But I like my action there. Peter, your action for opening day.
First of all, turkey cashed. So if
Nice.
anyone
Nice.
got
Tur-
that
turkey,
one,
eh?
yeah, turkey cashed.
go.
Yeah, man.
I gave it out. It was a big line, but there was a reason for it.
Can you give us a turkey sound? For that?
No, I can't. I can't do that one.
Woo!
Oh, nice. But I got the under 9 live in Pittsburgh Mets. That's going to be a loser. And then the rest of the MLB card, I got White Sox first half +156, Nats +1 +121, Orioles -1 +112, Reds +140, Angels Houston under 8.5 -117, and the Houston team total under 4.5 -116. San Diego Padres money line +110, Texas Philly over 7.5 -124, and St. Louis plus money line +116, looking to shock the world, at least shock everyone at Pub Sports Radio. St. Louis money line +116.
TJ, you're coming back for the National Hockey League. It's a huge card. Okay, cool. Well, you got some time, but it's a huge card. And TJ will be back. Also, Wine Time will be back for the NBA card. I have 6 bets today. I got the card started with the loser in Pittsburgh, New York Mets. So and I was on the Giants first 5 last night. So starting the year 0-2. Then I got White Sox first 5 +0.5. Washington, Chicago Cubs first 3 under 2.5. It's now 1-1 in the Brewers White Sox game, but now I'm 3 outs away from my first winner of the year, which I would like. And then I have Reds, Angels, Padres. And that might just be my action for today. We got Fernando Mendoza in the house. We got Weed in the house.
Oh,
our guy, We Do,
nice.
man. We Do in the house. Thank you for joining us as always, Weed. We Do. Justin McKelvey, Chris Warren, Mr. Troy Torrance in the house. And Mr. Troy Torrance, for opening day for us, has something special, Jose. Something special. Why don't you hit us?
Did I miss it?
I love seeing Troy on that.
Do you want it again, Pete?
Yeah.
He wants it again.
So it's the juxtaposition.
Oh,
That
God.
really hits it home.
Troy's come up in conversation so often, and we're only 24 hours in, but that intensity I love so much. I love it so much.
You know, the other cows would be like, well, dude, relax. If he was actually a cow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And it is the LA Dodgers is the cash cow. So we must let the Zertucci's know, Jose. We must let the Zertucci's know. It is time to talk college basketball. It's time to talk college basketball, Peter. So, Jose, can you help us get Spooner and Dabby Cab to fill these 2 seats? Jose, if you could grab them for us. Peter, let's set up the West Region Sweet 16.
Oh, yeah.
8:10 p.m. Eastern. The number 11 seed Texas Longhorns, who have captured the imagination of the public. First, in the number 2 seed Purdue Boilermakers, who were the preseason number 1 seed. They stumbled in conference play before winning their conference tournament in tremendous fashion. Seemingly a runaway train right now, playing very good basketball. I wonder if this is a situation where we can fade the public, because the public just made a lot of money on the Texas Longhorns. Let's get into the line history and the cash flow. And when I say fade the public, I haven't even looked at what the cash flow is. But we all have, not we all, Spooner and I have studied Kahneman. And they obviously, the public has a bias on the Texas Longhorns right now after huge victories to give them this opportunity. We start with the NC State win to get in. Final buzzer beating 3. Then we have the win over BYU, which we were on. Then we have the win over Gonzaga, which a lot of you guys were on. My bias, I have just a bias for Gonzaga. That was the only, we didn't get Washington Husky information growing up in Vancouver. We only got Zag's information for some reason. And so I just, my mom and sister were on Gonzaga. The family loves the Bulldogs, and so I didn't bet Texas. I just didn't bet Gonzaga. We have Morgan Spooner and Dabby Cab's Pub 5 debut. Dabby, what's up? What's up? What's good, Dabby Cab? Welcome. We love you. How are you?
Man, living the dream, boys. This is what it's all about, being here capping with you guys. I'm excited. Got a couple joints in me just now. Gonna get some of that Jameson in me in a minute, man.
Oh, let's just sap that, man. Here you go, Dabby Cab. You can fucking finish that whole bottle if you want. But
Is this Pete's backwash or is it?
No, it's all.
Well, that's actually stronger proof than the Jameson itself.
What does that mean?
That means Pete's backwash is full of liquor.
This is probably good for me if it's Pete's backwash, right?
Yeah, man.
It's like a vaccine in itself. You're now a vaccine champ.
I'm a vaccine champ. Look at this.
It didn't taste like much alcohol. It definitely was more spit. So
Yeah, man. That spit will get you where you want to go. We have the imagination being captured by gamblers everywhere. Texas Longhorns have made a lot of people money. Going up against Purdue, who, and as I said, feels like a runaway train right now. The preseason number 1 stumbles in conference play. There has to be a stumble at some point in a season for any great team. You can't just roll. It's
a character building process. You need it.
Absolutely.
You can't just dominate all the way.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to talk about this basketball game because as we speak, you can clearly hear I'm forming an opinion as to how I want to bet this. I want to fade the public in this spot. Let's grab the line history here. Also, Chappie Funk going to be joining us for NBA as well. Chappie Funk in the house, so you guys get a chance to hang out and run with Chappie, a capper that you've been capping with. You're going to love. We have Texas plus 8. Imagine from 7 to 8. Imagine a public wine time NBA in about 30 or so. Oh, okay, perfect. You can take my spot for Iowa. Okay, so this opens up at 7 and moves to 8. I mean, that's a very powerful move against a team that's just won 3 games in front of the world. This total opened up at 149. It's now 147.5. When we get to the cash flow, I don't have up here for some reason. So let's just hear from Dabby Cab. Pub 5, your first game that you're capping of Pub 5, and I imagine whatever you're about to say is going to be a winner. The first game for Pub 5 for Dabby Cab. Take it away.
Well, you sound like you're about to take Purdue, so if you do that, we are on the opposite side. You said Texas was public right now?
I don't have I didn't have it.
Let me check.
Oh no, I have it up now. Here, sorry, I do have it up now.
57 and 67 on Purdue.
Wow, you're right. You're right.
what I
57% of the tickets. Really? Is that what you didn't think that Texas would have? But I'm all ears. So I can't wait
This
to hear
is
about that.
this. I mean, it's Purdue, man. And you got people who have been there for 4 years, like Smith and Trey Kaufman-Renn, Fletcher Lawyer. A lot of these guys, they've been here for a long time with this program. They've been in this situation in this program, and then you got people probably thinking Texas is playing above their means, but Purdue does not play good defense. They're soft. They're soft on defense, flat out what it is. If the guards for Texas can do even close to what they've been doing, the matchups are not in Purdue's favor. I don't give a shit who the favorite is in this game. The matchups favor Texas, and I'm talking about on the court. And if the guards are hitting their shots, I think Fletcher Lawyer and Smith and some of these other guys that are seniors are going to still be outmatched just by pure athleticism on the court for Texas. I just think Texas is clicking at the right time. This is a lot like baseball, right? You play these 162 games a year during baseball, and then you see a team like the Rangers just get hot at the right moment, and that's why they won the World Series in 2023. Now we're looking, at a Texas team who went to the play-in. I guess it's hard to call them the, what do you want to call it? The Cinderella, because it's Texas, right? I mean, look, with the amount of money they put into their programs, you can't use the word Cinderella, but it's a good story because you came from the play-in to where we are now. Texas is a better basketball team than Purdue, and I'm going to stand on that. That's where I'm at right here.
It's a hell of a breakdown. Stop me in my a hell of a breakdown, Dabby. Peter, Loshak, Morgan, Spooner. I can't wait to hear your takes on this one. Peter, Loshak, take it away. Texas Longhorns, Purdue Boilermakers in San Jose, California. Both squads far from home.
Well, I definitely did bet Texas in those first two games that they won. So I'm a believer in them. And Purdue, this is just a high total. I'd be leaning, I guess, full game Texas, maybe Texas first half, but then also leaning like maybe Purdue money line in a parlay or something. It's a tough one. Purdue could easily lose this one or win by 20. I'm going to have to pass. But it's, Texas is the real deal, but it's scary going up against the preseason number one.
And you guys got to remember, this is coming from an Aggie, right? I see all these fucking nasty-ass hook'em horns in the chat, and this But shout out to my Chris Warren, my dude, man, all you guys. But, get out of here with that hook'em shit. We're just betting on them.
Spooner, what a table that's been set for you. Take it away.
I think it's always noteworthy when anybody bets on their arch rival or a team they just dislike, and gives me some thought here. For me, this game, like if I was going to move on Texas, I would need a flat 6, and if I was going to move on Purdue, I would need the flat 6, and if I was going to move on Texas, I'd need that full 9. I want a full 3 possessions in my back pocket. But Dabby really touched on it. This Purdue's ability to play defense on the perimeter has been a serious hindrance to their ability to win games all season. The way they switch screens, it's so soft. If these guards for Texas can step up and hit some shots, Pope and stuff, this could be a scary outlook for them. We've seen Mark and Pope both play pretty well. They have some good big men inside, and they match up really well with Purdue. I could see them making this a game, but at the same time, Purdue's destroying their shots from 3. I don't know what they're shooting in the tournament, but I mean, it's got to be the best mark in the tournament right now.
You and me could have hit those shots. Miami wasn't closing out for shit. It was so bad. Dude, they weren't. Yeah.
I don't know what to make of it. It wasn't only the Miami game. So I struggle with this game. If I could get Purdue under 2 possessions, I would. If I could get Texas at 3 possessions or more, I would. I think right here it's a really efficient line. I'm not going to get involved with this game right now.
Well, Dabby Cap stopped me in my tracks. So at this point, I'm not moving on the game. And it was a great breakdown and fun. Let's talk about.
I'm going to go back to the well with Tremont Mark over 1.5 threes as well. Yeah. It's let me pull it up on my book and go ahead and place this bet. Sorry, you can keep going. But
do it.
And they're going under screens on these guards, so Mark is going to wind up with open shots in this game.
I'm 2-1 betting Mark's prop, and it's been plus 118, and plus 105. So I'm going back to it. But if you think he's going to be open, I think we're getting.
Wine Time is taking over from me for our next game, South Region Sweet 16. Wine Time's Iowa Hawkeyes. Wine Time's Hawkeyes.
Literally, that's exactly what they are. Wine Time's Iowa Hawkeyes.
Do you mind leaving this
Spoon's home fucking state. Wine Time's home team, baby.
Said one little league game with a cornfield in the background, and you're from Iowa.
Bro, he literally was playing at a cornfield with his kid was playing at a cornfield.
All right, let me put this drink down right here, fellas. Let's intro this game here, guys.
Never
Let me
even
just
seen
get
it.
locked and loaded here. Peter Loshak, will you start this one off, brother?
Which one? The Iowa game.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is a tough one because, they've already played twice. It's a low line. It's definitely going to be a low-scoring game, but the totals are so low that I don't know if I could take the the first half under, and then of course the full game with shenanigans at the end, and of course OT. This game could easily go to OT. And you bet the under, and it goes to like 118 or 124 in regulation, and then after 3 OTs, all of a sudden it's like in the 190s. So I know you're not even supposed to mention this, but if I could tease, it's going to be a close game. I'm almost certain. So I would love to tease Iowa in some way. I wouldn't be opposed to that, even just buying points with Iowa. I'm not going to do it because you should not tease college basketball, and I don't. I'm not recommending you do it. But if I were going to tease college basketball, I might, like OJ, he didn't do it. But if I did do it.
What this means is he definitely bet this.
No, I
he
did
just
not.
doesn't want to tell us about it.
It's like when OJ didn't do it, but he wrote that book. He's like, if I did do it. Now, if I were going to tease college basketball, I might tease Iowa with Michigan. I do think Michigan gets by Alabama. And so, that's something like a 6.5 point teaser. Iowa up to 8, and then Michigan down to like 2 or 2.5. So, but yeah, almost certainly going to be a close game. Almost certainly going to be a low scoring game, but betting the unders is probably risky. And that's my take on it.
Yeah, that's a great take, Pete. So, Cap, go.
I took the 1.5 on Tremont Mark. It's plus 139. So
3.5, 3
over 1.5
for threes,
and that's what I've been taking. Yeah, but I got it at plus 118 the 2 times I hit, and it's plus 139. A fucking course I bet it, and I did put a unit on it. So
let's go. Let's get right to it, guys. Dabby Cab's in on player prop action. Iowa, Nebraska, guys. This is one of the better underrated rivals, and honestly, in all of sports, these are two states that absolutely hate each other. Two fan bases that absolutely hate each other. A lot of shit talking. Pretty much each team has been able to beat up on one another on their home court. Who's the better team here, guys? It's tough. When you look at the personnel here from Nebraska, we obviously know who put more into NIL money. When you talk about a guy like Peyton Stanford that was playing at Iowa last year, hits the portal, Nebraska gives him a couple milli. He goes over there. He's balling out. I mean, this guy's going to play in the league one day. You still got Most over there, the big forward. You got the coach's son over there as well, who's been able to score the basketball. But let's talk about Bennett Stritz, guys. Let's talk about Cooper Koch. Like, these are two guys that are highly underrated players, not just, honestly, for an Iowa team, but in the country. I think Bennett Stritz is going to play in the league. He's going to hit some big-time shots. This guy can make any shot on the court. He can drive. He'll take the mid-range. He'll hit his free throws. He's 90% from free throw range this year. He's the kind of guy in a game like this, you want to be on his props because I get it last game. I think he scored like 12 or 13 points. He didn't get his point prop, but this is the game where he goes over because he knows how big of a game this is to his school. For them, Iowa wasn't supposed to be here, guys. This is a Drake coach that came over, brought pretty much his entire team over with him to the Big Ten, and look where they are. They got a nice seeded, even though they lost first round in their conference tournament. I like where Iowa's going. I think that this team in 2 or 3 years is going to be a top 10 team. I think they're going to be able to build something special there, despite not having all the NIL money that Nebraska has. We know what Nebraska has a lot of it. With that being said here, we've got 51% of bets, 51% of cash on Iowa, according to Odds Logic and the Action Network. Their consensus on that. So they're telling us that it's pretty much a 50-50 split, which makes sense because everyone in Nebraska is going to take Nebraska and everyone in Iowa is going to take Iowa. Outside of that, there's not going to be a lot of people. This is probably going to be the one game on the board that a lot of people aren't really talking about. I think Iowa wins this game outright. I took the +2. I had to pay for it at -120 this morning. I paid for it. I want the 2 points. I don't want the money line. You never know what can happen in a backdoor cover. In a game like this, I could see, Iowa being down 4 and they hit a 3, with 2 seconds left and they get a backdoor cover, or they win outright. Iowa's going to win this game, guys. Give me Iowa +2 -120. Spoon Dog, Are you on anything in this?
I am. I'm on the other side of you. I came into this game with pretty early action. I talked to Toast and Kyle about this live when the numbers first came out, and Toast immediately snagged that Nebraska plus 3.5. He said this game should not be more than a possession, and I just looked at it. I was like, if this number keeps coming down, I can get a 2 or a minus 1.5. I'm going to take Nebraska. We look at these two teams. You mentioned it, the rivals. They play in the same conference in the Big Ten, and they played twice this season. Nebraska opened up favorites on the road and at home. Obviously, Iowa played them very tough in both games. They won that first game, and they took that second game to overtime. If you just glance at the score, you might not realize how close that game really was. But I fully believe Nebraska's the better team. If you're going to give me them as a favorite on the road, and then I only have to pay 1.5 on a neutral, I just feel like this is too much recency bias baked into this Iowa's success. And we're forgetting how good Nebraska was. This team opened up the season undefeated. They hit some really tough hills to climb. They're still alive in the tournament right now. This is a big game for them. I think they can take down Iowa. Minus 1.5. I feel like this number should be a full possession. Maybe even that 3.5 number that it opened at. I like Nebraska here. It'll be fun to watch this game together.
Yeah, a little pushback here because honestly, Spoons, I think I have to agree with you. I think Nebraska, like I said, I think the personnel on the court, I think they have the better starting 5 out there. They've got 3 guys. Iowa really has 2. I don't know. It's just Iowa's coach just seems so locked in. You saw him.
I love Ben McCollum.
You know what I mean?
He's a great coach.
You saw him go after the Florida
He's a better
coach.
coach than Hoiberg.
I agree with that. And like I said, Iowa is going to be an up and coming program. I think. I like Iowa here, guys. I can see it either way. There's a reason why this spread is so short. It's because this game is going to come down to the last possession. This game is near and dear to my heart, so I am on Iowa. I think Nebraska is the better team here, but I've made a ton of money back in Iowa in similar spots to this, and the fact that not everyone. I'm actually a little surprised here because I'm only 50. Now it's 50 and 51 on Nebraska. I thought more public would be on Nebraska. So the books can't really tell us anything here because they moved this line 1.5 points days ago. So give me Iowa here plus 2. It's going to be fun watching this though. Dabby Cab, anything to touch on this game, my guy?
Your home school, his home state. I mean, I think you guys did
Wait,
a great
he's not
job.
from Nebraska, are you?
He's
No,
actually
no,
from Iowa, Nebraska.
I sent him a picture of a Little League game. And
Battle of the cornfields, what Dabby Cab would say.
Iowa, Nebraska. Look it up. It's actually a thing. There's a little part of Iowa in Nebraska. That's where Spoons is from, if you guys want to know. Don't believe me?
Population of
fact check me,
320.
chat. Yep. Fact check me. You'll put it in the chat. There is such thing as Iowa in Nebraska. Anyways,
this is great.
this is the worst game on the board today. Come on, though.
No, Cab.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
Incredible. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
This is the worst game on the board today. But what I did want to do with it was Sturts, and then I looked at it. His number's 2 juiced on the 3s, and then I was like, okay, I'd do Samford. His number's 2 juiced on the 3s.
What is it?
I'll pull it back up, but
Is it over a half or over 1.5?
oh, both are over 2.5, which is reasonable, but it's like minus 150 for it.
Sanford's is over 2.5?
Yes. And if you go 3.5, then it's plus money, if I'm not mistaken. Pull it up. But what I was going to do was consider putting both of them at 2.5 on Prop Builder, which I know a lot of people don't have available. And I still might do that. But other than that, nothing for me in this game.
I actually like that because you can put
Yeah,
the number
Sturts-
down. You can do like 2 and 2 each,
That's what
and
I
you
was
can
gonna
probably
say.
get close to even money.
Sturts and Sanford, 2 and 2 each. I think
So,
it's beautiful.
If we look at that first matchup, it was so low scoring between these 2
I'm
teams.
going to go look at that right now.
If you're saying that the 2.5 have too much juice attached to it, do you maybe think about the underside of that? Because what was that first game? They didn't break 110 in it. The second game they definitely did. But I mean, there's a real.
Oh, you're talking about
possibility
head to head.
Yeah, because you're saying those lines are too juice.
They are. Yeah.
Is there an under where it makes sense to get on them?
Yeah, Spoons. I'm not a douche. I don't bet under on props.
I'm not a douche.
I don't. I'm so
Spoon said, "Daddy Cab, you're a douche."
The 3 market, but that's what I hear when I hear somebody say it's
Smart.
too expensive. I'm like, what about the other side then?
Smart.
It was just a question. It wasn't trying to insinuate anything.
Spoon called
Yeah,
me
my
a douche.
Cavs actually be looking good at it. All right, let's
No,
go,
but you're
guys.
right. I mean, you are right.
Anything else to touch on this game, fellas? Iowa, Nebraska, Battle of the Cornfields.
I mean,
It's gonna be fun watching it here.
I want to know
Spoons.
how many people in the chat looked up Iowa, Nebraska.
Guys, put it in the chat if you looked up Iowa, Nebraska. It's a small town, small community, but they have big hearts out there. Dabby Cab. I was going to keep going, but you laugh. Shout out to Dabby Cab for that, man. Who knew that Iowa and Nebraska share similar territory? Let's move on to our next game, though, fellas. We are going to Arkansas. I mean, Is this the game that everyone's going to be betting today, right? I mean, Arkansas.
hear the money.
Okay, I'm gonna intro this game, guys. I don't have a play in this. I'm gonna hand it right off to Dabby Cab. He's gonna hand it off to Pete. He's gonna hand it off to Spoons. I want nothing to do with this game. Arkansas Razorbacks coming in 58% of tickets, 66% of cash on the Arizona Razorbacks. It makes sense. I mean, this Arizona team was one of the underrated teams in the beginning of the season. No one wanted to talk about. No one actually talked about other than us on Saturdays, it seemed like. And we like this team. As time has gone by, I see more and more people, my sleeper to make the Final Four, Arkansas. And I get it because they have the best player in the country in Darius Cup. Maybe not the number one overall pick, but right now he is playing like the number one player in the country. It's kind of hard not to bet him on this side. You're getting 8.5 points, and I get it. I want to be there. I'm going to be rooting for our guy, Dabby Cab, because I know he's going to be invested in this game. I want Arkansas, got family that's from Arkansas and stuff like that. They're big Razorbacks fans, so I'll be rooting for him in this game. I'm personally not going to have a dime on this game. Dabby Cab, let the people know what you're on in this one.
You have to take them both at plus. If you wanted to do what I was talking about with the prop builder, you have to go over 2.5 with both, which I think you should get closer to minus 125 or 120. If you go over 2.5 with both, it's plus 162. I still think both Samford and Starks get 3 threes, so I might bet it. But on to this one that you asked me about. I'm on Arkansas. I gave it out Monday on the sesh. Can you tell me the money one more time? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. 58 and 66 for a sharper book that we can look at, though. 59 and 66 at Circa. Hold on, Cab, before you. I just want to, because this is important stuff for me, too. South Point right now has 60 and 65. So more money coming in on Arkansas, and the line did move towards them, but it has moved right back to the 8.
All right, cool. So the money's not. All right, yeah. I'm on Arkansas here, man. I think Arizona is the best team in college basketball. And I usually like to bet a dog when I think the dog has a chance of winning. I'm not saying Arkansas doesn't have a chance of winning, but, I don't feel like Arkansas is going to win this basketball game. Whether you're talking about Burries or Jaden Bradley, I think Arizona has the best 2 guards in all of college basketball, like the 1-2 combo. If you've been following, I'm on Jaden Bradley props all the time. His shit's set at like 15.5 this game, and he's averaging 12.5. On the season, so I'm not going anywhere near that. I just think Darius' cuff is straight up Himothy. Like, let's be honest. Like,
he's insane.
I think Peterson still goes number 1.
Yeah.
If I'm an NBA team, you can't.
If you want, if you have a shot, if you need one college player to take the last shot in the game to go from full court, let's say you're taking the ball out on your side and you have 5 seconds. Exactly. He's gonna get to the bucket in 2 seconds.
It's Darius a cuff. We need Trayvon Brazil to hit his shots. I looked at his prop. Over 1.5 at plus 110 was definitely something I stared at for a minute on those threes. Only reason I didn't pull the trigger on it was, fuck, man, we're here now, and I'm already fucking
might
firing
as well.
away.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Brazil more than I like that putting the 2.5 together. I'm not doing that.
Well, they need Brazil. If Arkansas wants to stay in that game, he's going to have to make some big time. He's going to have to score probably at least 15 points in this game. Honestly, I don't think Darius Cup's going to be able to do it by himself in this one. This is
a tough game, man.
Is.
Like I said, I think Arizona's the best team in college basketball. But I got the points with Arkansas. I just think Darius Cuff keeps it close. That's it. And you're giving me more than 2 possessions with the best player in college basketball. So I'm there.
I get it. Peter Loshak.
I thought that the totals was a little high, 166, so I hit the under. Could go, with the bad scenario for there would be if like Arizona gets out to a big lead and then Arkansas tries to catch up and then Arizona scoring points. But it's a high total for a reason. But I took the under, and I'll give both of them officially. They could both lose, of course. 165.5 minus 115, and the first half under 78.5 minus 105. I'll make both of those official. And if you're right that Arkansas is a good bet plus the points, then that is going to be good for my under bets, I think, as well.
Fix what? Okay, yeah, I will. Spoons. I didn't get to you on this game.
So I'm on Arkansas plus 8.5 here. I think this is a really interesting game. If you look at like when money came in on what sides, like Arkansas at 8.5 just got hammered to open, and that's why it dropped all the way down to a 7.5. And then if you look at what happened at 7.5, Arizona got hammered. So there's sharp people that like both sides of this, and that's why it's met right in the middle at 8. I think it's a very efficient line. I don't feel like I have a huge edge at the 8.5. Arkansas is a great team. You guys are talking about Acuff. They have the number 1 turnover percentage in the country. That largely revolves around him. There's 7 guys that play on the court for this Arkansas team. Every single one of them is trustworthy with the ball in every situation. I think possessions are going to come down to what makes the difference in the spread, and I think Arkansas is going to value their possessions. Arizona's very good with the ball too. This is a great basketball team. I'm not trying to take anything away from Arizona, but I just think this Arkansas team has what it takes to bring this down to like a one possession game, right down to the end, and maybe free throws starts to open it up a little bit. But I think they can give Arizona a run for their money. I really do think they have a chance to win this game. I'm not going to put any money on that money line, but I have the Arkansas 8.5. I don't really feel like I have a huge edge on this. I was hoping this line would close 7.5, maybe even 7, and it did not. So the market coming back to 8, there's really respected people on both sides is what that tells me, and it's going to be a good game to watch. I'm excited for it.
Is this priced appropriately to you guys? Like, is -8, is that a lot for the Arizona against a good Arkansas team, or is that like, if you guys were to price this on a neutral, what would it be?
7.5.
Okay.
I went ahead and took the Trevon Brazil over 1.5. I got plus 124. So I added the Tremont mark at plus 139 and the Brazil at plus 124. Man, I love that. I got 2 plus money bets that I think both can cash right there. So
let's go. Spoon, do you think it's like, if you didn't see this line on a neutral, what would it be for you? I would say 6.5 for Arizona.
Yeah. I would think 6.5, 7 would be probably. So realistically, we go back before Arizona dealt with any injuries, and everybody's back and healthy. People were talking about this team being the best team in the country. So for them to be laying a few possessions to a good team like Arkansas is not a bad statement about Arkansas. It's just how dominant Arizona is. I think 6.5, 7. If you were to give me the opening position on it, it would probably be where I'd put it out, and I'd probably get hit with Arizona money and be forced to move it up. But I think this number is a little big. I'm not sure that that's the correct opinion, though.
All right. Do you guys have anything left in this last game here? We got one more game for college basketball.
It's going to land on 8. Watch.
I know. That's
if
what
it lands on 8, I'll party.
8. Well, I told you 7.5 is where I put it. So
we're gonna bring back our guy Jimmy the Bag for Illinois, Houston, an absolute banger.
I think your money, man.
You want me to stay on for this one? Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
But also, can you set up? Slaughter's going to come on after this one.
Oh yeah.
Because he's got the 1,000 to
Houston
10,000 challenge, and these Arkansas and Houston is where he's going to be.
Let's do it, guys. Let's go right to the Toyota Center.
He's on Arkansas and Houston.
Yeah.
Is he going to parlay it?
No, he threw $1,000 on Houston, and he's trying to figure out what he's going to throw on Arkansas because he wants to do the 1,000 into 10,000, so he doesn't want to throw.
I'm telling him not to bet it because I'm on Arkansas. And I'm not
all right, you got it.
Slaughter's not doing it. I got to tell him no because I'm on Arkansas.
Well, he's going to be in here soon, guys.
Side of both of them.
You just said you were on Arkansas.
No, for him. I'm on Arkansas with you. He's on
Arkansas.
Oh, I thought
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to sweat that with him.
Yeah,
so,
no, he's
because I do not have $1,000 on it.
He said Arkansas plus the 8.5.
All right.
Let's move on, guys. Let's go to Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. Here, I mean, here we go, guys. It's the bet where our guy Slaughter's got 1K on. He's trying to turn it into 10K on this trip, and it starts right here in this game. We're gonna be watching this game at Southtown 9:05 p.m. It's so weird to cause I'm from the West Coast, 7:05, 9:05 is such a late start time. It's crazy. With that being said, here, guys, Houston Cougars, a team that you go here to play basketball and nothing else. Obviously, their football program has gotten better the last couple of years, bring over Willie Fritz. But as far as their basketball program goes, they're good every single year. They're always a top 5, top 10 team. They can never quite win it all. They don't always have the personnel on the court. Here, guys, this is a good Illinois team coming into town, guys. This is a really good Big Ten team. I've watched them all season long. They don't have one player. They don't have 2 players. They've got 3 or 4 guys that can score the bucket. They've got guys that have been there, it seems like, for 4 or 5 years at this point. They got guys from overseas. They've got a lot of length over there in Illy, and I think they're a really good team. I'm not on this game, guys. I would only be on Illinois here in this spot just because I've watched them play a whole lot of basketball. You guys know this Houston team a lot better than me. I haven't watched or even really, I don't even think I've made a bet on a Houston game this year. Know they're a really good team. I've watched them. I haven't watched them close enough. I think Illinois could honestly potentially stay in this game. My money's not on it, though. I don't have a dime on this game, guys. Let's just go over the market really quick. 53 and 50 on Houston. A little surprising here, guys, because Houston, they're playing in Houston, Texas, guys. I mean, this is a big home court advantage. Illinois travels really well. Their fan base, good fan base over there, but this is going to be a home game for Houston. I'm just a little shocked this isn't a 3.5 or 4. I know it's a Big Ten team, but at the same time, everyone knows Houston's good, and they're at home here. This line opened up at a 2 at most spots. Let's see where the sharper books open this up at. Circa right now has it at a 2.5. It opened up at a 3, so it is a little bit moving towards Illinois here, guys. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be rooting for you guys. I want Sorry to make that 10K in this weekend, so I get it. Transparent, for all transparency, I am off this game entirely. Peter Loshak, Illinois, Houston, are you on anything in this game?
Yeah, I took a shot with the Houston team total over. I'm gonna right now big. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Big sharp offshore book has everything.
All offshores, everything.
All right, Penny has 70.5.
Spooner, can you touch on the Europeans versus the Americans? The psychological idea after Peter's done. But
What
Yeah,
would
no,
you know
dude.
about that, you Canadian?
hey, fucking. My mom went to University of Arizona.
Eh?
My mom went to University of Arizona.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your
dad lives
in LA.
My
See,
dad
Jimmy
was
didn't
on-
even know I was trolling because he thought that was normal just hearing, oh.
Let's go, boys. Pete,
Yeah.
let the people know, man.
70.5 minus 115. I think that if Illinois gets it, it's because Houston Houston can't stop them defensively. I think Houston will get their points, and that's what I think it's. So I took a shot with that.
All right. Dabby or Spoon.
And also, of course, easily OT if I need it, right? Could easily see 67-67,
Yeah.
and then my team total over cashes anyway. So
Yeah, this is an amazing game here today. Illinois, probably the best offense in the country, and if we think of Houston over the last 4 or 5 years, probably the best defense in the country over that time span. Illinois right now is the bet I have. I have a +3 minus 110 in this game. You could have gotten 3.5 minus 110 yesterday. This line moved a full point back to the 2.5. Not a ton of movement in this. I don't think that line movement really indicates anything on this game. My game script for this is Illinois and Houston battle in the first half. Illinois takes a lead in the second half. They have the most efficient offense in the country. We look at what they've done this year. They beat Texas Tech, a very tough defense, plays a very similar setup to what Houston does. They went on the road. They played Connecticut. They lost that game handily, but the way that Connecticut was able to beat Illinois is not what Houston's going to be able to do. And I look at the rest of this season for this team. It's so many overtime losses. This game's going to come down to the final possession. And to finish out that script, Illinois is going to be up 2 points, and Houston's either going to hit the shot to win the game or they're going to lose it outright. So I feel like Illinois, the +3 is a good position to have. This is going to be really tough. We're talking about a Houston team that's playing in Houston. Like, they're not playing in a true neutral environment. This is going to be a sold-out Houston crowd. It's going to be a very difficult game for Illinois to win, and I could see a possibility where Illinois does fall apart. So what Houston does defensively, Illinois cannot match. They have a poor defense. It's been exposed multiple times this year, but what they do to unexpose it is just outscore their opponent back. And I think if it gets into who can make the most baskets, it's Illinois. Wagler has played amazing all season, but we look at them playing without Kylan Boswell for a good chunk of the season. We talked earlier about like character building games. Those are those character building games. An overtime loss to Michigan State without one of your best players, if not your best player, I think that's really impressive. We're talking about the Breslin. That's one of the toughest gyms to go into in America. This isn't Houston's home court. It's just in Houston. There will be other fans in the building, but it's going to be a massive challenge. I like Illinois +3. I like them to win it outright, but I won't be surprised to see Houston win on a buzzer beater.
Hey, shout out Randall Sheffield, man. In the chat, dropped 5 memberships to the channel. Much love to you, man.
Let's go.
Shout out Randall. Hopefully you're going to make it down here. Hopefully some of you guys in the chat are going to make it down here, man. I want to have a shot with y'all. Maybe smoke a joint with y'all, Watch our bets. That's the big thing. So this game for me, I'm not on a side, but I do have a prop. I took Kylan Boswell over 10.5 points. You touched on it. He was out for a period, Spoons, with the injury that Spoons was talking about. But he's sitting at 12.5 points on the season. This guy's a senior. I'm not saying that changes anything, but he was 2 years at Arizona, now his second year at Illinois. This is it for him if they don't win this game. And 10.5 is just an unbelievable, reasonable number for somebody who's hit that number 6 out of the last 8 games. And since he's come back from that injury, he's predominantly covered the 10.5 number. I know the total's low, and I know that Houston and Calvin Sampson's defense is going to be getting after it. But 10.5 for Boswell it's the wrong number. So Boswell over 10.5 points.
Boswell, yeah, I mean, that guy's been, it seems like, I feel like I've been watching that guy in college for like 10 years at this
Yeah,
point.
it should be 12.5.
Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Abby Cab. He's been on fire on the player prop market in college basketball and March Madness specifically, man. Shout out to him. Is that it for college basketball?
Wow.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
beautiful.
We're going to move on to, we're going to hear Slaughter and then NBA. So
Let's go.
I need wine time to stay.
I can move.
You're
Down
good.
to Cabin Spoons. We'll have you guys back in business. But
Fuck you
both
too,
of
then.
Fellas, say something before you go because you guys are fucking magic.
Cheers to everybody in the
You
chat.
can't hear your mic stuff.
Here you go.
Cheers to everybody in the chat. Shout out to every single one of you. Appreciate you tuning in always, and especially right now for the stream. But if you're in Texas, get over here. This is going to be a fun time for the rest of the weekend. I've already had a blast getting to meet some of these guys in person. You will too. Show up, support out. This is going to be a fun next few days, guys. The basketball tonight is going to be some of the best basketball we've seen all season. I'm so excited to be able to watch it with you guys.
Wrong. What he meant to say was Walk-Off Wagers is right around
go.
the fucking corner, man. The show that took our channel by storm last year. I can't wait
Right
to
here.
watch what you guys do, man. Pete, Jimmy, we wouldn't be in here if it wasn't for what you two guys started. So thank y'all. I love you guys. Seriously. Let's get
And
back.
I just want to apologize. I really am sorry, even though my apology doesn't mean anything. I want you to know that I am sorry. For you're saying that if it wasn't for me, this wouldn't have happened to you.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh,
You don't like it?
I took it the wrong way. Oh, I thought
Pete,
you were like.
I mean, I wouldn't be in San Antonio on this microphone if it wasn't for you.
Right. Kidding.
Hey, I
Kidding.
get it though. Hold on. That one, I gotta say
Spoon.
one more thing before I bounce.
Top it off with Pepsi.
You know how he just was out there? It's because I understand how locked in you are. Go look at my X account. I just
Jose.
posted a picture of Pete.
Make
This
me one
dude
more.
is so
Spoon's
fucking
got
locked
my
in. You
drink.
wanna
Will
see it,
make me
Jimmy?
one more? I appreciate it, Jose, my man. I'll tip you.
I just posted it.
Yes, go get.
Okay, I'll shout one thing out. I don't like this as much as a turkey bet, but I did take Wales team total over 1.5 minus 124. Wales team total over one. I don't like it as much as turkey, but I'll make that another second official pick. And I don't like the pregame stuff as much, but Wales team total over 1.5 minus 124. Second pick.
Has that started yet?
No, 15 minutes starts in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
We
Come
are
on,
being joined right now by Mr.
go.
Jeff Slaughter
Yo.
here in the Southtown 101, your bar here in San Antonio, Texas. And it's, I mean, the warmth, man.
You know
From the
what?
moment Slaughter picks you up, from the moment he drops you off. I mean,
incredible.
it's just nonstop fucking magic.
Can I just say something? This is why I get half-ass shit, because Jose, you know, I only pay him X amount, but what a half-ass producer. I've told him 1,000 times, never give the fat guy the fucking corner second.
Oh, yeah, Jeff, take my spot.
What the fuck, Jose? As soon as I look at my side, I'm like, what the fuck? You make me feel bad about myself right away. Like, Jose, oh my God. Now I'm pissed.
He
Now
went.
I'm pissed, Jose.
Big shouts out to Big O,
Thank
man.
you.
Big
God.
O gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships, and then Randall Sheffield gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Man, thank you, Big O. Thank you, Randall. We have Jeff Slaughter. This we have Pub Sports Radio right here in your midst, and Jeff is putting something on here for the Sweet 16. It is the $1,000 to $10,000 challenge in front of us.
And boy, my nerve, I'm shaking, bro. I'm scared.
One,
Everyone's against what I think I want, and it's not a good. I don't want to do that. I wanted to come in here and make a consensus bet. Let's all get together, but you think it's going to be better if the shit's on me. So I guess I'm going to do that. But yeah, man. So we're going to try, guys. We're going to attempt the $1,000 to $10,000 challenge in 5 days. That's the catch, though, in 5 fucking days.
so it
Now,
is Thursday, March 26th.
That's it.
So we're talking about on Monday night when you're at the Spurs game, you'll have $10,000.
Exactly.
Okay.
And here's the other thing. So if I fell on the first bet, I'm going to try again. But the thing is, it's going to shrink my days. So now it goes to 4 days to 3 days. So I mean, obviously, if we get down to the last day, I'm going to have to put a mega fucking parlay in for $1,000.
Yeah.
So, anyways, guys, that's what we're gonna do. I heard y'all are talking some NCAA March Madness in this mug.
Yes, and there's the games that you are focusing on are our 2 late games here. 8:45 p.m. Eastern, Arkansas, Arizona, and then at 9:05 p.m. Eastern, Illinois, Houston. And the Illinois-Houston game, there's been a lot of conjecture. When it comes down to it for me, with 2 minutes left in the game, I think that Calvin Sampson's boys are going to push the Illini around. They're going to impose their will, and then maybe I'm selling the European stars short, and that's my concern. That's why I haven't bet it yet, because that's my concern. I'm selling the Illini Euros short, and why would I be doing that? I don't know. It's a bias, I guess, a bias of American basketball players with 2 minutes left in the game against Euros.
Wow.
It's Kobe Bryant putting his shoulder through Paul Gasol's chest.
Hell no.
When he put his shoulder through
Paul
Paul
Gasol
Gasol
wasn't doing it.
Look,
Kobe Bryant was.
I do have a bias. I think that American basketball players with 2 minutes left, but it's a Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan created bias. I'm talking about Kelvin Sampson and the Houston Cougars. Dude, take it away, Slaughter. How are you starting out with Arkansas, Arizona, moving on to Illinois, Houston, the $1,000, 10,000 challenge?
Well, man, so these are the 2 games I'm obviously deciding on. I can tell you right off the bat, both my sides are. I don't know in this room if they're the popular side. I know in the public. I think that Arkansas was 70% public,
58
and then
and
we
66.
Yeah,
not super public. I mean, 58.
And then all the sharps are on the Arkansas side too, right?
66% of the cash is on them. This line opened up at 8. It hasn't moved. It did get down to a 7.5, I think, yesterday at some point or 2 days ago. But it's been pretty firm at 8.
I mean, I keep hearing dude, yeah, everyone's on Arkansas. This is a trap. Vegas knows, cool story. Dude, you know what? I'm still in Arkansas. Give me the fucking points, dude. We gotta stop this bullshit where we're fucking the smartest guy in the room, fucking Twitter bullshit where we're just like, you know what? I'm gonna play this. This is a matchup game, bro. If this shit, it's real simple. If this shit stays pretty and the beautiful fucking crispy offense is rolling, then the Arizona wins this game. But I don't think that's the case. Arkansas are dogs, baby. Fucking dogs. They don't let you breathe. They're not gonna let you run. They're gonna make this shit dirty, miserable for these fucks. So I think this is the side, dude. Give me the plus 8 points. That's a lot of fucking points. These games, March Madness, historically fucking stay tight. They aren't blowouts in March Madness. They're just not. Give me the fucking points, baby. We're going south. We're going the dog, baby.
Oh.
The dog, baby. Woo! First bet, $1,000 challenge. I'm doing it right here on fucking air, baby.
Let's see it.
Let me get my fucking book out.
Let's
Shake
see
it
it.
like a fucking ravioli with a fucking dildo. I don't know.
Raviolis and dildos shake a lot.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
Let me
What
get
a
this
breakdown.
down.
The
Okay,
hogs. The
okay.
hogs.
So I am taking the plus points, minus 110, right?
Yeah. So plus 8 minus 110, $1,000 to get it started.
Minus 110, yeah, $900, 1,000. Yep. Let me go show the people. This is going to be the first of the challenge, and I'm going to tell you, we're going to get back to this next game because I ain't done.
Okay, yeah, get your action. Yeah. You want to focus when you're making $1,000 bets. You don't want to just press the wrong button. Okay, so the $1,000 challenge started by Mr. Jeff Slaughter here. The $1,000 challenge is with the Arkansas Razorbacks plus 8, and we will continue to talk about it.
And I will post this in Twitter.
Beautiful. He's going to post it in Twitter.
Or no, not Twitter.
Discord.
I got actually axed out on Vandal Twitter right now.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
It is
Don't
there.
worry, we'll
Look
get
at
Jose. We'll get Jose.
Get in Discord.
Yeah.
We'll get Jose.
Discord.
All right, let's talk about the second game here, and then we're going to get into NBA with Peter Loshak, Wine Time Sports, and the Pub Sports Radio debut, A Chappie Funk. So, Jeff, my man, game 2, if the first bet succeeds, game 2 of the $10,000 challenge here is a very, very, very interesting game, Houston versus the Illini.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely an interesting game. I'll be flat out honest. I came in here thinking right away that this would be my number one game, the only game. Houston Cougars minus the money line, minus 145, I think.
Mhm.
Houston's like the least most fucking favorite team to watch. Like they're just not fun. It's like sometimes when you're watching them, you're like, you think it's just like the game's like in quicksand. Like things aren't happening, things are in slow motion, but they fucking suffocate you. They grind on you. Illinois this is one of those games where like I feel like the public sees Illinois and they're saying, "Oh shit, this offense is incredible," which they are. They're incredible. They got offense that can score all over the place. They rely really a lot on their threes. I think like 38% from threes or whatever. Dude, they have to fucking they have to hit those threes. So to me, this is real easy. If they're banging their threes, I think they win this game. But I don't think that happens. Houston's perimeter defense. They've been a top 5 defense for how long now? I mean, dude, they're so young, athletic, tough. Now they're not the bigger team. Illinois is a taller team, but they're not. Illinois is not going to play the bigger team tonight. They're just not.
I wanted to bet Houston from the moment I knew these two teams are matching up, and Spooner being on the Illini has just stopped me in my tracks.
He's got the +3.
If for your action, my honest feeling is that it should be on Houston money line.
That's what I'm thinking. Houston money line.
I think that's where you should. That's where it starts. But I don't want to take you off, the Hogs in that spot. But the Houston money line, Houston to win this basketball game. Peter Loshak, if you were starting $1,000 challenge to make 10,000 on these two late games in college basketball, would Jeff starting with the
And you
the
mean any of
Hogs?
these games or just
just the last two? Hogs 8.5 is where.
Well,
I would start with Houston money line.
I took Houston team total over, and I took the first half and under and full game under in the Arkansas-Arizona game. So, and I definitely, if Arizona blows Arkansas out, then that's bad for the under, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. And it's just that Arizona, a lot of times in sports and in life, the rules change a little bit at the extremes. You know what I mean? Like the teams that really suck and the teams that are elite. And I'm just worried that Arizona might be elite because they were. But then again, preseason they were like almost even, right? Preseason AP poll, I think they were right next to each other, weren't they?
They were very close.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I like it. And you're right. Arkansas is a tough, brutal team. And then Houston, Illinois. Yeah. I mean, Houston's they grind it out, but they're also pretty good offensively. So I took the team total over there.
I think Kingston Fleming is a true NBA scoring talent. A true NBA scoring talent. Not many teams fucking have a true NBA scorer like that kind of caliber.
Yeah, man.
That's another level caliber. And I know he's a freshman. That's what makes it crazy. I will say this, though. Illinois is great, and they have fucking all the weapons you'd want on offense. They're tall, they're lengthy. I don't think their defense is nearly as tough. I don't think they've played as much competition, but, I mean, they haven't faced a team like Houston's defense, I don't think.
There's a problem here, though, Jeff, because the game starts at 8:45 p.m. Eastern, Arkansas game. The $10,000 challenge, the Illinois-Houston game is 20 minutes later.
Okay.
You have to pick between one of these two games.
Well, I already bet the thing unless I can cash out, but I'm probably going to stick with Arkansas because that was my plan, and I'll just drop another. I'll probably drop a separate 1,000 on Houston.
I like
but the challenge will start and stay with Arkansas.
Okay. So I love it. I love it.
But I have to go with my hometown. I mean, dude, and also this is a game for Houston. This is a Houston game. This is their hometown, bro. They're going to be loaded, dude. In March Madness and teams that travel. This is an old saying, but defense travels. Offense does not travel. It just doesn't. No. So I'm taking the defense. I'm taking the hometown heroes, and we're going to rock this bitch, baby. Go Cougars. Go Cougars.
I love it. Jeff, before you go, thank you, man,
dude,
for taking care of us from the jump. Every single time that you were in San Antonio, you were locked down and just loved here by Jeff Slaughter and Pub Sports Radio. Stretch to pick us up, Whataburgers, Jameson shots. I mean, that's just what it's like being looked after by you, and thank you.
Oh, well, thank y'all guys, man. We wouldn't make this team without y'all guys, so
I love you, man.
We make a great team, and I can't wait for all y'all to come watch us get fucked up next year. If you're not here now, be here next year. In this poker tournament, when I cash it, Just watch out because I'm throwing those dollars, baby, at the Titty Club. The Titty Club. I'm taking Nasty Nate on a date. We're going with Dutchie. We're going with the whole fucking crew, Cabby. We're going with everybody. I don't know. Loshak, you gonna go with me?
I like Titty Club.
Let's go.
Why would you think I wouldn't like Titty Club?
Because those glasses of yours.
Yeah, they're a little.
Those
iffy.
might be a different kind of Titty Club. Like no front, all ass.
No, you're right. That's a good. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it doesn't help that I'm wearing the Emily Dawn Lang belt either. You know, you're right. No, you're
No
absolutely right.
front, all ass.
You know,
That's our new T-shirt.
No, I like titty clubs. I like ass too, but I like titty
That's
clubs.
our new
Of
T-shirt,
course.
man. Pub Sports Radio.
Dude, but no, I appreciate y'all guys for the fact that all these
It's full.
people,
The bar full right
the
now.
fact
You
that
look at
all
this.
these people that are full, and Jose is going to be switching in and out, so y'all will be able to see the crowd out there. Apparently, when we're live,
Yeah,
which
no,
is
we
awesome.
got it right now on
Oh,
the top
cool.
left. Yeah.
So, dude, the fact that all these people take their time, they come down here, they have fun with this, they hang out, they spend the week with us. It's just it's an honor. It's a pleasure to meet every one of y'all, and man, the support's overwhelming. It's great, and we look to make some awesome changes, guys. I know change is always hard for everybody. I know that it's always not normal, and it takes time to get used to things changing, but the new changes are going to help this channel, guys, and it's going to get us in the YouTube algorithm, and something we've been neglecting for a while, which these two gentlemen deserve because they're such a great talent. We need to give them every bit of opportunity to succeed as they deserve because we're not doing them right by not catching the YouTube algorithm. So
And also,
we're gonna
being comfortable with change is probably one of the most important life skills that any human being can have.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's true.
It is unnaturally uncomfortable.
The 6-hour show is going to hit the algorithm.
yeah. The 6-hour shows aren't the one that hits the algorithm, but guys, it's going to be exciting. The whole point of this is we have an exciting year planned with a bunch of new stuff and new shows, and to be here all together at once and to be able to talk about these things off there, and it makes it actually real and worth it. And I appreciate it, man. Love y'all guys.
Respect.
Thank all the low baggers, the old school, the new pubbers, everybody.
Yeah.
You know, we all come together and
Respect.
we rock this bitch.
Love it,
I got a
Jeff.
new theme song that might actually be pretty good. You might actually like it.
Oh shit, I want to hear.
I got to produce it.
Do you want to give us a couple bars?
Not right now.
Okay.
I want to, but it's. I'm proud of it.
$1,000 to $10,000 challenge here at Pub Sports Radio starts with the Hogs.
And I'm gonna post that ticket in Discord right now. So
I love it. I love it. Well, Pistol Pete Loshak, it is time to talk the NBA. We have Wine Time Sports joining us, and we also have the Pub Sports Radio debut of our next guest. So let's get this all set up. Wine Time locked in here, set up. Also, has anyone seen my Jameson bottle?
Anyone seen Dabby Cab?
Okay.
Oh, great! Now it's
Let me
gone
know.
forever.
Let me know if it. 'Cause I
Because-
would like to.
Not because he drank it,
No,
but because
I-
Dabby
I
lost
would
it
like,
because
I
he's
would
a
like
klutz.
to keep the drinking. Maybe I should. I believe
Not a klutz, I guess. A stoner, right? That's what stoners do. They lose shit.
they do. They do. Jeff, my man, we have
Yeah,
a
yeah.
Pub Sports Radio debut coming in
I
right
need to just
now.
make sure I get this posted on there so everyone knows. Here's
Yeah.
my bet.
Oh, legit.
All right, guys. Oh, fuck. I posted it on the NBA. I'll go fix it sometime. I'm an idiot.
Jeff, we love you, man.
All right.
How's it
Respect.
going?
Later, guys.
Good
There
stuff,
he
Jeff.
is,
Let's go.
our guy, Jeff Slaughter. The reason
1K
why
to
we're all
10K,
here.
baby.
He takes such great care of us. He takes such great care of us. And we go from Jeff Slaughter, the legend leader of everything here at Pub, to a debut. Isn't that perfect? To a Pub Sports Radio debut
go.
of our next guest. Bring that mic over and get it set up comfortable for
Hey,
you.
blessings. Version 2. Let's go.
Our Pub Sports Radio debut, San Antonio Capper, our guy Chappie Funk in the house. Chappie
Yes,
Funk, what's
sir.
up, man? How are you?
Hey, doing great. Happy to be back in my home city. Been a while. I'm down in Austin now, but yeah, born and raised in San Antonio. Love it here. Happy to be down. Excited to get some bounce back on the NBA. My Spurs didn't treat me too great last night. I may have steered you on the wrong direction on my Dylan Harper boy, but yeah, the blowout really steered me wrong there. It wasn't, just wasn't in the cards, you know. And I bet you he'll hit it next game. But yeah, we're on to the next one.
Chappie, before we get into this NBA card, how did you get into sports gambling?
Well, talked about it yesterday a little bit through basketball. March Madness actually is when it all started for me. Yeah, this is I guess always my anniversary of getting my first book with one of my buddies. Yeah, he put me on, and then I added a couple more books, and yeah, just keep the sky's the limit now with this community.
Well, let's get to work. Chappie Funk in the house with Wine Time Sports and Peter Loshak. A short 3-game NBA card. 6-2. I went last night in NBA, and I needed
4-1.
it.
Let's go, baby.
6-2. I only at 4-2 for my records because I made those 2 bets here live, which is fine. It's just about the fucking bankroll, man. Let's
Exactly.
roll. New York Knicks, Charlotte Hornets. We'll have Chappie hitting leadoff for us in this one. These New York Knicks are playing the best basketball we've ever seen from this group, this Brunson-led group. They are winning in every type of situation right now. As in tough spots, in easy spots, in spots where we think they would look past the opponent. They're just playing elite basketball. We last saw them on Tuesday at home. They beat the Pelicans 121-116. They didn't cover. We had Dutch Boy Fresh on the Pelicanos. I was on them full game too, but I was on them first half, so I did lose vig on the situation. I did not succeed in it. And now they go on. They start this 4-game road trip. So they start here. They start here in Charlotte, and then they have Oklahoma City, the defending champions, on Sunday, Houston on Tuesday, and Memphis on Wednesday. Very, very interesting trip where we're going to learn a lot about this team, whether or not they have the ability to represent the Eastern Conference in the NBA Finals. I know Celtics fans will be laughing at that, but this is a very, very talented squad. Against the Charlotte Hornets, whom I did move on, as you guys know, about 3 weeks ago, a month ago, for the 30-1 to win the East. I only have 3 futures bets in NBA. It's Spurs at 33-1 to win the chip, 16-1 to win the conference, and the Hornets 31 to win these. Obviously, the Hornets bet is a long shot, but they've stepped up again. They've won 4 straight games. They've won 6 of 7, and they're a team that I'm very excited about having money on when push comes to shove this year. I really, really am. We last saw them on Tuesday night at home against the Kings. They beat them I was on the -17. They beat them by 44 points. They're beating all these teams by margin. This 4-game winning streak, the closest game that they've had is 23 points. They're just rolling here. It's game 5 of a 7-game homestand, which is almost perfect. Game 6 would be perfect. Shout out to our guy Cody Norton. Cody Norton, Arizona -8 is the skunt bag play of the day. It's so funny going up against the $1,000 challenge, the $10,000 challenge from Slaughter.
And then the other side is a skunt bag play. Ooh.
Oh, man. Okay, Chappie, take it away. Let me just set up the line history very quickly here, and then the cash flow, and then Chappie run shop here. So we have the Charlotte Hornets -1.5. They opened up at -1. It's a half-point move towards them. I want to bet them badly. Total here is a 234.5, which is exactly where it opened. And then when we get to the cash flow here, sorry, let me just make sure that I got NBA up here. Get the cash flow up, and then and I apologize for stalling here, Chappie. Here we go. Cash flow, we have 62% of the tickets and 79% of the cash on Charlotte. So they're a public situation. The line has moved from a pick 'em to 1.5. I say that's enough for me. I want the Hornets here. 6-2 yesterday. One time went 4-1. Baseball's not gotten off to a good start. Let's make this money here in the association. Chappie, take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm right on that side with you as well with the Hornets. I'm looking at the money line, not messing with any points here. But I think what's so interesting about this one is the Hornets team total has been one of my favorite plays lately. That team total's just been killing. Great offense. But let's see if offense beats the defense today or defense beats the offense. Now, I was looking at over, but just can't do it with these both slugfest. They're both in the bottom 5 pace. And with these defenses that are both pretty solid, I'm still looking at this under. Now, did it really open at 224.5 or was it opening at 222? Because
again, it's
depends where you look.
Well, I mean, when we use the legal books with FanDuel and DraftKings and all those, it tells a different story.
Copy.
Than Bet Online. So Bet Online came out late, 7:35 p.m. This game came out yesterday. So I'm sure DraftKings and FanDuel came out earlier. Let me just hit DraftKings right now and
Covers were saying 223.
DraftKings came out an hour and 25 minutes earlier. They opened it at 223.5.
223.5, right on.
And then
It's going
let's
under.
just see if FanDuel did the exact same thing here. FanDuel came out around the same time. Oh, no. FanDuel came out 10 minutes earlier at 222.5.
Okay. So it did go there and get steamed up a little bit.
At this point, we don't have an official play from Chappie Funk at this point. You're still kind of weighing everything out?
Yeah, I want to know. I'm going Hornets money line. That
Hornets money
I think that pace, that Diabate down low, he's just been such a great player for the team.
Mhm.
Talk about unselfish. He can get those dunks wide open, but he just decides to pass it to his teammates, and I love that about a big man. And his defense, that man can jump out the gym, and so yeah, I'm liking it. Let Karl Anthony Towns, he's not the strongest guy. See if he can shoot some threes, but they've been giving it up the 3-point line as well. The Knicks lately. Konkanipa could be a little bit of a 3-point shooter here, but I'm not playing any props. I'm sticking to the money line with the Hornets and looking at the under as well.
Cat is one soft-ass big man.
Yeah.
We have Chappie action here. Hornets money line. I'm going to line shop for him. Wine time, take it away, and then hand it over to Pistol Pete Loshak.
Interesting game right here, guys. I mean, yeah, Charlotte, opening up at Circa as a pick 'em. Now they're -1.5. Yeah, the tickets and money are coming in on them, but the line is moving towards them. I would only be on the Charlotte Hornets here. It's not enough for me to actually move on here. I'm going to have a play here in the NBA slate. I know we have a small card. This isn't going to be in it, but I mean, I think they're kind of telling you something. I think Charlotte should be live in this spot. I mean, there isn't a hotter team in the NBA right now than the Charlotte Hornets for the last 2 months or so. It's pretty incredible. The kind of season that they put together. I mean, they're going to not even be in the play-in tournament anymore. They're going to have literally a one-way ticket to the playoffs. I think it's impressive. I think they have a good team. I think they have the right personnel around. They've drafted some good players. And you got a guy like Miles Bridges over there, a little bit older, veteran, but he can still get you 20, 25 on any given night. It'd be Charlotte or nothing for me here, guys. And yeah, right now, let's just look at this total. We're seeing 224 is pretty much across the board right now, and it opened up at a 222.5 at some spots, as we mentioned. A lot of the money's coming in on the under. 67% of bets and 75% of cash is on the under, and it's moved towards the over. That's interesting, too. I'm going to stay off this game. It would be Charlotte or nothing for me, guys. I feel like I'm a little bit too late, even though all I'm really doing is asking him to win. I can take a -1 at a -120. I'm not going to do it, though. Just something has me a little bit trepidatious here in this spot. I get it. I feel like everyone's been making cash on the Hornets. I mean, they've been a 19-point favorite in the last 2 games, and they've covered that spread quite easily.
Isn't this line exactly where it should be?
It probably is.
The Knicks are 20-16 on the road. The Hornets are 18-17 at home. The advanced models are basing everything off a statistical profile that's being based on the season.
Yeah, I agree. I think this line is spot on.
The line's moved towards the Hornets.
It has.
We got free bands play day from Dougie Wise on the Hornets. I mean, I don't care. I'm gonna pay the cost here. I'm gonna take them on the money line. I'm gonna pay even if it's up to -140. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm moving on.
You can get a -120, I think, so pretty much everywhere.
I expect so. I haven't moved on it yet, but I expect
-125.
so.
Sorry.
Pistol Pete Loshak, can you tell us your thoughts on Knicks Hornets, and then set up Pelicans Pistons right after, and hand it off to Chappie first?
Meantime, Joe Ryan, no hitter after 3 innings. When he's good, when he's bad, he gets hit, but when he's good, he's like no hit style. Wow, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
I wanted the Twins today.
Maybe
too.
a live bet on the Twins is
0-0 right now.
Yeah. Wow. Nats +1 looking great. White Sox first 5. Oof.
Yeah, these fucking Angels better come through.
They're about to start,
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, the Knicks game, I don't know. I mean, the Knicks winning straight up. Not ATS, though. Definitely overvalued. And Charlotte, of course, rolling teams, double-digit favorites. This is a very tough one. I would have been leaning under. And as far as the spread is concerned, I guess I would have been leaning Knicks because, when you have a team like the Knicks that's just not covering as a big favorite, but then, their competitive line against a team that has been covering against, against outmatched opponents, I would lean towards taking the Knicks style team. So lean Knicks, lean under, but definitely no bet for me.
Can you set up Chappie and set up the next game? Do you know where Jameson is?
And then New Orleans. Yeah. Priority straight. Right
Set us
here.
up.
Yeah,
Set us up for next game.
New Orleans, Detroit. New Orleans, of course, Detroit on a back-to-back, right? They lost to Atlanta in OT last night. And then New Orleans, man, shout out to the Dutch boy Fresh for giving us the New Orleans. Yeah, man, I hit that at the halftime. I hit them halftime when they were down a few, and they covered again. New Orleans covering everything. One ATS loss they had was only by a half points. They are clearly undervalued right now. How long will that last? I'm not exactly sure. They're not getting that many points here, considering, how great a team like Detroit is. And, the fact that Detroit's on a back-to-back OT, when you're talking about an elite team like Detroit, I don't really know how much that really matters. And I was thinking leaning under at 226.5. I'm assuming that this total went against me, and it's now 228.5. And no, still right there, 226.5. So I was thinking under, but other than that, nothing.
Chappie, what do you think?
Right on. So we have the Pelicanos coming through here now. I think some people were getting the 5.5, and that would have been incredible with the Pelicanos there. I'm still leaning them with plus 3.5
What
now.
a huge move. You're right. This opened up at 6 at 7:35 p.m. at Bet Online, and we're now at 3.5. What a monstrous move.
Saying they got but one interesting thing that someone shared with me is the Detroit actually 9-1 ATS off of overtime with 0 rest. That's pretty impressive. But you got to know that's with Cade in there. You can't bend the rules for Cade, just like with the NBA all NBA team. You can't bend the rules for Cade there. You can't. It's not the same Detroit team here without Cade. And so Detroit also has Duran's probable now. I think he's moved up to probable now. So
yeah,
Duran should be in.
Probably. What a mess of a injury report. Isaiah Stewart out, Levert out, Cade out. Harris, questionable. So if Harris is still questionable and everybody else is probable, it means Harris is not going to play, I would guess. Azur in, Sasser in. Well, these guys are all probable. So Azur, Sasser, Robinson, Green, and Duran all probable. On the other hand, you have Trey Murphy questionable.
So for me, it's on the Pelicanos. Yeah, got to be Pelicanos for me. Maybe early and late.
So you heard Weinheim say with our first game that he was trepidatious about taking the -1.5 like the line's moved too far. Well, this time the line has moved too far for me. I'm not going to take a 2.5 point move if I was not ready or sharp enough or prepared enough to move on the Pelicans early. I'm not going to take them here at 3.5.
Would you wait till live though? If you got a plus 7.5?
Yeah, definitely.
Plus 8?
Definitely. I'd look live, but I can't. I think it's
slow.
responsible after a 2.5 point move to move on at pregame.
Hey.
Yeah.
The Godfather. Appreciate
I think
you.
this is honestly a Pelicans healthy team is a playoff team, guys. I mean, they are staying competitive with every other team in the NBA since they've been healthy. This team isn't tanking. It seems like they're trying to play together a little bit if anything. They're staying in these games, guys, and these spreads have just been crazy. The public is just getting killed fading the New Orleans Pelicans. If you've been fading the New Orleans Pelicans the last couple weeks, probably don't have a bankroll anymore because they have just been cashing tickets like crazy. Guys, we faded the Pistons yesterday. It's an obvious spot. I get it. It came down to pretty much the end. I remember watching at the Mexican spot last night. I don't even remember what happened, but wait, they got smashed by Miami. It was the Hawks that went to overtime. But it's another spot here, guys. I mean, this line opened up at 5.5, and we're down to 3.5 right now. I would only take the money line plus 155 in this spot. I haven't moved on it quite yet because, again, am I too late to the party? I'm too late to the party to take the points. I don't think I am with the money line. It won't be a full unit play by any means, maybe a half unit play. I'll probably still tweet it out, but I think I'm going to be on the New Orleans Pelicans money line plus 155. It's just a spot. This team is competitive. Like, you got Zion, you got Murray, you got 3 guys that can play defense out there. You get the ball to your playmakers. They're scoring. These guys are playing minutes. They're not getting taken out in the middle of the third quarter when they're down. They're playing competitive basketball. And the Vegas obviously respects them, guys. This is Detroit Pistons. I get it. Cade Cunningham's out, but like Miami, you know what I mean? Like, this is, I don't know. This is a little, I don't know. I feel like the Pistons should be at least a 5.5 here where it opened up. I'm off this game right now, guys. I am off it. I think Pelicans win it outright. I just haven't bet it. If I do, I will tweet it out and let you guys know.
I'm going to take a shot with the first quarter under 59 minus 112. First quarter under 59 minus 112.
First quarter under 59 minus 112 from Pistol P. Loshak. Yes. Our final spot on the board, 7 p.m. Eastern in the NBA. TJ and I will be capping NHL here shortly. Sacramento Kings 19-54, 6-29 on the road at the Orlando Magic 38-34, 21-14 at home. We're at Kia Center in Orlando, Florida. Suggs was at shoot around, so that's the big piece to this puzzle. Suggs was at shoot around. He's been dealing with an illness. I think that the expectation will be that he is in. Of course, Franz Wagner out, Isaac out, and Black out. No change there, but Suggs, I expect to be in the lineup. For the Kings, we have clear information. Neek, Clifford out, Murray out, Westbrook out. So there's no question marks around what's happening there. Let's set this one up here. The Sacramento Kings are coming off the loss at Charlotte by 30-plus points, which means that I have to bet them.
Mm-hmm.
And so, again, timing is everything with these spots that I know that I have to bet, and I haven't bet it yet, and I wonder if my timing's off. The Magic are on this losing streak, and it's a daunting one.
Yeah.
The games are becoming more important down the stretch, and they're losing them. Now, Suggs is obviously creates offense for them because this is such a poor shooting team. Desmond Bane has changed that slightly, but if they're not getting easy shots, it's very, very difficult. Sacramento plus 15.5 right now. They opened up at 15, so it's just moved a half point away from me. I don't know about getting cute with this one, and just my only thought is I have to bet a team that lost by 30 points, and my ROI is very high, and I should just bet them full game and not get cute here. But this total is now at 230.5, opened up at 229.5. Chappie Funk, take it away. Kings Magic.
One quick thing.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna take a shot with Czechia. World Cup qualifiers plus 3/4 minus 125. Czechia down 1-0 right now to Ireland plus 3/4 minus 125. All right,
Live
sorry.
bet on Czechia. Live bet from Pistol Pete Loshak. Chappie, take it away. Our last NBA game on the board. Kings Magic.
This is an interesting one. I don't think you're too late to the party here because it seems to still be moving towards the Magic now. I did see about the Magic 6-21 as a first half home favorite, ATS. And same thing in the full game, 11-16 as a home favorite, ATS. So it's still moving towards. When do we send it? I mean,
now I every year when I come down to Pubapalooza, I beat NBA, and it's because of my colleagues like you, Chappie, and Wine Time and Pistol Pete. We're all capping it together and putting more emphasis and energy on it. We went 6-2 yesterday. Wine Time went 4-1. I'm going to be on the Kings as soon as the show's over, and the Hornets. That's my plan.
I'm gonna go first half full game with the Kings.
I thought about first half too, but
split it up. I'm splitting the unit in half on that, on both half.
I respect it. I respect
First
it.
half plus 9.5 right now. That's actually a pretty good number.
Ooh, okay, it's moving there.
Wine Time and Pistol Pete Loshak. We'd like to hear from you on this one.
I mean, I'm going to be quick on this one here, fella. I mean, I thought I was going to move on. I haven't moved on an NBA bet today yet, guys, but I don't know. I kind of want to be with you guys on the Sacramento Kings. I think I want to be more so on them with the first half because I know I'm going to get probably 15 to 17 minutes out of DeRozan. I don't know what we're going to see out of him in the second half. And, guys, I mean, if they let their backups come in, I mean, this roster is horrible, that Sacramento Kings. Like, I get they've got some young guys out there, but they're not ready to play in the NBA. Orlando coming off just a horrific losing streak and laying 16 points. It's just a spot I don't want to really be involved with full game. If anything, I think I'd want to be involved with the Sacramento Kings first half. I mean, 57-73 coming in on Orlando. Line opened up at a 15.5, and it's pretty much there right now. It all books at a 15.5. So I'm not going to bet this game, guys, unfortunately.
I am.
I'll
take it, man.
I'll take the first. I might take the first half with the plus 9.5. If a 10 pops up at all, I might end up taking a 10 on the first half of the Kings. But for me, it's a pass. Peter, you got anything in this one?
Does Orlando D up at all or not really?
I lose my fucking mind waiting for them to D up, asking them to D up.
Right.
I lose my they're such a soft ass team, and they weren't last year. Why are they this year? They just no.
You think they have it in them or not?
Yes. I think they have it in them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Orlando?
Yeah, to D up.
Not lately.
Right,
No.
but I'm talking about now. No,
they make me want to throw myself through a fucking plate window.
That's why they're 26th in defensive rating.
They don't ever step up defensively.
30th in pull up.
I was going to go for Sacramento team total under, but maybe not.
Maxime Reynard needs to be mentioned. I feel like I did a disservice not mentioning that Wemby's buddy from France, I believe. And this man is going off. This points tonight maybe look like a look as well, over 15.5, especially with the free throws as well. They're just fouling the crap out of everybody. If he's going down low and he can hit some free throws, he should be able to get that.
Yeah. God, I want Christie to succeed so badly with his basketball team.
Ireland just scored again. Sorry if anyone tailed that.
Sorry about that.
Okay, man, you're firing shots.
Sorry about that.
Will Rondo says, "What's the biggest bet of the day?" So far in our crew, the biggest bet of the day is $1,000 on the Arkansas Razorbacks at +8 by Jeff Slaughter. That's the biggest bet of the day so far. It is time, friends, to move on to the National Hockey League for Pistol Pete and myself, and we're going to have TJ joining us. But let's please review your NBA action for Thursday, March 26th. We'll start with you, Chappie, your NBA action.
We're going Hornets money line and the under. We're going to go I'm waiting on Pelicanos, though, but I'm looking at first half and possibly full game live. But definitely on the Sacramento Kings first half full game. And I saw somebody mentioning that Orlando team total over, and I'm curious. I saw a couple people talking about that in the chat, and I'm just I don't see why that's a bad bet either. But if he does come back tonight, Jalen Suggs, that's kind of dependent on him.
I would be certain that he's in. I hate saying that, but
he's
you've
a
been
great
sick.
player,
You've missed, and he missed 2 games, right? He didn't just miss 1, I believe. He missed 2 games, and now he's a shoot around.
He hasn't played since the 21st, so he's had 4 days off pretty much.
Yeah, he's in. He's in.
Right on. Well, that's it for me, though.
Chappie Funk in the house.
Blessings, everybody.
Thank you, my man. Respect.
It's a great day to get paid, and let's win together, fellas.
Yeah,
let's win together.
Let's win together. Chappie Funk, I love him. Wine time. Your action for NBA for Thursday, March 26th.
It's unfortunate we don't have any NBA action today, guys. We had just such a good day of NBA, and today it's not so much. You guys might catch me on the New Orleans Pelicans money line +155. At some point tonight, we got some time to still think. I'm going to let the market marinate.
Oh, Checky has scored. Checky has scored.
Nice.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Man,
Shots of Peter
the
Loshak.
ups and downs.
Soccer, baby.
The ups and downs.
Oh, man.
Nothing for me in NBA, though, guys. MLB, you guys know my action. We lost on the Nationals team total already. We're on the Angels +1.5. We're on the Padres. We're also on Iowa +2 -120 later on, guys. We're going to see if we move on to NBA. But as of right now, nothing for me, fellas. I love you guys. I'm going to go grab TJ, and I will see you guys soon. Let's get fucking paid today, guys.
Let's get this
Put in the
cash.
chat that you're going to get paid today. We're all going to get paid in full. It's going to be a big day here. I'm excited to drink with these guys and smoke with these guys all fucking day and just watch our games, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
do it.
Love you guys, man.
Respect. Hey, when TJ comes in, bring him in the bottle of vodka too. I need more liquor. I don't think I've had enough. It's time to talk the National Hockey League, Peter. We have a big, beautiful National Hockey League card here. And Nukeworker says he's getting paid, man. Respect to the Nukester. We start the NHL card with 7 p.m. Eastern action. Columbus Blue Jackets, 38-22-11, 18-14-4 on the road. At the Montreal Canadiens, 39-21-10. Look at that record, 39-21-10, 21-13-2 at the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec. TJ, what's happening, man? I need more booze. You got that vodka around? I need to hit it.
I'm gonna put some on ice.
No, I just need.
Just want to warm.
Yeah, I just want to warm. So, Jackets Habs here, Peter. 2 teams that will try to confuse the Eastern Conference playoffs. There's a very easy plan to expect for me the Hurricanes and the Sabres to meet in the Eastern Conference final. But these 2 teams can wreak havoc in the playoffs. These are 2 teams moving in the right direction, players that are believing in each other. Both teams are starting to get quality goaltending, from Dobish over with the Habs, who is, of course, being pushed to succeed. And then Jet Greaves with the Columbus Blue Jackets. Anybody betting these 2 teams over the last little while is making money. I'm being much more hesitant to bet on the Habs than I have been with the Blue Jackets. I think the Blue Jackets are just an easy bet every single goddamn night. They're just a quality hockey team. Werenski is not only going for the Norris Trophy, he's now going for the most valuable player in the National Hockey League. And, Mel, our friend Mel, she always talked about how Werenski's better than Quinn Hughes, and I disagreed. But maybe I should take a second look at it because of the way Zach Werenski is playing. So this is our first game. Take it away, Peter. Do you have any interest in Jackets Habs?
I mean, both these teams are pretty impressive right now. I'm afraid to bet against either one of them. I might be willing to do one of those both teams to score 2 kind of bets. At some point, they also have good heart. Like Montreal has great heart. They were down to Carolina. You know what I mean? I had the Carolina team total over 3, and they put up 2 quick goals in the first period. I was like, wow, I'm so good at this. Of course, they didn't score again. So at some point, unless this is like a 1-1 game, both these teams I think are going to put up 2. So I would be interested in maybe both teams to score 2, but I wouldn't want to bet against either of these teams right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to bet against either of these teams, but I want to bet on the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Mhm.
I want to bet on them every single hockey game they play. And I don't see why I wouldn't here. Let's take a look at the injury report. This line's you would say, look, there's no value in getting the Jackets a plus 100. So I get that. Jackets on the road a plus 100.
It's a tough one, man.
Thank you. It's saying that makes no sense. The Jackets plus 100 makes no sense. Sure. But right now, But right now, I want to bet on them every single opportunity that I get. Let's pull up the injury report, and then we'll hear also from our guy TJ back in business with us. For the goaltending situation, it's exactly what you would expect. Dobush versus Jet Greaves, 2 young goaltenders I expect to see in the NHL for the next decade. Greaves has been absolutely incredible of late. That last game, 24 of 26 he saved against the Flyers. Since the beginning of March, he's got a 2.14 goals against average, a .916 save percentage. Over those 8 games, he's 6-1-1. This guy's a beast. All of a sudden, Dobush has stepped up in a real way. So he has also been excellent. Look at what he's done now. 2.20 goals against average, .926 save percentage over the last month. I mean, maybe we should trust the goaltending. Maybe I should be on the under in this game. 2 quality teams. This is obviously, if this is tied 2-2, TJ, going into the third period, I'll put a full unit on the under 6.5. First off, these teams need the points, but man, now I'm starting to look at this. These goaltending, this is going to be a very intense hockey game, and they're giving me a 6.5. I mean, maybe I shouldn't mess with maybe I should respect this line opening up at 6.5 and having an 8-cent move to the over. Pistol Pete Loshak, your thoughts, and then hand it over to TJ.
No, I'm total pass for me, although I am searching around for both teams to score 2 odds. I'm just curious what that is, but yeah, pass.
TJ, your thoughts on our first one?
Yeah, Dobush has been playing well, but, you look at his last few games, just goals against, I'm just going to say here, 2-1, 2-1, right? Those are great. And then you go 4, 1, 3, 5. So kind of a mixed bag there. Yeah, he's playing good hockey, but some cause for concern there. But when you go to bigger sample size, obviously it looks better. Blue Jackets definitely don't want to bet against this team right now. Playoff style hockey for quite some time. They've really turned it on, going back since late January. It's not a team I want to bet against. Even their losses are really overtime losses.
I lose the under because it's 3-3 going to overtime.
Yeah,
Is that? Why wouldn't you want the under in this hockey?
Probably not. It's going to be a tight game.
I think it's Jackets and the under.
Yeah, that's.
And then you look at these last few Habs games, and a lot of them have been going over.
Right,
but then
that's the problem.
But who have they been playing? I guess they've been playing playoff teams. Yeah,
Carolina.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
Islanders.
That's the problem. Don't you think this line is begging for Habs action? Like, what is Wade? Like, I'd love to see what the board is saying here right now.
So I'm showing a ton of Columbus action. Lines moved to him on BetOnline 8 cents since the opener. 87% of tickets, 93% of money on Columbus. Circa is telling me a similar story. 73% of money on Columbus, only a 1 cent move. So not huge movement. It's
not huge movement, but I think we focus on the opening line. Look at that opening line. Wouldn't you say that it's just asking for Habs action? Who would not want the Habs at home at this line?
I think the world doesn't want to bet on against Columbus. Do you?
No, I don't. But I want to bet on them. And I think that this game is fucking heaven for hockey players at the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec. Sold out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the energy in this building. The Jackets aren't used to playing in this kind of energy, and they're going to flourish under it.
Why is this juiced over? I mean,
Yeah, I think I'm going to let the total go.
Yeah.
I'm going to let the total go. I don't know. Okay, Columbus Blue Jackets here for me. We have Mr. Jeff Slaughter rocking with us. Jeff, we did receive the Skunt Bag play of the day.
Ooh, what was that?
The Skunt Bag play of the day, unfortunately, is Purdue -8.
Oh, so they're going against Texas, huh?
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, your Razorbacks
Oh,
spot. Sorry,
okay.
sorry. It's the Arizona -8, right?
I mean, I'm
Isn't
sure.
wasn't Arizona -8?
I'm sure that's not the only person out there.
Yes,
The only person out there that will be donating tonight.
the Skunt Bag is Arizona -8. Yes, and he also donated $4.99 to go up against.
Oh well, thank you, man. I hope you win another bet, but not that one.
Wow.
we pass
Tigers
it
up 3-zip for top of the first. Pavetta sucking.
Oh no!
Oh, man.
Jeez.
All right.
Losing
We'll
everything
see.
in
This is
baseball.
not.
We'll
This is
see.
not.
I did bet the Cubs live +3.5.
Have y'all shown anyone the punishments for the Bar Olympics this weekend?
No, we have not talked Bar Olympics. Let's talk Bar Olympics here.
Loser has to wear this outfit
Wow.
or the Superman, and I hope Dutch is the one that wins this. That would be so awesome. If Dutch wins that, it's money.
4-0.
Here we
Jesus
go.
Christ.
Victor, I like the close up, but not that close, motherfucker. Jeez. I didn't shave my nose hairs today.
It's not the start I want. So, what are the events in the Bar Olympic before we get into Game 2 of the NHL?
Okay. So the events will be a wing eating contest. In 5 minutes, which team can eat the most wings? 1, competition. 2, cornhole. Obviously, the winner down to third place. Okay. And then we have, why am I going blank? Beer pong
Yeah.
and battling you in NBA Jam. I decided to change the category. So,
Well, nobody can beat me in NBA Jam.
well, that's yet to be seen. So we'll see.
Okay, well, I'll add a. Is it just heads up NBA Jam?
Heads up.
Okay, well, I'll add a caveat. If anybody can beat me in NBA Jam, I will give them $100
Nice. That's beautiful.
because
That's beautiful.
it's not happening.
Beautiful. Great.
In my drunkest, I would destroy every single person here without a fucking problem.
Pavetta has
Speaking of
3
drunk-
walks in the first inning.
Yeah,
You
it's-
suck.
Does anyone have that bottle of JMO? I haven't had.
No,
a
we
drink
finished
yet.
it.
I'm
We
ready.
finished it.
Okay. I need to go get another one then. Huh?
We do have absolute.
No,
I'll
pass
take
on
some.
that.
That's hot wire.
Well, I
action.
didn't want to interrupt y'all guys, but I do want to sit in and listen for a little bit.
Dope. Let's roll. Next spot on the board here, Game 2 of the NHL card, and Mr. Ron Crawford has sent in his spreadsheet plays of the day, and they are beautiful. Shout out to our guy Ronnie Crawford. See if Vic can upload our Ron Crawford spreadsheet play of the day video, but it is Charlotte Moneyline in the NBA.
Wow.
Also, Vic, real quick, can you update the chat for us over here so we can see it?
It
on
is
this TV?
also Arkansas +8. Hey, there you go, Jeff. Spreadsheet play of the day in college basketball. Arkansas +8 for our guy, Mr. Slaughter.
There
So
we go,
got
baby.
we got the corner of Slaughter and Spreadsheet Boulevard, and then it is the Minnesota Wild -1. Let's move on to our next spot in the NHL card. 7 p.m. Eastern. The Pittsburgh Penguins 35-20-16, 18-9-8 on the road at the Ottawa Senators 38-24-9, 18-11-5 at home. We're at the Canadian Tire Center in Ottawa, Ontario. I could talk about these two hockey teams for 1 hour without pausing. I love what I've seen from both of these hockey teams. I cannot believe how important Malkin is to the Penguins and how great he's playing. I expect it from Crosby. You know, I watched him his whole career, so I expect greatness from him. They've got young players stepping up. Ben Kindle. Dubas has done a really good job. I loved him picking up Samuel Girard and getting a second on top of it. Look, I'll say negative things about Dubas over and over and over again. I love what he's done with his hockey team. I love watching these old-timers step up. Erik Karlsson playing actually responsible hockey. I mean, when he won the Norris Trophy, it was trash. He was on the worst team in the league. He didn't deserve it. This year, he's playing responsible defensive hockey. I love watching it. And then you have the Senators stepping up. And I love watching James Reimer come into the NHL, not having any games, and me fading him and him stepping up. The Senators are playing quality hockey. Anybody from the up north that says negative things about Brady Tkachuk, it's because Brady Tkachuk doesn't play on their hockey team. That guy is a fucking beast. He's an absolute monster. He's a problem everywhere he goes on the ice. And then you have Stützle right beside him. This is a Senators team showing so much heart. Travis Green must be fucking blushing. This team losing Sanderson, losing Shabbat. It doesn't matter. They're playing quality hockey. What a game this is, TJ. Take over, Penguin Senators.
Yeah, Penguins, man, they just all year long, they just have been impressive. I have been against them so many times because I just haven't believed that they can continue to do this, and they have put a dent in my bankroll. I've lost the most money this year of any team I bet in hockey betting against Pittsburgh, and I am not doing it anymore. I cannot take Ottawa at this price. I think this is going to be a tightly contested game. I expect both teams to step up. I mean, there's offensive injuries to Pittsburgh and defensive injuries to Ottawa. Both goaltenders, looks like we have Skinner and Olmark confirmed. Both goals against under 3, but save percentages, 880, high 880s there. Pittsburgh's allowed a lot of goals the last 2 games, but, Carolina and Colorado, they won against Winnipeg in a shootout and lost to Carolina. So they've had a tough schedule last 4 games, and it doesn't get easier with the Senators here. And then Ottawa's rolling, 4 straight wins. Come back home tonight. This is a big game. I can see a look at over 6 here, but I haven't moved. The market's interesting. It looks like a lot of money's coming in on Ottawa, but the line's moving down a little bit towards Pittsburgh. So I'm sort of confused on a side here. I can make a case for the over. What do you guys think about that?
I think that the Pittsburgh Penguins should be bet here tonight. That's what I think. Yeah, Ottawa handles himself in their first game without Shabbat and Sanderson. Don't forget, Gilbert is out as well. Lassie Thompson is out as well. We don't need to count Nick Jensen. So they're missing 4 defensemen. Come on.
Shabbat and Sanderson.
They stepped up in their first game. Pittsburgh's a must bet.
Okay.
Pittsburgh is a must bet. Peter, what do you think of me saying Pittsburgh is a must bet tonight?
Yeah, I mean it's a tough one. I guess I just was wanted to hear your take on Ottawa for why they've had so much success despite all the injuries and stuff. Is that
they're a good hockey team?
Yeah,
they're really good. Jake Sanderson is a top 5 defenseman in the National Hockey League. When you have a defenseman of that caliber out playing 26 minutes a game, I mean your team just soars.
And does Pittsburgh have the kind of team character to want to come back?
Yes.
After getting squashed twice?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it lines up.
We don't want to fade the Senators. I get it. But tonight is the night, and I
was thinking about doing like Pittsburgh to score first, although in Columbus's last game, I took them first period and to score first. Both of them lost. Of course, they wound up winning the game. So hate it when that happens, but I was thinking Pittsburgh scores first might be something I'd think about.
We got our guy Toby Lane, plays of the day, Sharks money line, Kraken money line, and Jets money line. Also, Turnsey saying Slaughter got to get in touch. Turnsey heavy in the sports card game.
Heck
and
yeah, baby.
Can you actually, before we get into Kraken Tampa, can you tell us a little bit about what's going on with the High Rollers Club and what we're doing here?
Yeah, man, the High Rollers card shop. It's our Whatnot channel. It's kind of a sister channel of this. So all we do is we go over there and we sell sports breaks for sports card breaks. You basically buy a team, we break the cards, you get that team, you get the cards. Also, we just go to card shows. I run the Alamo Card Show here in San Antonio. We're looking at June bringing in Ricky Williams and Earl Campbell together as a dynamic duo. Yeah, the 2 fucking greatest Longhorn running backs of all time.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, there's a killer who would have something to say about that.
Well, you said Benson. Not even.
But also, I think Mr. Sanders would have something to say.
That was a bad joke.
It was fine.
I hope Noah got that. I feel horrible now. Anyway.
But Barry Sanders,
you have to have a stick sense of humor. Anyways, the card shows is fun. Turnsey, hook me up, man. Hit me up. I love that shit. That's my lane.
Yeah, man. It would be fun to do breaks while we're here at a pub as well. Maybe next for Pub 6, we'll do.
Turnsy, you need to come down to Dallas for the Dallas Card Show. It's the Mecca, man. That's the greatest card show on earth. It's fucking awesome.
Well, I've got two, and I have not bet either of these, but the Jackets and the Penguins are going to be on my card. 2 road teams to get my card started at 7 p.m. this evening. And it's 4:30 Eastern right now, so 2.5 hours before puck drop. Next spot for us.
The Pens are a little bit of a tough team, aren't they? Pittsburgh Penguins.
They're just more than the sum of their parts. And that when
All right, I'll take them to score first. Plus 107. Official play.
Oh, I like that bet. And when it comes to this time of year, the teams that are more than some of their parts that you've been losing on, I've been losing on the Pittsburgh Penguins, like fading the Penguins. I stopped 2 or 3 months ago, but early in the year I was just questioning them and not believing in them.
No, I've had a pretty good read on them. I love Colorado against them, but I made them only leans, not official.
I bet Colorado -1. Thank God.
Yeah.
That was created here on the show too with TJ.
All right, I'll take them to score first. Plus 107. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
Seattle Kraken, Tampa Bay Lightning. Kraken 31-29-10. 14-15-5 on the road. I would love to see my record on Kraken bets. I'm very interested. I think it's probably slightly negative. Tampa Bay Lightning 44-21-5, 21-12-0 at home. I mean this year. Benchmark International Arena in Tampa Bay, Florida. Kraken have now lost 4 straight games. They've lost this whole road trip. Why? They're not a good hockey team. They shouldn't. They're less than the sum of their parts. You look at this roster. Now their forward group is weak, and maybe that's the issue. Their goaltending is not very strong, but their defense is so good. You think that but it's not enough. They start out the road trip losing 3-1 at Nashville. Then they lose 5-2 at Columbus. That is followed up on Tuesday by losing 5-4 in a shootout at Florida. This is tough to win on the road in the stretch run before the playoffs. It takes great teams to do that. The Lightning came back home and beat the Wild 6-3. The Wild are a very good hockey team. The Wild were all over them in the first period. And what did the Lightning do? Gathered themselves and punched back. And their punch back could win them a Stanley Cup this year. I have no futures on the Lightning for the first time in years. They're really good. -280. It's now -285. It's way too expensive. And then from a total side of things here, in -285, even if it doesn't make the Kraken appealing. We have a 6. It's -128 to the over. This over is fucking exploded. Opened up at -108. Now it's -128. Peter Loshak set a table and handed over to TJ.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I was like, man, if Tampa Bay opens at -160, I'm going to take them. And -2, almost -300 is just totally fucking nuts.
Man, get your tits off the glass.
Hey, get the tits off the glass. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, I think I'm going to take Seattle team total over at just 2, like -130, and probably like Seattle to score first. Seattle first period. I definitely like the over as well. And so, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to make some stuff official. But I was definitely like an over. First line I saw was -115.
Over.
Yeah.
Why not? That's an interesting. The line's exploding towards the over. You have a Seattle team that we don't think is good enough. TJ, take it away.
Yeah, goals. Yeah. Over 6, -120. Lock it in right now.
Yeah, no, I'm with you guys. I think that's a great call. I didn't think I was going to be moving on this game, but I think...
yeah, I'm not going to go too deep into this to justify it. I mean, I'm taking the 6. It's going to be 6.5 across the board here soon.
I like it. Oh, Jerry Davis also, our guy Jerry. Jerry, we need you down here, man. Robert Thomas looks to be out for St. Louis, and he's such a quality piece. Now, if he's so quality, no teams are willing to give up too much to pick him up at the trade deadline. He was the most sought-after player at the trade deadline. Let's roll on. 7 p.m. Eastern, Minnesota Wild, 40-20-12, 20-10-4 on the road. Florida Panthers, 35-32-3, 19-14-3 at home at Amerant Bank Arena in Sunrise, Florida. I find these Florida Panthers to be the most difficult cap in the NHL. And I'm comfortable saying that. I'm not handling them well. I don't really know when they're going to step up. What is step up? They have no chance of playoffs. 2-time defending Stanley Cup champions. I'm obviously dealing with a bias because of all the hockey I've watched them succeed in. They're dealing with a ton of injuries, as they have been all year. They're coming off the 5-4 shootout victory over Seattle. They didn't play very well in that game. When have they played well? One time at Edmonton. Because you can't take the character and heart out of a hockey team. So the Oilers were trying to step up, to level up, and Panthers just say, sit the fuck down. And so we know that, but here, what do they care about this about playing the Wild here? The Wild are just a bet on hockey team, and they're not the best team in the National Hockey League. So, I guess I'd be sort of betting them as such. This total's moved 10 cents to the over from -115 to -125. How do the Wild not go in there and beat the Panthers here? The line is ridiculous. Opens up at -150 against the two-time defending Stanley Cup champions. It moves down to -130. And my question is, should we respect that move? Because that's with limits and with sharps coming in. Now it's up to -155. God, I cannot wait to hear you guys talk about this hockey game. Peter, set it up and hand it over to TJ.
First of all, I am going to add Seattle first period money line +176. We'll see. Minnesota, Florida. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, this one was. I was not expecting Minnesota to be like a favorite here.
This big of a favorite.
Yeah, I'm not going to expose and admit how much I was actually off the opening line, but I was not expecting Minnesota to be a favorite. And I was probably.
They have to be bet here.
Yeah, I was like, man, if Minnesota's like +115, I'm going to take them. And then when I saw -140, I was like, damn.
They have to be bet here. Don't you think they had? Let's hear from TJ, because I think TJ's going to say, you know what? TJ, take it away.
Yeah, so after that letdown, the Wild were up 3-1.
Oh, fuck. 2-0 after the first period.
2-0 after first. I mean, I was licking my chops. I had them first period full game. I thought that was the spot. They're going to come out firing here, guys. They're going to come out. They know they can put Florida down.
Are you thinking first period too?
Minnesota first period is my bet.
Oh, and that's your only bet?
That's my only bet.
Oh,
it's cheaper.
Oh,
it's 20 cents cheaper.
Oh,
I got it. It's -122 right now at Bookmaker. I think that's the best value.
Is that the best bet I've heard all day long? Yes,
for hockey.
That's the best bet I've heard all day.
Yeah,
the Wild first period money line is the best bet I've heard all day. If it's 0-0, whatever, you get to push. Who gives?
Yep. But I think they come out and especially the way the last game went.
Peter, that's the best bet I've heard all day.
I'm just looking at the World Cup qualifiers halftimes right now, but I'm definitely going to add bets on this game. I'm definitely going to have some bets. Probably Minnesota.
I have to do something tricky here, and I apologize for it. TJ, I need to switch spots with you. I need to get my my power bar or whatever. So I need to
It is Wallstead versus Tarasov.
Wallstead versus Tarasov. Who do you like better between Wallstead and Tarasov? I mean, I don't know. Isn't that just a draw?
Yeah.
I don't know whose water that is that's open right there. It's not mine. Okay, good. Thank you. I apologize for midstream change. Here, let me get your. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oop, yep, that's right.
Sorry about that. Okay, let me move this here.
Great television.
Oh, it's so funny. Right in his drink holder. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing so hard. Okay, let's get back to work. I apologize for the change there, but I needed needed to pour some vodka into Peter's drink holder, and I also needed to make moves.
I certainly don't oppose full game. I just like the price a hell of a lot better on the first period.
Oh, I'm doubling up.
Okay.
This is full unit, first period, full game, full units, 2 units on this game. Let's move on to the next spot on the card. I'm liking the way this NHL card's setting up. Liking it a lot. We're going to have a small card tomorrow, so we're going to take advantage of this. Let's roll. Next spot on the board here. Thank you guys for joining us. Pub Sports Radio, Pub 5, Pubapalooza. We have the Dallas Stars, the New York Islanders. The Stars have now lost 4 of 5 games. I had bet them against the Devils, and AM was on the other side, and he was very right. I don't know how good they are. They're good. There's no question about that. But when we're talking about elite status in the Western Conference, if they were playing the Colorado, I just don't. I need more time to study them.
They're so streaky. I mean, they had that 7-game losing streak earlier in the season too.
Yeah.
And then they just won a ton in a row.
10 in a row, 11 in a row. And now they've lost 4 or 5. The New York Islanders are, I hate saying, obviously you guys know that I'm down 16 units over about 750 bets in NHL this year. And so I'm not winning. And so there's certain teams that have been messing me up, and the Islanders mess me up. But they mess me up. I'm too in love with Schaefer, and I don't think they're that good of a hockey team. I watch Bo Horvat every night. Barzal is a Port Coquitlam boy that I've cheered for since he started. Patrick Waugh, their coach, makes it as fun as any hockey team to talk about. Great goaltending. I don't know what to make of this hockey team. And you guys maybe can lead me into a spot here, but this is a very difficult cap. Dallas Stars right now are minus 125 on the road. It has not moved. Well, it moved once. It went down to minus 122 and then came back to minus 125. This line's just sitting there. And I understand why it's not moving. I understand why sharp professionals aren't like, oh, this is a side or anything moving the line. Like, I get it. I get it. This 5.5 is minus 118 to the over. It opened up minus 110 to the over. Peter Loshak, what are your thoughts?
Sorry, I'm just looking at these other things. Yeah, so Dallas Islanders, I had the New Jersey team total over in that game. I should have taken New Jersey like minus 1 or something. Isles, of course, off the home loss to Chicago, is a big favorite. And this is obviously an issue with Dallas in terms of their motivation, mentality, and just general feeling. Of course, they're looking forward to the playoffs. Very low line. I was thinking this might be I've had a pretty good read on Dallas, and I was thinking this might be a spot to take a shot with them.
What do you think, TJ?
I think it's a sharp line. I think Dallas is a good team. They just hit these ruts, it seems like. This is the second one they've been in. I'm with you. I don't have a good read on the Islanders. They tend to show up in weird spots. This could be a nice spot at home for them if you like to back them. I'm just gonna keep it short and sweet here. It's Ottinger, Sorokin. Sorokin just seems to go out there every day. I was pissed the other day when they put him out on that back-to-back, and he shut out Columbus, lost on that game. So I'm off this one.
Yeah, I'm off this one. I like all the first. I'm going to invest heavily in this early card. Let's roll. We got Billy Friedrich, Justin McKelvey, PCA, cashing over 1.5 bases. Stacks play of the day, cashing.
Attaboy.
Rob Free says, is it true Columbus has lost their last 7 meetings in Montreal? Honestly, my dad taught me this. These are not divisional rivals. Who cares? Maybe they have, but who cares? Like, this is a Columbus Blue Jackets team that's the best team since they swept the Tampa Bay Lightning. And they're writing their own history. And the reason why I say that who cares, I love hearing you ask it. Like, look, I love Captain Rob Free, but this is a team that's creating their own history right now, and they're a bet on a hockey team. Next spot on the board for us, Chicago Blackhawks, 27-31-13, 14-15-6 on the road at the Philadelphia Flyers, 34-24-12, 15-12-8 at home at Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I have been leaving all Blackhawks games alone.
Same.
I just they're playing really well. I could be handling it much better.
One more out?
Yeah, please.
I'm going to take Kosovo, +1, -123. Official play. Kosovo, +1, -123.
We've not talked about Kosovo enough. God, remember
what
Kosovo?
sport is that?
Yes.
Let me find this line.
No.
Kosovo, it's soccer.
Is it a FIFA World Cup qual? I have so many
Yes.
FIFA
It's
World
a
Cup.
qualifier, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Kosovo, thank you for shining the light on Kosovo.
+1, -123.
No, thank you, Peter. That's the Lord's work. Blackhawks Flyers, next spot on the board. Blackhawks beat the Islanders 4-3. We talk about, the skill of a capper. You can get off of a side that you want to bet. But can you get on the other side? And it's something that I've struggled with. So I can say, okay, I'm wrong. I won't bet this. But can you say, okay, I'm wrong. I'm going to bet the other side? this Blackhawks team, if you've been betting them, have been making you money. Now, they have lost 2 overtime games, which sucks if you're on the dog. They lost in overtime a few days ago to Nashville, and before that, they lost to the Wild. That home and home with the Minnesota Wild, weren't they incredible? Like, they're just... God, they're playing good hockey. They have the bright pieces, and I'm hesitant to fade them. And we were on the Jackets against the Flyers, TJ, but the Flyers are a team that I only faded them because they swept the California trip. I'm not lining up to fade the Flyers. Talkett has pressed the right buttons over the last little bit, but that was just a simple angle that we always bet. You sweep a road trip, I'll fade you 100% of the time. And this is a very difficult hockey game that I don't feel like I've got an edge on. Pistol Pete Loshak, what do you think of this spot?
Okay, I'm about to be with you. All right, Chicago and Philly. I was thinking that Chicago has some life to them, and I was thinking Chicago team total over.
Because
maybe
the total has had a massive drop. The total opened up at 6, and now it's a 5.5. A massive, massive
and why would
drop.
that be?
Well, I think that you're on the right page. I think you're on the right. We also have a line move towards the Blackhawks from plus 149 to plus 138.
Yeah, I mean,
you
the
know
Blackhawks
what?
have some young
I've
guys.
sat on the fence for too long. Is it time to bet the Chicago Blackhawks?
In situations like these, and Nutflush Allen also talks about this, it can be, but sometimes it can be safer just to take like the team total over. You're getting a low team total,
Cody Norton, our guy, the star of the Skunt Bag play of the day, he's on the Blackhawks money line. Toby Lane leaning Blackhawks as well. The solution on the other side with that was the Stars game. God damn, Peter, did you want to add to anything?
Yes,
before?
I am. I'll tell you right. I'm done with soccer now. I'm going to look and give you all my official shit right now. Yes, I'm definitely going to take Chicago team total over. I'll definitely take that.
That's a very interesting look as this total's dropping. TJ, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I've been staying off these Chicago games. I might be leaving money on the table here by staying away. I just don't know what to expect from them. Philly's tricky too. I'm going to pass this game here. I could see an argument for Blackhawks.
Why are we not on the Blackhawks?
10-cent move to the Blackhawks at Bet Online.
Why are we not on them? I
don't
don't trust the Flyers. They go sweep this fucking Western trip. They come back, they lose, and they lose again. Why is that beyond the
I don't
realm
trust
of...
the Blackhawks.
No, I get it. But you're getting a dog line.
Yeah.
A big
They've
dog
won their
line.
last 2 road games.
We're not talking plus 115.
Nope.
Much more than that. Fuck it. I'm here to gamble. Blackhawks money line.
They sure step up on the road.
Blackhawks money line, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Do
and
it.
also, give me more of that vodka, man. I'm ready to fucking...
It's right by you.
Oh, perfect. Let's move on to the next spot on the board. San Jose Sharks, St. Louis Blues. We're at the Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri. Sharks 32, 31, 6, 15, 19, 1 on the road. Blues 29, 30, 11, 16, 12, and 7 at home. Look, I'm not succeeding. And one of the things that's special about our channel is, we're not selling you anything. And you're going to see whether we succeed or fail. And there's consequences. And the San Jose Sharks this time of year and these young teams, they can't win on the road. Now, the Blues are not a playoff team. They're playing like a playoff team. I think we've all seen me excel at this time of the season. And I'm not showing it right now. And it's driving me crazy. But it's because I understand how hard it is to win on the road in the last 10 games of the year in an NHL season. I've been fading the Sharks and fading the Sharks. Not at home. I know Buffalo and Philly beat them. I can't remember my action on those 2 games. But
Kosovo already tied it up.
Nice job.
Nice.
Nice job.
I bet that with you. That's why I asked.
Did you?
Yeah, it's my first soccer bet.
Oh,
in
nice.
years.
I mean, they could still lose, but now...
I didn't realize it was live.
Yeah.
So I was looking for it.
Yeah,
and then I'm like, oh, shit, that game's on right now.
I mean, it could still lose, but
Sure.
I mean, even if they lose 3-2, it's a push. So,
yep.
Oh, I love it. I love it, man. And also, you're shining a light on Kosovo.
Yes,
it's just not
we were
the
doing
same.
good for...
Yeah. So, here we go. I do not believe that the Sharks are ready to win on the road this time of year. And I can understand not wanting the Blues as a favorite anywhere. The line's moving towards the Sharks. I don't have to bet this. I can just stay off of it. Comfortably stay off of it. This opened up at minus 140. It's moved to minus 128. We've had a line move towards the Sharks. I can just fucking tip my hat to the Sharps and say, do whatever you want to do. I mean, what do I care? This total is a 6. It's dropped down from 6.5, and it's heavily juiced to the under. It's a huge move to the under. That's the move, probably. The Blues are playing under games. Who cares if the Sharks come to town? Do we know who's in net? Is it Axe About Me or Needles?
It's Ask About Me and Hofer.
Wow. Do you have any faith in Askarov at all?
No.
So why would this be moving towards the under?
5-0 Blues.
What's the last game that Askarov played?
I will tell you right now.
Because this doesn't make sense. The line move doesn't make sense. Why would the line move be moving towards the Sharks?
Askarov last played March 10th, lost 6-3.
What? Are you confident enough to go up against?
Yes.
Well, take it
And
away
I'm
and then
hitting
hand
it
over.
twice.
Take it away and take it and hand over.
I'm on the money line, and I want to get a score here, so I'm on the -1 as well. -1 plus 129, money line minus 125.
Wow.
I don't think this line is going to get any lower. They're showing a tiny bit of respect. It hasn't moved a lot, but we're seeing about 66% of tickets and 78% of money on San Jose. San Jose gets bet a lot. I think they're just a sexy play with Celebrini. They can put up goals, but look at what they've been doing lately, especially on the road. I mean, they're getting beat by margin. 3 goals, 4 goals, 5 goals, 3 goals, 2 goals. Now, sure, caliber of opponent. Okay, they lost at home to Philly by 3, at home to Buffalo by 5. But, at Edmonton, you're just not seeing this team really it's the end of the year, kind of exactly what you're saying, Jimmy. I don't trust them to go into St. Louis, who is playing much better hockey. It's almost like, they're out of it too, but they're already playing, looking forward to next year.
What gives you the confidence to go up against this market move?
It's not a big move.
12 cents?
Yeah. I mean, but the 80% of money's on them. So,
on the Sharks?
Yeah.
Does that make you want to move on the Blues, Peter?
This one, I was definitely leaning St. Louis. My only question, I have my note here, too obvious question.
It doesn't make sense.
But the other books didn't open where Bet Online opened.
Where did they open it?
Circa opened at 134. They're at 129, so 5-cent move. Westgate's only moved at 5 cents. FanDuel's right where it opened.
I don't know what to do with this game. I don't know what to do with this game.
I'm confident.
And you're doubling up.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a second look when the show's over. Can you repeat your action one more time for me?
Yeah, money line minus 125 and -1 plus 129.
Wow, that's bullish. You see how confident he is?
He took St. Louis?
Yeah.
I was thinking that as well. I mean, which way did it move? I'm sorry. Which way did it move?
It moved to 12 cents at Bet Online, but less at other books. Towards
right.
Sharks.
5 cents at most
Sharks.
books.
Yeah.
Toby Lane's on the Sharks. He said,
I've seen a lot of people on the Sharks. Askarov? No thanks.
Acts about me.
And I was also leaning under, and it looks like it's gone a half point down. Wow, look at that.
J-Dub, what up, my man? J-Dub, we need you down in San Antonio. J-Dub, what's good? Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. Devils, Nashville Predators. We're at Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee. Also, I would like everybody to respect the fact that Peter has not gotten up off of his chair since he sat down. That is extremly impressive.
I got a lot of shit to do, man. And it's all involves not moving from where I am.
I'm so impressed.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah.
I certainly do. All right, our next spot here. I know you got your lucky Trump socks on. It's a pretty magical day. Also, you're vaxxed. And so proud.
Vax champ. All about love. And Dose Gabbana glasses. That raised some questions about me that those are legitimate. Legitimate questions have been raised about me based on these sunglasses. Absolutely.
Okay. Next spot on the board, the New Jersey Devils continue this road trip. It's not a real road trip because they started with the Rangers and the Capitals and they came home afterwards. So it just started. That's important. I was very wrong, and AM and others were very right. The Devils went into Dallas and beat them 6-4. I don't know what to do with the Devils. I took them under 99.5 points. I got paid, and I'm proud. And now they're playing quality hockey. And I can't just pretend they're not. They've won 4 of their last 5 games. This is game 4 of a 5-game road trip. They have no pressure on them, I guess. Is that it? I mean, I can't quite understand why they're playing so well, but they are playing so well. Against the Nashville Predators, talk about a team playing well. Nashville Predators have been a wagon, and the driver of that wagon has been TJ. You've been cashing on the Predators over and over and over again. I followed suit, not to the same extent that you have, but I have followed suit with it here. And the Predators are in this weak-ass Western Conference playing, like a playoff-type hockey team. They've won 5 straight hockey games. They're a wagon. This is game 2 of a short 3-game homestand. They play again on Saturday night versus the Habitants. Peter Loshak, what do you think of this next spot on the board, New Jersey Devils, Nashville Predators?
I was thinking over, but it hasn't moved at all, which is not bad or good. First period over. Although the last time New Jersey had a 6-goal road win, they lost the next game 2-1. But, so I don't know, man. Maybe Nashville is the side here.
15-cent move to the over, Pete. And then on the money, so that's gone from minus 108 to minus 123. And then on the money line, we've had a 7-cent move to the New Jersey Devils. Why are the New Jersey Devils minus 106?
Oh, they're a nice little team.
It doesn't make sense, though. You have an 18-17 team on the road. Predators 20-13-3 at home. How could the Devils possibly be minus 106, TJ?
Well, Noonan's in net, but he's been playing great. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah.
Vic, can you possibly pull up Nashville's page on X?
Why?
Are you able to do that? This might answer our question. While we're doing that,
wow. Sounds like there's some big, beautiful tits.
There will be something at the game tonight.
God, this is so interesting. What the hell are we going to see?
Can our viewers see this right now?
What the hell are we going to see?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know how to share it? Okay, well, that is tonight's game.
Oh, it's Pride Night.
It's Pride Night.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm wondering if that has anything to do with the line.
I mean, it's gotta, in one way or another.
I just saw that and thought it was funny. I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with the line, but there'll be some different folks in the audience tonight at Nashville. Maybe it pumps them up. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what past Pride Nights have done. I'm sure it's worth looking into.
I've never capped it either. I didn't know what past Pride Nights have done.
I imagine it.
Pete, what do you think?
I think it'll be highly energetic because on both sides you have people riled up.
Right. Exactly. You get both sides.
Yeah.
Half the fans are angry. Half of them are excited.
Yeah.
But
they're all ready to fuck, right?
Which reminds me, have you seen the show Heated Rivalry?
No.
You know what it is?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you gotta see it.
I won't watch it for 1 second.
Oh, you really? It's great.
Why do that?
It's a fiction, and
there's two. It's fiction.
There's two. The number 1 pick and the number 2 pick. There's this big rivalry. And
you know what? I don't want to know it. I don't want to know it. Let's move on to the next spot on the board here. 8 p.m. Eastern. We have the Colorado Avalanche 47-13-10, 24-7-5 on the road at the Winnipeg Jets 30-29-12, 18-13-6 at home. We're at the Canada Life Center in Winnipeg, Manitoba. By the way, if you've ever been to Winnipeg, it's a great place to take a dump in the planter. Have you ever been to Winnipeg, Manitoba? It's high on the list of what to do in Winnipeg. Just find a planter and take a dump in it.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, well, in Winnipeg, it's very cold. They got a lot of anger within the Aboriginal community and the white community, but if you're interested in taking dumps in planters, they've got underground tunnels to walk around because it's so cold, and lots of underground planters available to take dumps in. Colorado Avalanche, what they've done on this road trip is tell me that they're going to win the Stanley Cup.
Turn it around.
They've told me they're going to win the Stanley Cup. My plus 900. I wish I had more than $500 on it, but I only have $500 on it. But so I guess it's not going to fucking pull me out of the fucking hole that I found myself in right now. But maybe this trip will. It did last year. The Winnipeg Jets have won 2 straight games. I think they're a good hockey team, and it's so weird watching them struggle and suck. I faded them against the Knights, and it cost me money. Both teams have the same rest situation, a couple days off here. AM says Jets are playing their best hockey. He's right. I don't know how good that hockey is. look, we got you guys. Thank you for everybody that talked me into the Avalanche -1 against the Penguins. That was you guys, and I'm happy. I needed the money, and I'm hesitant to take them here, although I understand why one would. When we look at the line history here, the Avalanche are -175. It's a 20-cent move towards the Jets. Jets opened up at +171. They're now +153. I've had some success with unders in Avalanche games, and I have not actually with the Jets, even though I think they're sort of an under hockey team. The 6 is a -109. They opened up at +104, so a 13-cent move towards the under. This is a tough one. Peter Loshak, your thoughts?
Hold on, sorry, I'm just just give me one quick second here. Gotta just do.
Well,
one,
he's looking at that.
One very quick thing.
I just don't consider the last 2 Jets wins like top
Okay.
quality wins. The New York Rangers in a shootout, I don't think that's a great win. I'm down on the Knights. I know you're high on them, Jimmy. I've kind of been against you on those last.
I'm the only one.
Yeah.
Have you heard anybody else high on them?
No, I've been fading the Knights
And
quite well.
I'm losing. You're winning.
Yeah. So neither one of those wins I think is too great. I guess 4-1 against the Knights is good, but then losses: Pittsburgh, Boston, Nashville. Yeah, I don't think they're playing great hockey by any means. So it could only be Colorado for me. 3 straight, or what is this? Colorado's 4th straight road game. I'm not going to lay it with them here, so it's a pass for me. The Jets do play them well. They seem to get up for their games. They lost 2-3, and they beat them 3-1 at home this year, just a couple weeks ago. So, I think they might match up well. I think they might get up for this type of game. So I'm going to stay off it.
I was thinking, obviously Colorado's right. This is the first of a home and home set. Colorado's off the, Pitt win. And it's such a huge line. I was thinking maybe Winnipeg and maybe the under.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave this one alone. I don't feel like I'm.
Yeah, I don't bet it many 1.5s. It's too expensive. Yeah.
But Colorado, they're great, but are they like steamrolling everyone now? Or, they're vulnerable.
I think that they cared about that Eastern swing.
They could get beat.
I don't know how much they care about beating the Jets. They cared about the Eastern swing. They cared about, showing everybody they could turn around. And also, they made me think I'm cashing that they're the Stanley Cup champions.
Right. And now they're 7 points clear of Dallas. It got tight there for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I don't want.
But they lost at Winnipeg just like a couple weeks ago. Right. What happened then?
Well, the Jets are a pretty good hockey team. You have one of the best defenders, one of the best defensemen in the National Hockey League.
You think Colorado remembers that and they're like, now we'll show them because it was only 2 weeks ago?
No,
Colorado outshot them in that game 29-19.
Right.
Morrissey is spectacular. And then, you have Kyle up front, who's one of the best snipers in the National Hockey League. Scheifele is not being quite as good as I thought he would become. Still, 7th overall pick. He's been incredible. His career has been great. But I thought that he might be like Dylan Larkin. Dylan Larkin and Scheifele are sort of similar. And Dylan Larkin's taking his Detroit Red Wings into the playoffs. Scheifele's not taking his Jets into the playoffs. So...
Yeah, Hellebuck just played a hell of a game in that. He made 28 saves. They were up. It was 0-0 in the first, then 2-0 Winnipeg, and Winnipeg scored an empty netter in the third.
AM says
they're just too good.
AM says this is a Jet spot, and I agree with him, but I'm still not confident enough to bet it. I don't want to fade the Avs.
Yeah,
but I think he's right.
I'm gonna take Winnipeg, and I'm gonna take him +1.
I think they're right, TJ. Don't you?
Yeah, I think I could. I think it's if you're going to take a stab at a dog, I think the Jets are the stab. Jets and Pittsburgh. I'm not betting it though.
I don't know if I can bet the Jets either, but I kind of want to now. Okay,
I do like that +1. What is that about? Even money?
-108.
Do you bet +1s?
Not often.
Next spot on the board, 9 p.m. Eastern, Washington Capitals, 35-28-9, 13-17-4. I know we do an MLB. That's totally different. I'm just talking hockey. Utah Mammoth, 37-29-6, 19-13-3 at home at the Delta Center in Salt Lake City, Utah. God, I'm not making any money off Washington not succeeding, but
Sorry, minus 106 is that Winnipeg line. Nice.
I get it. I get the angle. I think it makes sense. This total is a 6. It opened up minus 108. Now it's minus 110. Had a 2-cent move towards the under. From a money line standpoint here, we have the Utah Mammoth at minus 134. There has been a 16-cent move towards Washington Capitals. And when I see the move towards Washington Capitals, I think that the Western Conference is weak. And that's what this is about. That a team that's not in the playoffs in the Eastern Conference is capable of going on the road into Utah and beating them because how weak the Western Conference is. The problem is they just lost 5-2 at home. They've lost 2 of 3 games of this homestand. The Capitals are coming off being shut out 3-0. This has got to be an under. And also, the Capitals are coming for blood, but there's nothing really on the line for them. Also, this is a one-off for the Mammoth. They have a West Coast road trip, LA, Seattle, Vancouver afterwards.
And it's Vanacek in that.
Vanacek, well, why don't you lead it off and then hand it over to Pistol? But I think that this under and Caps initially take it away.
Yeah, I think it's a cap spot here. Haven't bet it, but off a shutout loss, I like to come back and back a team that's of good quality. I do think the Caps are a decent team, although they're sitting at only 79 points, looking outside in right now. I like backing Utah at home, so definitely don't like fading them here. But the goaltending situation, Vanacek is 5-10-3, so they've only won 5 of his 18 starts. I'm going to pass this game, though.
I want in. Peter, are you interested?
I was definitely leaning Washington under, and I was thinking the Utah team total under. If I could get 3.5, I was thinking about that. Wow, it's moved in Washington's favor. Yeah, definitely leaning Washington in different ways. And Utah, are they an offensive juggernaut or capable?
No.
I mean, Washington can play a nice slow-paced game if they want to, right?
Definitely.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, yeah.
I like the under in the Caps. I mean, can I get over Vanacek being in that? Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
sure.
They should be all right. Yeah, all right. I'll go with my initial thoughts on this one. I will go Utah team total under 3.5, about minus 145 or so.
I like it. We have 3 games left on today's show. The Nuke Warrior says we need a live cam in the back room for tonight's games. We have a live show starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, so that's in an hour and 52 minutes. I cut you my action.
All right, let's keep a brisk pace these last few games here.
All right, God, Pete, it's such a pleasure to be sitting beside you, man.
Thanks, man.
Let's move on to the next spot on the board. Anaheim Ducks, Calgary Flames. This is a fun NHL card. I'm ready to invest in it. Let's talk. Oh, shit, my computer moving a little slow, but I don't really need it. Ducks 40, 27, and 4. 17, 17, and 2 on the road. There's been a lot of question marks about the Ducks on the road, but at home they've been very good. Flames 30, 34, and 7, 20, 12, and 4 at home. We're at Scotiabank Saddledome. I have no interest in backing the Ducks on the road unless they're playing the Vancouver Canucks. And I have no interest in fading the Flames at home, really. I guess, also, Logan Cooley playing so well and Dustin Wolf playing like trash is being a surprise. We've had a 10-cent move towards the Flames, which I agree with. I don't want the Ducks on it. The Ducks didn't look good against the Canucks. The Canucks are just trash. Maybe we bet the Flames here. The 6.5, there's been a 10-cent move to the over. It makes me sick to say that, to bet the Flames. Peter Loshak, what do you think of this spot? And then hand it over to TJ.
Yeah, Calgary in that last game against LA, their team total over was one of my leans I didn't give. Now, I know they needed OT to get it, but it's still cash. 4 straight home wins for them. And, I don't really know. I was thinking I don't necessarily want to fade Anaheim really on the money line. Calgary, playing some younger guys. But I was thinking, again, Calgary team total over.
Maybe that makes more sense. TJ, what do you think?
I'm of a similar sentiment. Like, I don't necessarily want to run to bet Anaheim on the road. Now, they brought the record up to 500. Obviously, this is a team playing good hockey, first place in the Pacific. But Calgary's playing good at home, and the goaltending matchup will keep me off the Ducks for sure. Calgary's the only way I could look. It's Hughes over Cooley.
Why don't we look it for them? Why don't we bet them?
Yeah, I just don't like fading the Ducks, but they can score.
I don't like fading the Ducks either.
They can score.
Yeah. They're a better hockey team than the Flames.
Oh, for sure. And I have enough action here. I'm not getting the reward I
do
want.
too.
Like, if this was 130 Calgary.
The market is telling us, though.
Yeah.
Does Anaheim play? They don't really D up that much, do they?
No.
No, and what do you think of John Carlson as an Anaheim Duck, TJ?
I mean, they already had the scoring. They already had the offense. I would have liked them to bring in more of a defensive. You know what I mean?
But
he brings leadership.
I love the opportunity of grabbing him.
Oh yeah, grab him.
You saw
grab him.
Fucking Ovechkin cry.
Oh yeah. Once I saw that, like the teammate he must have been, like he's gonna be big for them in the
They've
playoffs.
got those types of guys. Kreider.
I know.
You
Kreider.
know,
Yep.
Obviously Radko Gudas took out Austin Matthews, but anybody who's played with Radko Gudas loves him.
Yep. You want him on your team. You don't want him on the other team. No,
But
Anaheim
still-
gives up some of the most goals in hockey.
Yeah.
I mean, they do.
All right, I'm going to take a shot. The other one, these Calgary team totals are creeping up a little bit. But I'll take this one over 2.5 minus 155. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's just that Calgary, they're not very good, but they got young guys who will play with energy and come like night in and night out, right? And those are the kinds of teams that I'm okay betting to sort of repeat late season results.
I will be taking the Ducks in a 7-game series.
Oh, it's the Flames. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
No, I mean like in this year's playoffs. I'll see who they match up against, but if they had home ice advantage, I'll be taking the Ducks.
God, I cannot wait to watch the Ducks in the playoffs. I love that they've actually handled their draft picks okay, and I love that they bring in Quenneville. I mean, I'm excited to watch.
Coach is so fun to watch.
Cutter, what a beast.
Yep.
God, what the Flyers got to slap themselves in the face. 9:30 p.m. Eastern, Edmonton Oilers, 35-28-9, 17-15-5 on the road to the Vegas Golden Knights, 32-26-14, 16-12-7 at home T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. So I faded the Oilers without Draisaitl against the Mammoth, and I got slapped in the face. I really, really, as you guys know, I really believe in Connor McDavid as a hockey player. I mean, he cares so much. The NHL doesn't know how lucky they are. In saying that, I do not expect them to keep succeeding. I don't know how they did that against Utah. And I expect at this point, and I want to hear your guys' breakdowns, and I want to hear from you guys in the chat, but I expect at this point that I'm going to fade the Edmonton Oilers every single opportunity that I get. And yes, I was wrong against Utah. And I'm much higher on the Vegas Golden Knights than everybody. I watch these teams play every goddamn night in almost every minute. And there was a time when I would just listen to the games. I'm not anymore. Now, I'm still working, so I'm not fully engaged. But I watch these teams play. You take Draisaitl off the ice, Vegas sweeps this team in 4 games. Now, maybe that's a little harsh. That's probably a little harsh. Maybe McDavid steps up at home at some spot. Peter Loshak, Edmonton Oilers, Vegas Golden Knights. We have Robert Franklin saying Oilers money line. What are your thoughts?
Kosovo up 4-2, so
nice job.
Probably looking all right.
And also, spotlighting.
Spotlighting Kosovo, absolutely. Yeah. This one I did bet, but I didn't give it an official play. The Vegas team total under in their last one, but this one I'm definitely leaning Vegas. I think I'm going to give it official. And as far as the total is concerned, I'm not exactly sure. I was leaning under, but that's just a not confident under. But I think I'm going to give Vegas here as an official play. Though.
A 9-cent move towards the over.
Yeah.
In that one, and I don't want to muddy it up.
Yeah.
Vegas only a 3-cent move toward. They're only minus 133. It's a small line, but I think that
I mean, Vegas is not scoring, so if they get a lead, they might be like, fuck it, we'll just put up 7 ourselves just to feel good about it. Yeah, I'm going to take Vegas, money line. Absolutely.
AM says when Vegas is priced minus 140 or less at home, it is not being good for them on the season. TJ, what do you think here? Oilers, Vegas?
Yeah. Why is Vegas only minus 130?
You're right. It doesn't make sense.
Minnesota's minus 155 on the road.
Wait, Vegas should be a bigger favorite?
Vegas is only minus
Vegas should be-
130
without Draisaitl?
without Draisaitl
Right,
for
but
Edmonton.
Vegas has been terrible recently. I
Right,
mean, the
but-
line doesn't surprise me. You know?
Yeah. But without Draisaitl, with 99% of money on Vegas, everybody's betting Vegas. Why wouldn't you?
Are they?
At every book
Wow.
I look at, 94%, 95%, 97%.
I can stay
across
off
the
this
board.
game. I'm going to fucking hate it because we're going to be watching it here, and it's going to be the great hockey players on the ice.
Look, I'm not going to bet Edmonton. I need a bigger reward without
I can stay
Draisaitl.
off this.
But I'm not betting Vegas.
Okay, I can stay off this. I'll stay off the game.
I'm going to take Vegas, and you know what? Because there's so much volatility involved with Edmonton, and probably Vegas as well. I'm going to do a -1 with Vegas. I'm going to do -1.
Get some
I like
plus
it.
money.
I like it. I like it. Our final spot on the board. Now, we will reconvene here in an hour and 44 minutes. Thank you guys for rocking with us here. We're live at the Southtown 101 in San Antonio, Texas. And so many of our friends in the chat and so many of our friends here in the building. It's just dope.
Just want to say Rogers went 7 shutout innings.
Yep.
Oh, he's a great pitcher. LA Kings 20. It sucks to be ahead of the curve and not be making money off of it. 28, 15, and 18. Sorry, 28, 25, and 18 are the LA Kings. 18, 9, and 10 on the road. At the Vancouver Canucks, 21, 41, and 8. 8, 24, and 5 at home. Rogers Arena, Vancouver, BC. You know, it was interesting. I saw something over the last 24 hours in my, I don't remember last night being at the restaurant, but I remember this thing that I saw last night. And it was about how the Canucks have 8 wins in the regular season in regulation at home. 8 wins at home. And that they're on pace to be the worst hockey team that we've had in Vancouver. And I look back at all the Vancouver hockey teams, and I was astonished to see what team has only won 10 games in regulation, TJ. It was the team that lost to your Rangers. It was 94, 95.
Really?
I couldn't, I was like, and I think it might have been this morning. I just didn't have time to research, to dive into it. But it was after we lose to you guys in 93, 94, that 94, 95 team comes in. I believe that was a year where I guess Bire and Mogilny both got hurt, and all the changes came. But 94, 90, I was astonished. That was a team of all the shit hockey teams I've watched of the Vancouver Canucks. I was 94, 95, only 10 regulation wins. Look, I don't need to cap this. The Canucks, look, I don't even need to cap this. I'm going to bet against the Canucks because it makes me happier. This fucking hockey team that Aquilini has run into the ground and that Rutherford and Alvin have run into the ground. And it's so sad that Mr. Adam Foote has to bear the brunt of the poor play. And Rutherford and Alvin, they should be taking. I wish I lived in a communist, scary country where we would take these guys out back and shoot them. Seriously, fucking.
That's the one great part about communism. Give it up. Give it up. That is, you just fucking shoot them.
Peter King's Canucks. Any interest?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah. LA's falling out of the playoff race. Vancouver, they were officially eliminated in their and they did play Anaheim kind of tight and tough in that last game.
They did, but the Ducks on the road, who cares?
Yeah, but I'm not sure how much of a believer I am in LA here either. They're falling out of the playoff race.
Yeah, they're
and I wasn't necessarily thinking about Vancouver, but I was thinking about and Vancouver team total over.
This is TJ's hockey team, man. Like it or not, TJ, you're a LA guy, and I know you don't live there anymore. You're born and raised OC, and what do you make of this King spot? I'm very interested.
Well, they're not my hockey team, but I'm a Ranger fan. That's the only team in all professional sports I'm a fan of is the New York Rangers. But my whole family is Kings fans.
Yeah.
And when they go to a Kings game, they have an outstanding record of losing. So I always make sure to know when they're there, and I bet against them. But this is on the road, so that's beside the fact. I will not bet this Kings team. They're not exciting. They're not interesting. They seem to be just dropping in the standings. I don't know why this Pacific Division is so bad.
Is it a Canucks bet?
No.
Why
I'm
not?
not going to bet
not?
the Canucks at home.
I
Are you
think it's
kidding
a
me?
Canucks bet.
Canucks are terrible.
I think it's a Canucks bet. I hate saying that out loud.
Oh, AM's probably betting the Canucks. AM, you on the Canucks? He loves the Canucks.
But
it's probably too cheap. It's not good enough. He needs plus 220s.
AM's got big balls
He
splashing
does.
toilet
He
water,
does.
man.
Yeah. If the Kings have to win this hockey game. I will say that.
I
They
wonder if
have
this
to
is a
win this
Kings
hockey
bet. Oh, sorry, a Canucks
That doesn't
bet.
mean that they will.
I think this is a Canucks bet. I really do.
Who's in that?
There's actually a positive vibe in the room right now. for the
Lankinen?
Canucks.
I think I'm going to take the over, though. Why would you not want the over? Because
No, nobody cares about this hockey game. You're right.
Yeah, I was leaning Vancouver team total over, but it's like 2.5 minus 115. I was like, man, that's a little bit. I was hoping for that's a little bit iffy. Are they going to be able to put up 3? Maybe, but then LA can
The
put up
flat
some shit
six.
too.
The flat six.
yeah,
It's
I'm
not
gonna
like
take-
the Canucks are going to shut them out.
Yeah, I'm going to take over 6 minus 104.
I like that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to join you. I'm also, TJ,
Just bet overtime.
I'm also going to bet the Vancouver Canucks, TJ.
Okay. I'll root for you.
Where's AM when I need him, man? Oh, he's not betting in NHL games today. AM, this is when I need you, man. All right, we have a live stream
No.
popping off here in an hour and 38 minutes. But we do have to
How
review
many
NHL.
regular season wins at home do the Kings have? I bet it's less than 8.
No, it's not.
They only have 10 total wins at home.
Well, you're right. That's a good question, but it's not less because I would know.
I'm going to look right now.
You know what? To Mr. Aquilini, die. All right, let's put a bow on the proceedings here. And thank you guys for rocking with us. This has been a battle and a long stream. The question is, are we going to make money off of it, man? Are we going to make money off of it? There's Londo in the house. Londo, we need you down here, man. And my man Rem in the house, Truth Teller, says, what's the stream about?
Yep.
We have a live stream here. Can you, we got Victor on the 1s and 2s. Victor, can you let him know? Give him a little taste of what's to come. Let's review our NHL action here for Thursday, March 26th. Peter Loshak.
All right, yeah. So I'm going to take Penguins to score first, plus 107. Seattle, team total over 2 minus 133. And Seattle first period money line, plus 176. I am going to take Minnesota first period money line, minus 126, but not what?
I like it.
But nothing else in that game. You're sitting right next to me. How hard it is to win on the road in this time of year, and Florida has been winning at home too. So I think Minnesota gets it, but I'm not going to take it. And I'm not going to take the Chicago team total over either, even though I like it. Winnipeg plus 1 minus 106. Utah team total under 3.5 minus 145. Calgary team total over 2.5 minus 155. Vegas minus 1 plus 123, and LA Vancouver over 6 minus 104.
That's a big, beautiful NHL card you have,
see.
Peter Loshak.
Yeah.
TJ, take it away.
My card's a little shorter, 5 games. Pittsburgh plus 130 money line. Seattle, Tampa Bay over 6, minus 120. Minnesota first period money line, minus 122. St. Louis money line, minus 125. And I doubled up there, St. Louis minus 1, plus 129. Favorite bet, Minnesota first period.
Oh, I love that look, you guys. I think we're fucking lockstep.
Very nice.
So I've not made a single bet in National Hockey League yet today. I'm going to make them all as soon as the show ends. And this is the plan. Jackets, Penguins, the over in Kraken, Tampa. Wild first period full game. The Chicago Blackhawks, the St. Louis Blues. I want to study that a little bit more. The Winnipeg Jets. It scares me to say that out loud. I need to study that a little more. The Washington Capitals and the under. Possibly the Calgary Flames. I just got to see how drunk I am. And the over 6 in LA Kings, Vancouver Canucks. And I could review all the action across the board here in all the sports. I'm not going to. We have a show coming up in an hour and 35 minutes here at the Southtown 101 in San Antonio, Texas. I will tell you that my man Justin McKelvey stacks play of the day is PCA Pete Crow Armstrong over 1.5 bases at plus 125. That game's on right now. Arkansas plus 8, and that is number 2 for Justin. We also have the 1,000 to 10,000 challenge that our guy Jeff Slaughter is taking upon himself, and he has Arkansas plus 8 to get it all started. Free bands play today for Dougie Wise, the Charlotte Hornets. Billy Friedrich, Pig Milk play today's White Sox first 5 plus 0.5. And I've got bets to make. The MLB season has not been off to a good start. The betting here has been, and this is always a very, very special time. We got my man One Cross says, hope you and the gang staying in good health down there. Thank you, One Cross. True Teller, Justin, Londo, Nordy. I want to give you guys all a shout out, but let's put a bow on the proceedings. Thank you to Victor on the 1s and 2s. My man Peter Loshak, we do this again tomorrow.
Hell yeah. All right.
And you stopped sweating.
Well,
It took 4 hours.
yeah.
I love you.
A lot of shit came in. That was good. That's good.
When he first got here, I had to give him a hug.
Yeah.
I thought he got out of the shower or something. No, that was sweat.
I did actually. No, I did get out of the shower for a reason. I don't know what it is, man.
DJ, my man, last words.
Oh, man, just looking forward to the rest of the night. Thanks for joining us. Let's cash those tickets, boys. Leche.
And Vic, you have our song from our guy, our main man, Matty Ice, star the Taint Play of the Day. That's how we close our shows. Do we have it? Because I've got outro. I'm assuming. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. You got it ready? Okay, you guys. Is it done? No, you're okay. Okay, you guys, man. This week is just getting started, but when it comes down to it, it's about the work, and it's about the capping, and it's about us succeeding. Obviously, we want to have a lot of fun and booze it up, but the work comes first, and the success is paramount. And so, let's get this money. And thank you guys so much for supporting us, all of you in the chat, rocking with us. It means the absolute world to us, and it's Pubapalooza. If you aren't here, I hope that you get a chance to get down here at some point in your life. Slaughter sets in the best table that you could imagine, and you just feel loved. But let's go make this money. Let's go get this cash. On behalf of Peter Loshak, TJ, and myself, and everybody here at Pub Sports Radio, Jeff Slaughter and all, and Jose Bouquet and Victor now on the 1s and 2s. Let's make this money. Let's leche these motherfuckers. Leche! Hey, los bookmakers. Hey, great work, fellas. I got so many bets to make. Yeah.
All right, so what's on the agenda for tonight?
Chill.
Is it a poker tournament or what is it?
No, poker starts tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Just chill, yeah.
Chilling here, or what are we?
Yeah, we're chilling here.
Where are people going?